Through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and with our broadcast partner Logo. With me joining alongside today will be none other than my brother Aggressive on the mic. And how are you doing, bro?
Yeah, a little bit under the weather, but then again, I think you guys can hear it in my voice. But
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
when it's down to casting and when it's down to, of course, R6, and you know what the other game is, I'm always going to be there, especially when the stakes are this high. Now that we have knocked out a couple of the matches from the upper brackets, we are now down to the lower brackets. Four
Yeah.
teams fighting for their lives, trying to stay relevant in the tournament. Yeah, of course, you're going to be walking away with some R6 credits, but are you really going to be happy with the meager prizes that are at the very bottom? Of course not. You want to go to the very top. You want to reach that upper echelons to get to that nitty gritty prize pool that
Yeah.
we are all longing to get. Team Phalanx versus Shreesha Warriors, so right off the get go. Today could be an interesting one because Team Phalanx, yeah, they've been falling apart a little bit here when it comes down to their matches. And I think yesterday you guys were voicing your opinion on that matter. But again, I do believe as a team, they were just heavily demoralized yesterday. And today,
True.
it's their opportunity to show back up onto the server and show exactly what they're capable of against Shisha Warriors, who I do believe is much more closer when it comes down to the skill gap.
I personally feel that the map, overall map selection, is going to matter a lot on their overall performance today. We'll be taking a look at the match brackets on how these actually, just went up in the past, and we will just get in more info about like how these teams' performance were on map wise. There you go. We have the lower brackets. As we can see, the lower brackets won't stop peaking. Will go up against GeeTwo Esports, and Shreesha will be going up against the Phalanx. And if even if I talk about upper brackets itself, like TikTok Suman up against Factionaries and Makers 5 against Hulky's Warrior, man, oh man, I'm waiting for this matchup to just begin. So until we have lower brackets for now, and I feel so like taking a look back with their previous performance in this Community Cup itself. Even I talk about this first season Community Cup, even I talk about the last Pro League, I feel so won't stop picking. Will take this one for today. Talking about the tournament forward in the qualifier first, we had 64 plus team joining with us. In the qualifier two, it was the same number of teams joining with us, and 64 plus teams still in our Rainbow Six Siege South Asia scene. It means a lot. And now in the playoffs, we'll be having just top eight teams battling through the lower brackets, battling through the upper brackets, and just two teams to survive in the final top two. Talking about the prize pool, first place equals takes home 6,000 credits per player. Let me repeat that: 6,000 R6 credits per player. Now that's huge amount of R6 credits. Not gonna lie, almost getting you four elite skin if my mathematics calculations are right there. 1800 R6 credits पे एक elite skin मिल जाती है तो yeah, of course, why not. Second place 3,000 R6 credits, third place 1,800 R6 credits, and there you go. Wise नीचे नीचे थोड़े से amount में आप कम कर लीजिए, and everybody has something to just get going. Even no, we have a price pool aggressive, but I feel so it's more about price pool. It's more about having that experience to go up against some of these experienced players. I feel so because
Yep.
this is what the Community Cup is all about. New players will be getting up chance. I would say new talents will be getting up chances, but yeah, Team Phalanx up against Shreesha Warrior. I'm pretty skeptical about it whether Team Phalanx will be able to give a good performance or not. Because talking about the yesterday's matchup, man, oh man, that was a pretty tough fight for them.
Yeah, Phalanx, they were heavily demoralized in the way that they took the loss. But again, Shisha Warriors, they are a little bit closer to skill level. A lot of the fundamental issues that Shisha Warriors have, that side of Team Phalanx have as well. Now, the
Yeah,
thing is, have Team Phalanx gone back to the drawing board yesterday and tried to iron out those problems is the real question. Give
true.
the side of Team Phalanx the benefit of the doubt and allow them to prove themselves here against Shisha Warriors, and then we can make our assessment. Is the team really just falling apart here? They could be the ones to go down first. You have to remember, easily Team Phalanx or Shisha Warriors, whichever one of them goes out right here and right now, they get their R6 credits, of course. But again, you just lose out your chance of trying to get your name out there in the community. And if you're going to be the bottom of the
True,
barrel
true.
top eight team, yeah, of course, you're still top eight in the entire region, whoop de doo. You're not really gaining much, especially when you go into the Pro Series. You as a team, you're not really going to have the support of the fans back at home as much.
Yeah, we'll be taking at the map video. There you go. Border getting banned, Cafe, Skyscraper gone. Oregon will be the decider one. Bang getting banned, Chalet, Theme Park. It all comes down
Wait,
to
what?
Oregon from the side
Oregon,
of
Oregon,
Shisha's Warrior. Man,
bit
it
confused.
feels trust me on this one. Even if I'm casting up here, I have the chance to. I'm really grateful for the chance that I'm casting my own region's Community Cup. But Oregon feels like I'm just on the as a player perspective. I'm saying I'm just on the player's direct sheet. Oregon. Like if I remember, how many Oregon maps have we seen in this Community Cup only? In every BO3, there's at least one Oregon pick by any of these teams. So yeah, Oregon from the side of Shisha Warrior, and of course Villa. I would say a good map pick coming from the side of Phalanx. I like personally like Villa a lot. But yeah, again, decider per Oregon. It seems like we have a creative error. So we'll be getting a correction on that. I think so. They should go for on the third
Ah,
map.
yes, it
I
was
would say
Clubhouse.
border. Oh, it's going to be clubhouse. We got the creative right. It's going to be clubhouse for the third map. And for the first, I would say matchup, it's going to be Shreesha Warrior attacking for the first 6 rounds. On the second map, it's going to be Phalanx attacking for the sixth, and vice versa. On the clubhouse, it's going to be Shisa Warrior attacking the first 6 rounds. Personally, I feel Oregon पे अगर Phalanx पहले अटैक कर रहे होते तो चीज़ें थोड़ी सी डिफरेंट हो सकती है, because their attack was looking quite promising initially, like how they were able to get some of these early frags yesterday in one of those rounds, in one or two of those rounds. But चलिए कोई बात नहीं, अभी के लिए शीशा वॉरियर को मौका मिला है, तो इट्स जस्ट लाइक दैट कि ओरेगन पे यहाँ पे देखिए बेसमेंट का साइट हो गया, इवन इफ द सेकंड फ्लोर साइट is quite, I would say, defense oriented if you get basics things right. Of course, talking about the basic thing, कल फैलांक्स की तरफ से बहुत बेसिक्स की गलती हो रही थी, बहुत ज़्यादा, नॉट गोना मिस माय वर्ड्स, बहुत ही ज़्यादा. इवन इफ यू आर गेटिंग दोज अर्ली फ्रैग्स एज अ डिफेंडर्स, यू नीड टू होल्ड योर हॉर्सेस, बट वो चीज़ मुझे देखने को नहीं मिल रही थी. ऑलमोस्ट लाइक मुझे नहीं लगता, मुझे लगता है हाईलाइट जब हम देख रहे थे, इट वाज जस्ट ऑल ओवर द अपोनेंट टीम just getting Phalanx in a 1v5, in a 2v5, in a
Yep.
3v5, and I was like, how is this happening? How are they were able to just destroy Phalanx for a second? Like just like even by bit, Phalanx was just like getting down yesterday. We'll be taking a short look at the new Battle Pass server for Year 7 Season 2 Vector Glare, and let's go to the Battle Pass server for now. Hey, welcome back everyone to the Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and with our broadcast partner Loco. And of course, thanks to the Esports Club for just being the torchbearer in our Rainbow Six Siege SA scene. We are down towards the lower bracket as we were talking in the pre-show. Shreesha boy up against Team Phalanx. There you go, the operator bands incoming. Aggressive. Who do you think that these operator bands can be? Please go on with your predictions. I want to know your opinions on this.
It's a very standardized man to have the Thatcher out. But Bullet, I really want to talk to you about this. Recently,
Yeah,
I have seen Jaeger himself. You know the guy. We all know the guy who
yeah, yeah,
does siege content.
yeah.
He released a video about Thatcher impact grenades
Acha,
on
yeah.
on a gridlock, if I remember correctly. I think
Uh,
that Thatcher is no longer going to be a permanent ban anymore, especially
yeah.
with
Thatcher
these
is getting
impact
a
grenades.
rework, and they even announced in when during the Six Invitational Year 7 initially. So yeah, Thatcher's getting a rework. So what's gonna happen is that the Thatcher AMP grenade is gonna be is gonna be as the secondary gadgets, just like bulletproof cams and flashbangs. So
But
that's
what
gonna
is going to
make
happen
an
to Thatcher in general? I didn't read the full
yeah,
patch notes. So I missed
yeah,
anything.
that I think we need to get the devs on board for this on our
Okay,
casters plan.
this will be interesting because Thatcher has
Yeah,
forever been a guaranteed
yeah,
ban every single time. Now the strongest bit of utility that he had
yeah,
is now being shifted onto a secondary gadget. So
yes.
things could be quite interesting moving on down the line. And it could be a resurgence when it comes down to the pick rate of Gridlock. Gridlock is rarely ever picked up, and now
Uh,
she could be the next big finker.
yeah, just like you saw, like about this gridlock. I don't think so. It's just gonna be gridlock. It's gonna be, I feel, selective of these operators.
There were two.
Uh,
I forgot the name of the other one. They said that there were two operators who would have the secondary impact EMP.
hmm
I
I'm
think
getting
that
your point.
chat can tell us a lot more about it. We have to wait until the delay catches up to them, and then we'll find out. But For now, we just have to wait and see how all of the meta is going to be shifting in. I'm very confused, to say the very least, of how they're going to move it down forward because it will be a massive meta shift.
Of
Sense
course, it's
coming
gonna
in.
be. It just. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna just like. If you take a look at the designer notes, if you just take on the attacker and ban data rate, so it's gonna affect that chat a lot. Like Thatch is always getting banned, especially if you just if I'm not wrong. I play, of course, like I do. I play Siege a lot on PlayStation on consoles. It's just like even Thatcher there gets banned a lot in rank, especially with Platinum 3 and in between Diamond up till to Diamond 2. I have seen a lot of players keep banning Thatcher. In specific maps, in specifics of this of some of these teams, I have seen getting Thatcher not banned. So it kind of like uh yeah, so it just like that. Some people like to ban it a lot, but the ban rate is just something like almost 92-93% as far as I remember. Last time I read up the designer notes, I might would have getting the percentage count wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's up there more than 90%.
Let's just see how everything's going to get switched up, who the new bans are going to be. Normally, it was always default ban over onto the Thatcher. Things could be looking a bit different moving down the line, but for this game, I'm a bit surprised with the Echo ban on Oregon. This is something that we have not seen in a pretty long time. Could this be a targeted ban coming in from the members of Shisha Warriors?
Yeah, which operator are we talking about? Sorry.
Echo.
Echo into the side of Oregon. It just feels like they have like eliminated the Echo Yokai drone plays towards the side of Fatigue and Trophy. If you just get that drone right somewhere around these areas, it can be a huge those drones can make a huge impact of letting just stopping these attackers to just plant in. Even if with the nerf that recently Echo got, not recently, almost been a year, I guess so. So it just like on the side of ethic, it makes a huge thing. Like आप दो योगाई डोन्स हैं आपके पास, आप एक वाइट स्टेट्स पे ला के छोड़ सकते हो अच्छे स्पॉट के ऊपर, पता नहीं चलेगा. ऑफ कोर्स अब डिफेंस पे योकाई रहेंगे, योकाई अगर एको रहेगा तो पीपल भी जस्ट टेकिंग अ लुक फॉर कि हाँ कहाँ पे योकाई ड्रोन्स रह सकते हैं, एंड अपने ड्रोन वर्क से उसको स्पॉट करने की कोशिश करेंगे. बट आई फील सो लाइक इफ यू गेट दैट राइट, तो एटिक का जो एक पुश बनता है अटैकर्स का, उसको आप काफ़ी अच्छे तरह से रीड आउट कर सकते हो. विजुअल क्यूज हमेशा आपको मिलते रहेंगे, ऑडियो क्यूज आपको हमेशा मिलते रहेंगे. यू डोंट नीड अ गाय स्टैंडिंग इन द attic. You just even though that will be a very silly thing to do, but I personally feel I have seen in many last time I remember that was a Latam region, to just reinforce the rotation between the kids bedroom and the attic, and just leave a one or two yokai drones up there,
Yeah,
like
that's
कुछ
a
भी,
very
like
specific
bullet
strategy.
proof. या बुलेट प्रूफ कैम आप लगा के छोड़, कुछ भी आप लगा के छोड़ दिए, ब्लैक आई कैम अच्छे तरीके से, जिसके मतलब बिल्कुल ऐसे कुछ कोई स्पॉट्स पे, मैं स्पॉट का यहाँ पे अभी नाम नहीं लूंगा, बट काफ़ी अच्छे तरीके से आप उस चीज़ को एग्जीक्यूट कर सकते हो. बट इट ओवरऑल डिपेंड्स ऑन द टीम्स प्ले स्टाइल एंड इंडिविजुअल स्ट्रैट्स इन कमिंग एज वेल, बिकॉज दिस इज व्हाट इज सीज इज ऑल अबाउट. आपके लिए कुछ चीज़ें नहीं चल रही है दो राउंड से, या फिर इवन एक राउंड के अंदर आप उसको चेंज करते हो, उसी टाइम आपके थॉट प्रोसेस में आना चाहिए, उसी टाइम आपके आईजीएल का कॉल होना चाहिए पूरे टीम को कि हाँ हमें इस तरह से प्ले बनाना है, हम इस तरह से अब अप्रोच करने वाले हैं. इवन इफ none the matter that you are in defense, none the matter at none the matter like if you are playing on the attackers.
Yeah. And what I've seen recently when I did watch a little bit of the R6 Pro League, that not our Pro League, but of course the World's Division Pro League, that Echo could also be considered as a pretty aggressive roamer if you can play his playstyle on properly. I still remember one game against BDS that an Echo player started to take runouts purely based upon the information the drone gave, and they won the game on what was Oregon, I do believe, Oregon or Clubhouse. They won the game purely based on the Echo just running out, getting information with the drone, mind you, and then running.
Got you.
The guy was just jiggling corners with his and
You got
push
my
up.
point. You got my
Yeah.
point. What I'm
He's a
trying to
pretty
say.
strong character still to this day, but you need to be a lot more proactive with him. And I do believe that who did go in for the ban right at the very end? The first initial ban was
Uh,
Team Phalanx. Won't
that
stop
was
peeking.
the
Or
Phalanx. I guess Phalanx only banned up. Sorry, I would say Echo.
okay,
So
so
it feels seems right. It feels like ठीक है आप Echo को eliminate करना चाहते हो. That's totally up your choice. But then you gotta rethink your approach. That how you wanna just like try to just tell one of your teammates to hold up attic. Definitely you gotta hold up attic. I believe because just going toward the side of main beach when it comes to the second floor objective, it's just not enough. You gotta push in from white stage. You gotta push in from trophy. You gotta just try to make pressure points. Those entry points. The pressure points for the defenders. Because why not? You got so many angles to just even like take head on to the defenders, and the more angles you just try to like get pressure on, defenders will try to like panic. It's more like creating panic, right? Because angles sahi se rahenge, if they have the intel about you that you're gonna come to a trophy, they can just free fire you and get you. So why not just try to go in from a different side of approach? Of course, we are on a little bit of issues coming in from the side of the teams. We're just waiting it to be corrected, and nonetheless we'll be just going on towards the side of Oregon. Because देखिए Oregon काफी ज़्यादा मैं बोलूँगा अब active हो रखा है, even in rank matches I play, even like in the matches that I'm casting these days. तो ऐसा like Oregon पे आप just try to rethink what the more approaches can be done. Like even if this the site is towards the side of meeting hall, even this kitchen and dining hall, I'm just rethinking my mind. कैसे आप operators change कर सकते हो, कैसे आप और you know vertical net से आप कौन से बहुत सारे spots हो सकते हैं. Cause ट्रस्ट मी ऑन दिस वन, बहुत टाइम हो रखा है खेलते हुए, बट अभी भी जब मैं अपने रीजन के प्रोफेशनल प्लेयर्स को देखता हूँ, चाहे या दूसरे रीजन के प्रोफेशनल प्लेयर्स को देखता हूँ, कोई भी राउंड हो गया, कुछ ना कुछ नया सीखने को मिलता ही मिलता है. बहुत सारे आई
yeah.
वुड से देयर आर स्टिल अ लॉट ऑफ वर्टिकल नेट स्पॉट्स दैट आई डोंट नो राइट नाउ. बिकॉज मेरे से तो बिल्कुल वर्टिकल नेट नहीं लगता है, पर्सनली बीइंग वेरी ऑनेस्ट. आई कैन डेफिनेटली गेट दोज एक्वाथर्मल चार्जेस वर्टिकली, ट्रस्ट मी ऑन दिस वन, आई कैन गेट देम प्रीटी गुड, but vertical net's not my piece of cake.
Yeah, that requires a different skill level that
Yeah,
casual console player cannot get.
that results of me being getting eliminated by my own grenade, but that's a different story that I don't want to say.
Yeah, but we're not gonna talk about you becoming the casual console enjoyer. Oh god. I love to poke bullet about this. He's a really good player. Don't mind me when I say that. He's actually an extremely good player. Even better than me, but and then again, like I love to poke at him for it every single time. Moving on down the line before he starts trying to kill me at the sidelines. We're gonna be jumping straight down over towards the game. You're not gonna be seeing our faces before he punches. For now though, calm down and see exactly what both of these teams are going to showcase to us. First initial round, ladies and gentlemen, Shisha Warriors going on the side of attack, Team Phalanx on the side of defense. Very standard operator pick coming around from both sides. Mute, Jaeger, Thunderbird, Lucy, and Wamai, double roamers with two anchors holding down from the sideline.
Protect your bombs from being defused by
And a
attackers.
good idea from the members of Team Phalanx, but I want to see them execute this double roamer with proper proficiency, because from what we did see from them yesterday, it felt like they were using the roamers more like anchors instead of actually using it to
Bombs
waste.
located by attackers.
Like, especially about talking about Phalanx, I just noticed a lot of proper coordination between the team, and the second thing being they were not able to get the basics right. अगर थोड़ा सा बेसिक्स पे
10
बन के
seconds remaining.
रहेंगे, थोड़ा सा भी लाइक अपने आप को लाइक
5 seconds
सोच
to go.
समझ के खेले, बेसिकली व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से, they can get it. It's
Attackers
not like
objective is
Shreesha's Warrior. If you take a look at the players, nonetheless, there are pretty good players, pretty young guns in our scene. The same kind of thing I can say for the side of Team Phalanx, but it means a good players as Mr. Music J just confirmed, they're pretty old, like Sasaki versus Hercules, old teammates. तो पता चलता है भाई कि बहुत टाइम से खेल रहे हैं गेम को. तो एक डिफरेंस मेकर वो रहेंगे ही रहेंगे दोनों टीम के लिए. बट वही बात आती है, एक हेड ऑन फाइट हमें देखने को मिल सकती है। ओके ओके, आई गेस सो यहाँ पे वर्टिकल नेट का प्रयोग किया गया था स्लेज के द्वारा। थोड़ा सा डैमेज ज़रूर पड़ा था यहाँ पे हर्क्यूलिस को, बट ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं प्रॉब्लम की बात रही, बिकॉज कोनाई स्टेशंस वाज रेस्क्यू, बट देयर यू गो, नोमैड गोइंग डाउन, सर्च गोइंग डाउन, बट हुसैन विल बी द गाय टू जस्ट कंफर्म इट अप real soon. Aggressive plays incoming, aggressive plays incoming from the side of Powerful. We're just taking the Yana, getting to the side of Armory, and just trying to get this one in their books, because why not? पहले राउंड से आप चाहिएगा कि जीत आपकी हो, पहले से ही आप चाहिएगा कि आपके साइड पे एडवांटेज बना रहे। अभी के लिए Mutis tries to figure it out whether he can get that guy with the SMG11 or not, but guy with Arasri will trying to rotate towards the side of side. Aquathermal charges का प्रयोग किया जाएगा। Game room की जो wall है पूरी तरह से खुल चुकी है अभी के लिए। I don't see anyone, but Hercules, this can be your time. This can be your moment if you can get the audio cues right, because there's a guy, there's an attacker toward the side of main door, but no, I guess he didn't have any idea that there's a guy over there.
He got drone. Oh god, this mute is probably in no man's land trying to survive this onslaught. He's gonna need to try to run away from a drone, man. There's too many people pushing it up, and it's gonna be Diana. Ooh, that shotgun miss is gonna be costly. Powerful, it's gonna be punishing. And now they're looking for more Artemis from the back end. What's up? How did he get that pixel? I didn't even see Artemis's head. Sorry, Sasaki's head.
Well, it's already a 1v4, make it a 1v3, good kill incoming guy with Audacity, trying to go for the pistol, but nope. Powerful with that 3k incoming in this round, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that was a 3k. 3 kills in a single round, of course, why not? As you're an attacker, when the defender is not able to just hold their guard up. पहले rounds आप चाहिएगा कि rounds आपके तरफ से निकले. A very good round coming from the side of Shreesha Warrior. Powerful doing his job. Retes were very good on point. The way he got into the side of Armory, he's like, bro, if you're gonna just come in and get my guy, I'm gonna get you. That was his mindset over there. So a very good rare coming from the side of Shreesha's Warrior, of course. Yes,
Defenders,
Aggressive,
protect your
sorry.
bombs from being
Please
defused
go
by
on.
attackers.
Yeah. That reverse rappel coming in from him though, but Sasaki, how did he get that kill? The fact that they got attic control for free just because of Sasaki getting the perfect pixel peak was one of the main reasons why Phalanx just fell apart. If the attic player was very much alive, people couldn't have pushed in from Armory or from the side of the bedroom. The fact that master bedroom control was given away this easily just because of one attic player, this goes to show how important these sidelines can be. And also why, if you're not careful, things can just go horribly wrong for you. Again, they're going back to the kids in dorms, and Hercules looking to be a bit aggressive with a spawn peek possibly here. But Finka, yeah, Nexus is gonna catch him out. There's no way he can do it anymore. That was smart from Nexus.
Yeah. Let's say initially, I won't say much because I'm gonna just wait for the first 3 rounds to happen first. Even if it's the first 4 rounds for now, the way things are gonna happen. Oh, there you go. Admis coming with a early kill on Nexus. That was probably a spawn peek if I'm not wrong. And it's just like we just went in and got that early man advantage. So it's just better for the defenders to just stay altered, because that's gonna be Finka going out, and that can cause a massive impact. Trust me on this one. That's gonna cause a massive impact. No surge boots, no LMGs, but there you go, Powerful. Equalizing things up. Where are you, Sin? Where you go? You just gave that body away.
You believe that he died close towards meeting, and my god, powerful crosshair placement. I love this guy when I'm watching him play, but again, Hercules in the perfect spot to get 2 more kills for himself. He can easily find this, but he's going in the other direction. No man shot is gonna catch him out. Yep, that position's given away. Hercules, he's in danger. Where does he run to? Because he has no free entry over towards the side to try and help out his anchors. But he's going to be able to make his way around. Whitester's going to be completely given away because the attackers did not opt to go in for that control early on. And now it's all up to Artemis. Noises can be heard. 40 keys are going to be perfect. Flash is coming in. And Artemis is very royally screwed here. He's going to get caught. 2 people are going to peek him, but no! Artemis is going to get away with murder.
Yeah, that was a I'd say that was a pretty good hole. Like he was almost always getting outnumbered right there, and he just swing by Nomads, and he just got it. It was a very lovely kill, I would say, coming in from the side of Momai. That's gonna be Artemis.
And no business getting it there in that situation either. Slight bits of problems come in and all around. 50 seconds left. Enough time to go in for a proper execute. Opting for the reverse grapple again. They're trying to open up as many of these walls as they possibly can to try and get an entry over onto one. And the ace trying to be a slight nuisance here. But now it's all about the timing. Hercules over towards the other side of the breach. Lines of sight have been created by the attackers, but they're not really able to utilize any of it. There's so much more to find, and Hercules is going to be beautiful for the first kill. Chimpy takes a back seat. Sasaki's going to get taken out as well. And Powerful, he's been so good in these type of situations, but he has no information whatsoever. Trying to entry the site with so many members still very much alive. It's done and dusted. Artemis heard the sounds of the clacking of the footsteps, and he runs in for the final kill.
Yeah, I would say it was a. I will say it was a very uh, good rounding coming from the side of Team Phalanx, and this kind of play that I want. Like आपके ऑलरेडी आपने एक अर्ली एडवांटेज लिया, कोई बात नहीं, उसके बाद हुसैन गए और लाइक मैन एडवांटेज इक्वलाइजर, उसके बाद फिर आपके तरफ से आर्टेमिस का एक आगे बढ़ के किल निकालना, एंड दिस इज हाउ अ टीम प्लेज, राइट? And this is how, when you're having that operator, when you're having that gun in your hand, which can just get you kills, you just
Attackers
do your
need to
job.
locate and defuse
And I
bombs.
feel like they are onto it. Like I said, I'm gonna just observe first 4 rounds. I'm gonna see if a pattern emerges or not. I'm gonna see what their play style is, and then I'm gonna go all in with my uh, analysis. Because why not, man? Like, because yesterday there were a lot of basic error coming in from the team Phalanx. I'm just looking forward like how they improve today, because बहुत सारी चीजें होती है as a player, बहुत कुछ चलता है आपके दिमाग में, and that affects your overall in-game performance a lot. So I just feel like Team Phalanx can make the
5
comeback
seconds
today.
left.
I believe in them. They can do it today. But
Attackers are moving out to
yeah,
locate a
Shreesha
bomb and
Warrior
defuse
won't be
it.
that कि अगर बुलेट बिलीव कर रहा है तो हम मैप दे देंगे, ऐसा तो बिल्कुल नहीं होने वाला है. Just gonna be like they are gonna give a very tough fight, I believe.
Especially with the side now going over to Laundry. Things could easily go haywire. Sasaki over towards the top side. He knows for a fact the entirety is cleared out. They're going in from the top all the way down to the very bottom. Sasaki, he needs to get this first initial frag up over towards this roamer, but Artemis completely giving it away, and I respect that. Honestly speaking, you don't really want to risk it at all, especially on that Jaeger. Your gun is very powerful and can hold even longer ranges of sight. And Artemis has been a menace here on this defensive side. The way he's able to find so many of these frags, they need him alive to hold these anchors and hold these crossfires for as long as they possibly can. But they have slight bits of control. The entirety of the building is under their wraps. It's such a beautiful shot. Powerful is going to be able to get one on the Twitch.
Yeah, they're trying to just push in from the side of blue. Why not? And there's already one guy pushed from the side of purple. A pretty basic approach incoming. I don't know how many guys are pushing from the side of blue Blanca. That's going to be almost 4 guys. That's a pretty strong tactic to just push in from the side of blue Blanca. If they get those things right, maybe a shield can go down from the sands of smoke. Smoke की जो शील अप है वो बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट
Oh,
अभी
they got it.
मैटर अप करने वाली है. दैट्स गोना मैटर अ लॉट. बट देखो को आगे बढ़ के किल निकालना चाह रहे थे. काम स्टिल गोइंग डाउन. Hike is also going down for sure. Makes it a 5v2. Just 2 guys left on the defense. No, Nomad, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. This can be a problem for you. But I would say Artemis is pretty low on HP, and just 3 guys will push him. But there you go.
Oh
He gets
God.
another one. Carrier denied. Carrier getting denied. There you go. Guy with a sorry get picks up from the hands of Powerful, and Artemis needs to step back a little bit. A very good rounding coming, but
Powerful's
he
so
just
good.
cannot deny the I would say overall game sense coming in from the side of Powerful. You already got the angle, or you already got the another guy from the other side. You got the entry, just went in and confirmed the Jaeger, making the scoreline a 2-1. But yeah, that basic vault onto other side of Harry Potter, a bit, I would say, just a small region. That vault was a bad one from the side of Nomad. That was a bad one.
It's insane. because when you think about it, this round was just Shisha Warriors trying to go in a bit too over aggressive for their own taste. Like you could see that they kind of got a bit too impatient in the way that they were holding, and then their body started dropping because of it. Nomad, especially in that situation, didn't really expect an ADS to be around the corner. The poor guy just got caught there. It's alright, it happens to the best of us from time to time. But Shisha Warriors, they're showcasing that Powerful is out here to play today. The guy's not missing a shot. Yesterday it was Sasaki. Now today it's gonna be Powerful. 9-1. And it's just the third round, man. Sorry, fourth
5
round.
seconds left before insertion.
He's single-handedly being the game changer for
Attackers'
this
objective
entire
is to
team.
locate a bomb and defuse it.
Up! And this is probably my 50th or 60th time saying that's not a 4v5. It's completely 5v5, but now it's already 4v5. Very early in the round, Nomad going down from the side of attackers, and man oh man, Team Phalanx, you heard me right there. How to do the game? You heard me right there. How do you want to approach? They're going for it. Seems like it. They're going for it. Almost, I would say, on the last round also, on the side of round number 3, they almost got, but due to just Artemis being left one guy with very low on HP, was just not able to do it. Because just you're low on HP, लेफ्ट से भी आपको पुश ऑन किया जा रहा है, दूसरे एंगल से भी आपको पुश ऑन किया जा रहा है, तो आप ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं कर सकते। अभी के लिए मैन एडवांटेज ज़रूर से उनकी तरफ है। It's gonna be powerful, trying to hunt down the rumors, Shippy incoming with that aggressive pick. Gets up Hussein. I know he can get that defender too. Sasaki going for those grenade flows, closing row coming to play to destroy those barbed wires. I would say a pretty good push in coming in from the side of attackers, but Smoke again playing on the same angle. But Retro getting compromised. There you go. Flores exposed rooms. Like I said, it's gonna matter a lot. You need to destroy. You need to cause a little bit of distraction. But the mute jammers incoming at that and doing the job at its best. Like mute jammers से आपके पास inter deny हो रहा है. कोई drones नहीं आने दे रहे. But oh my God, Artemis was right there. He just comes in, destroys, takes out Powerful, makes a 3v4 pillar control. वापस से आ चुका है defenders के हाथ में. Man, oh man. How you can let this happen? Artemis with another one. This guy just going crazy with that carbine rifle. Come on, buddy. There's gotta be Chippy going on crabs. Gonna come right, and Chippy with another one. Guy with also being down. Makes it a 2v2. Manpower equalize another time. 50 seconds left on the clock as of now. And I don't see anyone with going. Yeah, okay. Now this time around, he go open and try to go in for the open. The main, breach walls, but.
The breach is not properly done.
Yeah, but but where are the smoke canisters? Is any one of it left? Because this is the right time to use it.
Nope.
I don't think so. I think there was one left because I only saw two in getting in play. Might be wrong, but SMG-11 can be the game changer right up here. AK-12 on towards CPs. Nowhere are the defenders, but they're going against the one. Like I said, nice one from the Phalanx. Nice one.
This came in from the side with a shotgun and with a slap to the face, sent him back down.
Man, that play that Artemis was just holding, like, पता भी नहीं चला Twitch को कि वहाँ पे कोई हो सकता है. And man, Artemis to the rescue, man. The way he's just playing the game since the first round. Okay, 4 rounds are done. Like, this guy can be the game changer. Trust me.
Yep.
And he's
we kind of
going
guaranteed
for it.
that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Of course, you can't guarantee things, but man, no man, they're playing pretty good compared to what like yesterday. They are just playing way too good, I would say. Even if the round is 2-2, the scoreline is just 2-2. I would say improvement तो है. Not gonna lie, improvement तो है. बट अभी होता है ना कि एक तरह से जब आप एक टीम को चैलेंज आउट कर रहे हो, स्कोर इक्वलाइज रख रहे हो, तो अब इसको आपको तीसरे मैप तक रखना है. बिकॉज यू नो Shreesha will come to you onto the side of second map if you get the first map. तो इस जो ये जो प्ले बन रहा है ना, ये हर एक किल जो आप निकाल रहे हो, हर एक ऑपरेटर जो आप एक्सचेंज आप कर रहे हो अपने टीममेट्स के साथ, ये आपको तीसरे मैप तक इसको कंसिस्टेंट रखना है. That's the main, I would say, the test that Phalanx needs to go.
Figure out even more now. It's one round for another. Both of these teams are very close when it comes down to the skill level, so that hypothesis was correct. There's an opportunity for this to go down over to overtime as well. 3 maps seems to be right on the cards for both of these teams, and I'm very much confused of how things are going to move forward from here. Guy with audacity, holding on down from the back. And you have to remember, Bullet, that all of these rounds come down to the very last couple of 30 seconds here. And if this is how it's going to be panned out, the members of Shreesha Warriors, they need to figure out a way of how to break their entries even more. It seems to be a bit more of a problem, and the Kaid seems to be a thorn on their sides, and there is absolutely nothing that they can use to try and destroy these charges. Hercules on the back end takes out Lieutenant Buck, and again, these roams, man, I gotta love it. They're not only wasting time, but they're also gaining value here by shutting down any form of aggressive control that the attackers are trying to establish across the map.
Yeah, Nomad getting out very early. Like, see, last time it was a Finka. Nonetheless, it was getting played from the hands of Nexus, but Finka getting out very early, that made an impact. There you go, Sasaki, sorry, I'm saying Shashank. Oh my god, I'm missing some of my roommates, but there you go. Hercules getting another one. Double incoming for him, and this round makes it a 3v4. Nice shot. There you go, guy with the toss city also appreciating that one on the chat. But I would say, like, defensive playing looking very good. Like, the mobile boost is now okay. Like, never mind. Powerful, taking the kill on Primes. I don't know for a second whether he lagged out or his just reflex freeze for a bit, but Hussein will be taking out Powerful. And it's just Nexus with the Finka LMG and Grimby with the Thermite Assault Rifle to just think and how they want to just go in. Because I don't think so. The way just defense are just holding it up, they are just going to give it away right now with the 40 seconds left being in their hand. Just need to hold out a little bit and just wait it out. Because अभी जिस तरह से उनका utility पूरा laid out है यहाँ पे पूरे इस dom main hall के side में, I don't think so attackers can get that pretty easily.
Nexus is probably gonna get caught here. He's just dead. Chimpy needs to be the one to instigate so many more of these fights. Flash coming out, trying to deter one player. Okay, Hussein's gonna be able to shut down one. That's gonna be beautiful. That's the first that could have been a game changer if Chimpy was able to find that pre-fire. But Hussein, man, he's just so good on those holes. He knows exactly what to do over towards the back. Shreesha Warriors, they go down one more round, but let's give them the chance here. They could easily retaliate and come on back, take it down over to a 3-3, and move over to the second half with a clean slate. The side swap is not going to be the end of the world for either one of these teams, but having that clean slate of an even scoreline just makes things a lot more simpler for you down the line.
True, absolutely true. But the way just like some of the players from side of Elevalis, Hercules, whether it's anyone, जो उनको एक early frag दिला रहे हैं ना, man advantage को आप एक second के लिए अलग रख दो. The morale boost that it just gets you towards the side of team Phalanx के players के तरफ से, वो अलग level का morale boost आपको अंदर से हो जाता है कि bro, if one guy is able to step up for us from our team, we can do that too. It doesn't depend who are you, whether you are Artemis playing on mute, whether you are Hercules playing on some other operator rather than Jaeger. That morale boost, it just gets you right in. This time around, it's gonna be kitchen and dining. Kitchen and dining hallway towards the side of objective. And let's see how they just defend this one up, because काफी टाइम हो गया मुझे इस ऑब्जेक्टिव को देखते हुए. Like, it's been a long day.
Not really as long as for a couple of these players. It really does depend on who wins this first initial matchup, because that will decide whether this will be a long day or not. I'm gonna say it out here, right now. If Shreesha Warriors are able to take the first initial map, we could be in it for a long day. I've seen that Shreesha are a very momentum heavy team.
Okay, well,
and they get demoralized.
Gets this first map. What do you think?
I'm expecting a 2-0. Primarily because Team Phalanx are also a momentum-based team. Whichever team is able to take the first initial map will easily change the tides of the next battle. But Shreesha Warriors in general, they know how to turn things around. But then again, if they're able to push their own team and they're able to take this first initial map away, they can carry the momentum even better. But Team Phalanx, if they're able to win it, then Shreesha Warriors, they can easily turn things around from the second map onwards. You have to remember that this is Shreesha Warriors' home map.
Yeah.
And that's where the real problems also. Do they know? They should know, right? Oh god.
I think so.
Oh yeah,
I
they
think
do
so.
know. That reinforce is gonna give it away. One player's gonna be holding from the side of Armory. So this is servers, right? Yeah, servers. And now this is a pretty tough spot. I do believe that the entirety of the second floor control has still not been given away, and no one's trying to fight for it as well, but Saki doesn't even care. They're going in for the main entrance, and they don't have full control of any of these different sidelines. What are the members of Shreesha Warriors trying to do? They're trying to brute force their way in without establishing control on the other side of the building?
Yeah. Really don't know whether Nomads have placed its air jab or not, and if not, they are in a big trouble right there, my friend. Very big trouble. And I feel so the way just even Hercules trying to avoid the fact that just my two guys on the defense are just over there. My teammates are over there, just trying to play safe over the side of kitchen window, and that's good. Kitchen corridor, that's pretty good. 30 seconds left on the clock. I don't see anyone on the side of attacker just going in for it, because even defenders know what to do right now. Because why not? You want to make it 4-2. Dex is coming up onto the side of second floor. Now you are going for the second floor control. This can be a game changer, but Hercules comes up, takes Chimpy very, takes down Chimpy with a shots on. Nexus gets shut down, but there's going to be with audacity getting that double kill, and Hercules with the final. Oh my god, Team Phalanx, you heard me right there. Job getting done pretty well, not gonna lie. Job getting done pretty well.
I'll have to be honest here.
4-2.
Shreesha Warriors, they just made a very massive.
No, you. I got your point. Aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, you cannot make a mistake like this. This was just the biggest mistake that you could have made. You were not trying to establish control over to the third floor. Nothing to be done. Second floor was completely open. The defenders were chilling on the hatches and they were raining hell from above. And then you tried to go in for the control in the last 30 seconds and you expected to go in for a 15-minute execution without even running on in?
Music just said Pro Series win. After seeing this last round, I'm like Pro Series win. You caught me, Music. You caught me. You just आपने हमारे मुंह की बात छीन ली. बस वही बात. 4-2 will be the scoreline. Attack and defense swap is there, and man, oh man, if Team Phalanx can get this one, the way how this team was performing yesterday,
attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
We need to like give commendments a lot. Trust me, like जितनी तारीफ करे उतनी कम है. जिस तरह से play निकल के आ रहा है, I'm just falling short on word to praise Team Phalanx. Nonetheless, Shreesha Warrior doing a couple of mixes here and there, and उसी पे capitalize करते हुए नजर आ रही है Team Phalanx. Oh,
Hercules again. This guy's so good in these catches. Shut down Nexus as soon as you try to go in for a swing. That's going to be a costly one right off the get-go. To lose your Melusi this early before she could even go in for any form of an impact trick, you don't want to be here. Especially in these tough situations. Hercules has full control of Master Bedroom. He can just run on in, and Sasaki taking slight bits of damage here. The Twitch pretty much getting a good chunks of value. And Bedroom control's been established. Base makes his way in. And they just need to figure out a way of trying to destroy these charges over from the other end. The Bandit could cause some issues, but then again, if you have bottom floor control, one grenade, and those Bandit charges are gone. Or even the Zofia charges, what am I saying?
हाँ, like कुछ भी आपके पास रहे to just make that impact, it can get the job done. Even you can use your aqua thermal charges
Yeah, that's it.
from what, yeah. Right now, what we are able to see, two guys are pushing from the side of Attic.
Oh,
Two
what a
guys are
grenade.
pushing
Perfect.
from the side of main B. That's a pretty good one, I would say. There you go. That is an attacker's approach. Oh, Sasaki, hello. Where?
The man just swung. Wait, what? From basement?
No. That was from the side of meeting hallway hatch, the small hatch that drops you
Oh,
towards the
then he
side of
just
meeting
dropped
hallway.
in.
Yeah.
That is smart, Sasaki. Honestly, if you killed the man from basement, I would have been surprised.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Even Bull was like caught off guard for a second, but Lieutenant Buck, he's gonna catch Audacity off guard here. Hercules trying to make his way in, but these entry points are
Good.
pretty tough. But oh yeah, he's going in for the plant.
C4,
You're just gonna go down, but the C4 is just way better. Powerful is gonna be able to shut down one more player. They're looking to try and make things a bit more change-worthy, but Lieutenant Buck comes in with another C4. The C4 gameplay on point, and Artemis from the back end. Yeah, good for the first kill. Are you gonna be going for the second? Look at this.
Oh!
I mean, he's changed the game right here just by himself. And it's all up to Powerful. Powerful. He's been... No, Sasaki. He's been so good in these type of situations before. Today, he's been a pretty rough day. He needs to swing out and try to go in for a fight, but the diffuser's already down. They're going to be able to catch him, but no,
Oh!
this there. But
Oh!
Out of time.
he's going to go in for the trade instead. The diffuser, if it went down completely, things could have been different. They would have won.
It was just 0.5. Almost. That was an almost plant. Oh. I missed that for a second. I thought Team Phalanx did because it was a trade. Oh, diffuser wasn't planted. 0.5.
Exactly. Put out
Oh.
in. I was so confused for a second. Why aren't you going in for it? He could have just thrown it down and just rolled. Ah, this was sad.
I feel like Sophia should have gone for kid's bedroom plant. That was a better one. Because you had that cover.
Defenders
You
protect
had
your
that.
He didn't know. He
time.
didn't know. He didn't
Yeah,
know. Think
of
about
course,
it.
of course, I get it. But अब वही बात है 4-3 with the score line. You gotta make those efforts right again, because that was a very brilliant push coming from the side of Team Phalanx, and that retake from side of Shreesha Warrior, that was also way too brilliant. So both of the sides are just giving their 100% right now. This is kind of like a game to just sit back and watch with some snacks. Just enjoy.
10 seconds to go.
Just surprising more and more every single time. The different strategies that Team Phalanx are coming out of the
Locate
bag.
and defuse a bomb.
And that last round was a complete and utter miracle.
Yeah.
If the diffuser went down, it was all over. We know for a fact that Shisha Warriors would have been able to get that round.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
But sorry, I mean that if the side of Team Phalanx get the diffuser down, and Shisha Warriors would have been the ones to lose there. I'm fumbling on my words. I'm a little bit under the weather today. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. But
It's fine. Remember me on first day?
The
Ah,
attackers'
yes.
bomb diffuser has been dropped.
it's fine. Stuff happens to the worst of us, but a little bit distracted from my own end. I'm gonna get myself back in.
It happens.
Because Trisha Warriors, they're trying to get themselves back in towards this match as well. Pretty strong defensive hold from their end. Couple of mistakes early on, but these mistakes won't really count too much if they're able to hold down the fort from here on out. The same, right around the back end corner. He's gonna get the timing and he's gonna get the calls. But my god, the Melusi's gonna be able to run on away. He just needs to survive for as long as he possibly can. But the question is, for how long can he do so?
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Team Phalanx yet again they're going in for a pretty good approach, and defense. Hello, no guy onto the side of second floor. Everybody just anchoring. Okay, fine. No comments. It's your decision not to just wait it out. But Ying onto the side of attack. They have Finka too. I'm just gonna sit silent and aggressive. Why don't you just take it away? Just take it away, bro.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Yeah, at this point, they have full control of the second floor. They have meeting room hatches down. Both of the hatches are being caught over, and Hussein gains the information. 2 players spotted out over towards the basement sci-fi. Gemini's gonna jump straight in. And I really want to know what's their next plan here, because they already know one of the sidelines. Hussein uses another twitch drone to catch out a mute jammer, but other than that, how much are they really getting away with? Artemis spots out another player, but they're not utilizing these drones to go in for kills, and this could be really bad if they're not careful. Chimpy taking massive chunks of damage could be a problem for them, but beautiful grenade coming in from the vertical. Sasaki takes a back seat, but Lieutenant Buck very much alive to go in for a couple of more frags over from the side. Hussein wants one more. He's running straight in. And that's a problem.
And it's already a 3v2. 80 seconds left on the clock. Time goes in trying to push him from the side of player. Tarsus gets another one for himself. 50 seconds left on the clock. They don't have the diffuser by themselves. They have to go in for the plant. They have to go in for the frags. And Resort, he gets one. Come on, get Melusi. He knows that there's going to be Melusi. He's trying to just rotate himself out, playing the time. Oh, he misses it. He misses it. Melusi plays time and he gets that round. Defense, Melusi, you almost there, bro. You were almost there. ADS के reticle पे पूरा shot था. I feel so best what trigger दबाना भूल गया. That Moss skill just didn't happen from the side of Yana, because Melusi was right there. Like that was a headshot अगर वो reticle पे लगता तो. It was a pre-made headshot for Yana. बस वो 1 second का फर्क. Man, oh man, this is a close one. 4-4. I didn't expect it to be 4-4. I expected to be a little closer, but not 4-4. Trust me. Like 4-2, 6-2, not 4-4. Trust me on this one. Not 4-4. But I'm pretty happy. I'm like, this is the match, this kind of match that I want to cast. Trust me. Close matches होते हैं, तभी as a caster मजा आता है. Aggressive, please.
No, I'm right here. Don't worry about it. Team Phalanx though over towards the other side. I don't think they're gonna be happy that this is a close matchup at all. They got a pretty well-deserved lead right off the get-go, but all these rounds, they're coming down to the wire. Every single time we see so much of these plays coming down to the last couple of seconds. And I do believe that Team Phalanx nearly cracked the code. And now that they're here down on the first floor, things would easily shift over in the favor of Team Phalanx. This is a very hard side to hold. And you're easily not going to be able to shut this one down.
Yeah. What I was about to say, I just forgot for a second. So I'm just pressing that reboot button in my mind right now. So, TEC. I wanna see this. I guess apparently it's second floor. Yeah, it's gonna be second floor for now. And this can be a game-changing one, but oh, it's not second floor. I'm
No. As I said, it was over towards the first floor.
Over towards the first floor, yeah. This time around, it's good. Like, defense is going for those two of the attackers onto the second floor, and definitely attackers needs to go toward the side of second floor to get their vertical play going. And if they don't have the vertical control incoming, because this time around they have Goyo lays down, and Goyo after the rework, it just acts like a Kapkan trap. Trust me, it acts like a Kapkan trap laid out with those explosives onto the side of floor, and you cannot just come. Attackers can not just coming with that ball of fire. So yeah, it's a good rework, I would say. But Hussein can now make a little bit of difference because this hallway is not reinforced. And if they get Goyo from this angle, I will be very much impressed.
The fact that you can go in for these kind of breaches with Flores is just so good in so many opportunities. Guy with Audacity nearly caught out the first player, but instead it's going to be Hussein. Catching up Lieutenant Buck. Why was Buck there in the open and Nexus? He just swings out from the main entrance trying to go in for a kill over. What? Crimes just got completely caught off guard. Nothing you can do to try to survive that. That's gonna be a dash up. And Artemis swing.
Oh,
Goyo to the C4. What?
how can you let that happen? But that was my same reaction for the first time when Artemis missed that shot. Like he didn't even took a single shot. But nonetheless, it's going to be a 4v3. 40 seconds left on the clock. I don't see anyone from the side of attackers going for the side of the second floor right now. It's just powerful holding on towards the side of Atcha. Apparently, this is going to be a game of time yet again. Jaeger just coming back in. This time around, he gets it, but no, you don't know. Okay, he gets the information now. Diffuser going down. Gavitossi picks one. Gavitossi picks another. Makes it a 1v4. It all comes down to powerful. Left in a 1v4 situation. I don't think so. He can do much. Because right now you are on the hatch. If anybody just comes in from the side of attackers to just take you out, it can be a very easy 26 seconds left for the diffuser to just go out and diffuse those bombs. I don't think so. The powerful is just trying to. हाँ ठीक है एक आध kill मिल जाए बस. The Artemis was like come in and slow them down.
This was just a freebie for it. Artemis at the perfect angle. And I believe that Chimpy trying to go in for an aggressive push from the shower corridor was probably the biggest mistake that he could have made. And remember what I said, that Team Phalanx just needed this round in particular to try and shift the momentum back in their favor. That was expected. These sites, they're not as balanced as the second floor and, of course, laundry room. Kids in dorms, you have so many more sightlines as a defender to hold it down, but down
Attackers
below,
need to locate and defuse as
good
many
luck
bombs
trying
as
to
they
keep
can.
that bomb from getting defused. Now though, I do believe my boy Bullet is having a little bit of a moment in the back, but it's completely okay.
Yeah, apparently I called the Selma breach charges the aqua thermal charges. So yeah, sorry for that. Hey, why did I call it aqua thermal? Just trying to think it back for a second. Aqua, Selma. Like I know Selma aqua charges is like it's the water work that enables the balls to like go in for the hydraulic pressure. Yeah, that's gonna be Selma charges, not aqua thermal charges. And actually, you can place them vertically to destroy some of those bandits and mute jammers, right? Just get the wall non-electrified and non-jammed for a second. So yeah, you can use that. Apparently, it's gonna be a 5-4. Team Phalanx just 2 rounds away. We're just running out this one. There you go. With Sand just coming up, and so they're now powerful. And powerful will be taking. Scratching his head for a second, definitely like where this guy came in from, how I couldn't just hear his rappel, and उसके बाद जो होता है एक thought process जो चलता है जो मैं कह नहीं सकता apparently on the mic, but yeah, nonetheless it happens. ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं. Apparently man disadvantage से आपको पूरा round अभी निकालना पड़ेगा. अभी के लिए it's gonna be a guy with all City on Ash R4C. I like it, bro. I like it. Come on, show me some plays. Make show at least take 3 guys on. Come on. I want a reel. I want an Instagram reel for myself. Just go in. But apparently you won't do that, right? You won't do that. It's just bad. You know. It's the loser brackets. You don't want any kind of mistake from your end. Selma charges going in. Of course, the wall is open. The main build wall is done. They are able to gain entry pretty well. I would say, not gonna lie, they're able to gain pretty well compared to what Shreesha's were able to like just get stopped with that early man disadvantage. So I would give a +1 brownie points to Team Phalanx. Another brownie points for Team Phalanx. Because yeah, man, they're able to play it pretty well. Because even if I see 2 guys push from that side of attic, they're able to get pretty right. You are just trying to make a lot of pressure from every entry point possible. Oh, Sasaki gets that Ash with a very, very, I would say, beautiful shot. UE going in and just one mouse button. Chimpy on the end gets up to stand for now. 35 seconds left on the clock. Thing needs to be a little bit hurried. fancy traps trying to like just stop the push from the side of Attic. I don't think so. There's two guys just holding on to the side of the this white stairs, and one guy to the side of window that can do the job. But Nexus on the return takes up Hercules. Time's just getting a little bit confused if I should go for the revive or not. But this kind of
10
stop
seconds left. Just
has
go.
definitely just stopped the whole attack push. Oh, that was a nice shot coming from the side of Crime. 3 seconds left on the clock. Apparently, you can't do anything. You get one, but Jaeger plays time, and Shreesha Warrior taking up another round in their bag. The time was ticking in. The damage was already done, so apparently we're not able to like do anything right now. Good one.
Yeah, they wasted a bit too much time trying to wait in the attic room. Especially from the Ash. Going in for the main entrance is a good idea, but again, you're trying to push white stairs without really clearing out any of the hallways on the front end. And the Jaeger just casually walked out of shower corridor and just got the free kill. They have to question some of the plans coming in from Team Phalanx from time to time as well. As soon as they lost a couple of rounds, they win one, and then everything just falls apart from
Defenders,
there.
protect your bombs from
They
being
need to
defused
figure
by
things out and
attackers.
slow things down to make it a bit more simpler for their side, because if they don't, if they continue to overthink it and overcomplicate a lot of their strategies, Shreesha Warriors, they could just easily walk away with the victory here.
I doubt they will. My bets are on Team Phalanx this time, because the way they are just playing it out as an attackers is pretty good compared to what I saw from Shreesha Warrior.
That is true.
Samurai is going to be Shreesha Warrior going towards the side of basement. Man, oh man. This time I think they will approach from the side of Freezer. And why not?
Attackers'
You
objective
have
is to
Ying,
locate a bomb and
you have
defuse it.
smokes, you have 4 grenades, 6 flashbangs. That's enough. That is enough utility to just push him from the side of freezers and just get the plant toward the side of A side. That is pretty much enough. And let's see it up to the attackers how they will approach it.
Or if Crimes just takes a backseat on the stage before he's even able to make his way in to use any of those grenades. The man's gonna get lit up like the side. But for now, it's a 5-5. Things are gonna be chilling down a little bit more here. Oriel
Yeah,
aggressive peak. They're just trying to slow everything down a tiny bit, and I like that. They want to try and clear out as many of these roamers as they possibly can from the side of Shreesha, but again, Shreesha, they're all playing inside of the site. I don't believe there's a single roam anywhere. Or is it? Or am I wrong? I don't think there's anyone on the second floor, or even the first.
I have a feeling right now, man. Team Phalanx will just take their time to just do their homework, do their whole intel gather of attacking phase, and they will try to get one. There you go, Terminus. It's the knowledge that there's someone holding on to the side of basement stairs, white stairs, freezer stairs. Sorry, almost guy with audacity just getting killed from his own teammate's nade, almost getting killed. But nonetheless, gonna be Melusi going down for now. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna be Chimpy just trying to barricade the doorway from the side of blue construction. Blue bunker, sorry. But
Attackers dropped the
apparently,
diffuser.
attackers are
have recovered their
still
diffuser.
in a little bit of question mark on how you wanna approach towards the side of B side. They wanna drop down toward the side of making hall hatch, but apparently you can't do because smoke can extra come into play. It's just better to push it from the laundry at this time. Just go on. You have the time. You have 10 seconds.
I don't understand what the plan is in this situation. The defenders, they've kind of been caught between a rock and a hard place. I mean, with everyone rushing on down in, they just need to use their utility to slow things down for as long as they possibly can. But still, 30 seconds left on the clock. Ample opportunities to go in for a plant at any time. Nothing to really worry about here. Crimes is gonna go in for the plant. Chimpy's right around the corner, but still, powerful straight over the top of the container is gonna be able to shut down the planner immediate.
15 seconds.
But again, still pretty much alive. They're still able to hold. This shotgun's gonna be able to do so much value. Audacity over onto the back end. He needs to go in for this clutch play. He's not gonna be able to find anything. He's gonna be able to get it 2 versus 5.
Were
and they lose it.
yeah. When I just told them they are in a little bit of question mark when they was trying to just like they had 40 seconds in their hand to just one guy going toward the side of pillars would have been just enough. Why everyone is just going to from just one single particular angle? Why you want to do that? That was a throw coming from side of Phalanx. That was a choke.
This is
Nonetheless,
what
it's
I
gonna
meant.
be yeah,
Like
yeah.
Team
Please go on.
Phalanx, they know exactly what they want to do.
But
They
they are
have
not
the
able to
idea in their
execute
heads.
it.
Yeah, they're not able to execute it on the closing moments of a
Yeah,
round. The
and
first few minutes is fine. Like, do you know
and this
you're gonna
is
get all the cuts?
pretty normal. Not gonna lie, this is pretty normal. But apparently, it's the loser bracket right now. And if you lose from here, you're gonna get eliminated from the community cup. That's the main problem. And I feel so Shreesha Warrior just able to like play a little with a mature, I would say,
10 seconds
approach,
left.
like how you wanna just as a defender don't wanna take fights
5 seconds
in the
to
last
insertion.
5 seconds, last 3 seconds. 1 or 2 rounds is just like that only. They
Attackers are
won
moving out to
almost
locate
two
a
rounds
bomb
if
and
I remember correctly, with that kind of play. Whether it was Sasaki, whether it was Texas, even it was Chimpri, I remember. But fine for now. But the improvement that I'm seeing from the side of Team Finance is just way too brilliant. And I'm happy with that. ठीक है, आपके लिए पहला मैप आप हारिएगा कोई बात नहीं, आप सेकंड मैप पे कोशिश करिए कि आप एक कम बैक करें, क्योंकि फिर आपके लिए बहुत ज़्यादा अनिवार्य भी हो जाएगा, बहुत ज़्यादा आपके लिए आवश्यक भी हो जाएगा, बहुत ज़्यादा आपके नेसेसरी भी हो जाएगा, बहुत ज़्यादा आपको करना ही पड़ेगा, नहीं करिएगा तो सर आप चले जाइएगा, एलिमिनेट हो जाइएगा. एंड व्हाई इज दिस ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट स्क्रीन?
Listen, we're watching a vintage R6
Oh,
gameplay here.
yeah.
This vintage
Oh,
R6,
it's
never
back.
mind. I'm sad now. I wanted to watch some vintage R6 for once. But for now, we're not really going to be getting that. Instead, the Maverick. Okay, baby. Playing a bit more. Yeah, I was worried about this as soon as he went in for that.
Attackers
I was like, are you sure about that? You really want to go in for something like this? And Powerful's just doing what he can. They didn't even get through the breach. 2 Maverick holds and 4 attackers went down. And now there's the last player. Team Phalanx are just going to casually get this one away. There's no way Crime is going to be able to take down 4 players, right?
Press X to doubt. Why not? Why not?
As
I
soon
mean,
as
why
I saw
not?
those 2 Maverick holds, I knew things were over. This
Okay.
is such a defensive hold. You're trying to clear out attic when the close corner's not been even cleared out. First, you're supposed to clear out close, and then you're supposed to clear out the long sideline. Dude, Powerful
man.
just played the most rackiest angle in the world. He played so unorthodox that they didn't even expect him. The guy has 17 kills. Of course he's gonna do something stupid.
Yep.
Sometimes stupidity is gonna be the best play that you can make. Last player remaining over to the other side. Crimes is going to be able to go for another kill. But again, with 40 seconds left, they need to hold down the fort for as long as they possibly can. Push up from the side, and Chimpy, he doesn't miss these, right? Swing out. Possibly a frag. That's going to be a little bit of damage over to 1. That's a noise cue being given away. They can just hold. They can just chill. And that's going to be a swing. Possibly a fight, but they're just going to back on in. Another kill over to the from the back end. Doesn't really happen. Chimpy with a movement's going to be able to take everything away. GG's in the chat. They take it all away.
Yeah, that was a pretty good map coming in from the side of Phalanx, from the side of Warrior. But those 1 or 2 crucial rounds makes it a 7-5 victory coming in for the side of Shreesha's Warrior onto the side of. And 7-5, man, that was a close one. That was a pretty close one, I would say. Some basics mistakes here and there, but it's fine. You know, it's fine. It's just fine. Second map, apparently, if I'm not wrong, that's going to be Villa. Yeah, Villa is a pretty good map, I would say. It's one of my favorite map to play as a defender. It's one of my favorite map to play as an attacker. You've got a lot of space as both sides to just, use that space to even if I talk about the vertical plays, even if I talk about the multiple entry points that you have on every particular site. It's just like on Villa.
Yeah, it's the chef's kiss moment. But for this first initial map, as we are gonna try to roll in all the highlights, it's gonna take a little bit of time to get it all prepped up. But again, Team Phalanx, you had so many opportunities to close out the map, man, and
They
it's
did pretty well. Props to them.
yeah.
If you talk about yesterday, yeah, they were like able to like winning a little loose. But as of now, we have the highlights ready for our last map. Let's take a look on towards the side of highlights. And props to our production team, man. Like map khatam nahi hua and we have highlights ready. Like Assassin, you
Assassins
want
are
a
god.
kiss? You want kiss, bro? Like a flying kiss.
Yes, seeming like Assassin doesn't want any love from you, Bullet,
Oh,
but it's okay.
never mind.
And but for now, what we are gonna be showing towards the side of Team Phalanx is the benefit of the doubt. They played it quite well. Their
They played it
first
quite
initial
well, yeah.
couple of rounds were just incredible. They knew how to hold down the defense. They were able to get a 2-4 scoreline, but as soon as the attacking side came, they just started making a lot of mistakes. And I do believe that the time pressure really did get to them there. It's always the time pressure. Every single time you see this, a team needs to understand how to close out rounds to be a game changer for their own team. But it just doesn't really happen. They always run down the clock to the last couple of seconds and they try to rush in, even in this 5 versus 2 situation, mind you. There's no way that Shreesha Warriors should have been able to get that. It was a free round, but still they're able to turn things around there from then and then. These mistakes just keep on piling up over and over again. And Shreesha Warriors, if they're able to give this type of performance on just map number 1, Villa could just be even more scarier because Powerful, he went out of this map on a 17-8 scoreline. 17 kills. Bullet.
Apparently, I missed that the kills and that 17-8. That's a massive. You are
He
just
was just
doing your
having fun out here.
yeah, like you are doing your job as an fragger. You are just able to like exchange bodies for your team. What else a team other teammates the teammates expect from you? Because आप आधा ज़्यादा काम already आपने कर दिया है. You're just making it easy for your team to just go on in a fight. This particular round, my friend, this particular round, oh my god. As of now, it's the 7-5 scoreline coming in towards the side of uh, our lovely map Oregon. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired of playing Oregon, casting Oregon, watching Oregon, everywhere. Give me some other map, please. Now I
It's
understand
part of
why
our bloodline at
CCV.
this point.
And now I get the part where CCU wants to like cast Bank. Now I understand him. Now I totally understand him. We miss you, CCV. Hashtag bring back CCV. Not
Yes,
gonna lie.
I'm gonna go away and he's gonna be coming on back. But what we do have for you guys is the Battle Class trailer. Check out all the new deals that Ubisoft have for you there as we head on down over into a short break. Bye bye. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup Season 2, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft, with our broadcast partners being local. The boy aggressive is here, back with my main man Bullet. And after a pretty, let's say, close, hard-fought
Close
victory from the
affairs.
members of Shreesha Warriors, we're now here to witness even more gaming coming out from either one of these teams. Team Phalanx now, they're going to be moving on to their home map. Villa's going to be there on right for the picking, and we're going to be jumping straight down over into the game. No delays, no dilly-dallies whatsoever. We're going to be rushing it down through because it seems as though both of these teams, they want to take it down with fingers.
You
It
know,
could happen, but Team Phalanx, they're making a lot of very simple mistakes, and that could be the issue.
apparently no rehost on the first map. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Like
He's
I'm
gonna go to
flying.
Twitter now.
I'm flying to the moon right now. I'm flying to the moon right now. Trust me on this one. I'm flying to the moon.
You're jumping straight down over into the game, ladies and gentlemen. The operator ban phase is going to be coming on down through, and yeah, standardized bans. I don't think anything's going to change. Thatcher, come on, just show yourself. You already know you're going to come in.
I think so. The rework is gonna arrive by year 7 end. There are a lot of things arriving at year 7 end. And that's gonna be pretty huge, man.
Ubisoft does love their game, and hopefully the community is going to be loving it as well, moving it down the line from there. I want to see Siege succeed again, like it did back in the day, but you can't always be hopeful. Yeah. The game's been growing more and more over time, but come on, we all want to see some exponential growth at one point. And hopefully with the new updates, they're going to be able to do that. But for now, at the bare minimum, we do see the pickups being quite standard. Nothing to really talk about. The fan phases are just always pretty much the same. Now that you don't have Mira being played due to a couple of our bugs, there's nothing more to say. It's always Valkyrie, it's always Jack. It's sometimes Jackal, sorry, and Kaid and Thatcher. Quite standard on that regard.
Kaid wasn't banned last time.
No, he
Last
wasn't banned last time because it was a map dependent pickup. You don't ban Kaid on the map of Oregon at all. But on Villa, he's a pretty strong pickup.
Seen guys banning Kaid on map of Oregon, but nonetheless, it's gonna be our second map, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to rumble for now. Apparently,
Defenders, protect your
I
bombs
didn't
from
got
being defused
at
by
the same
attackers.
style as Baba and Blackjack do, but Sasta version for the win.
Pro Max Light. What?
It's fine. I'm just trying to understand the opening of that angle towards the side of study room. It's fine. Right now,
10
let's
seconds
see
to
what kind
insertion.
of plays, approach comes in. Everything
seconds
just comes
left.
in. Let's see.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
To be a little bit more of an issue here from the other end. Shreesha is making its way up, but again, they're starting on the defensive side first, and their defense has been quite open on the previous matchup. So let's just give them the opportunity here to showcase themselves once again. You're getting picked up early, but dominating control being given, but Sasaki playing on a Capcan, a tiny little bit unorthodox, or maybe I'm wrong about that, but powerful. Look at the position he's holding. He has such a ratty position on the astronomical stairs. This could easily change the tides of the battle. No one's gonna clear him out. He's not gonna be expected here, but a shot missed. And yep, he needs to completely run on over towards the other back.
The push is getting made by brilliant. C4 going up there, almost doing the damage, but yeah, Audacity feels it. It's going to be Sasaki to confirm things up. Another one for Sasaki, but no. Hussein comes in at the right spot, takes out Sasaki, makes it a 4v4. Minute and 45 seconds
What a
left on the clock. Nexus coming in, takes up Hussein. Hussein, what we're doing, I really don't know. Nexus just throwing Artemis. You are going down, brother. You are going down. Makes it a 4v2, and attackers have no idea what to do now.
Hercules over from the other end. Crimes. He's gonna be able to shut down Powerful. That's gonna be the first skill that they need to possibly equalize here. One more, and they have it down to an even Steven scoreline. But again, you need to get your way in towards the side to go in for this diffuser plan, and you are nowhere close to any of these sites. This aviator and games we're talking about, how do you want to make your way in? You need a point of entry, and you have nothing opened up. 1 minute still left, and if the defenders are just playing it slow and they're not giving any form of an aggressive peek away and just play for the lines of sight and for the trades, it's done, it's dusted. With only 2 players, if you're not able to clear out most of the map, you're just in a pretty tough spot to try and get back in. And this Maestro camp is just causing all the pain.
Yeah, you can just go on and melee that, right? Apparently, it's gonna block all of the visual cues that you're gonna, the visual intel that you're gonna see. It's gonna be the study hole for 2 of those, one of those defenders right there. That's gonna be Nexus. Apparently, I don't see any kind of smoke grenades going in. That's gonna be just 2 of those flashbangs, and wall पे already यहाँ पे shotgun लेते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं Chimpy. He will just come in, drop down the body. Nexus will confirm in 1v3. I don't think so that he can do it. And there you go, Shreesha Warrior coming in with that first round in their bag, and definitely a moment shift can happen. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Yeah, and the way just Nexus went in, the other guy just went in and just took on 2 and almost, that was 3 kills, right? Yeah, 3 bodies were already down onto the side of kids and master. So सैचुरेट रूम पे जब आप इस तरह से जब आप पुश कर रहे हो, फिर आप यू आर ट्राइंग टू लाइक, it's more of like Shreesha Warrior just made a statement out here, trust me, because the approach was pretty strong. It's just like they needed a little bit of more intel as an attackers to, just push on toward the side of hallway, push on toward the side of saturate. Even like you could have gone for Mr. Online Powerful.
Oh no, Powerful! He's kicking himself for that one. He's looking at the wall and being like, no, this did not happen. No one saw that, right? It's
I
okay,
saw that.
buddy. It's okay.
Everybody saw that. Just joking. This happens.
10 seconds remaining.
I think I don't know which button he has for his impact throw, possibly G. I reinforced with F, so G and F. It happens. It happens.
Yeah, and with me, like on controller, I used to like press the other button towards my left hand rather than pressing the other button towards my right. So yeah.
Talking about buttons here, like anyone understands, Bullet.
Cool, man. I won't making any. No.
I'm gonna poke you about this for the rest of this
I
entire
hate
tournament.
you. I hate you.
I love you too. I love you too. Bromance at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, the bros here on the server, they need to be the ones to possibly show some more synergy. Team Phalanx, they're not really showcasing that much. And if they're not able to do it soon enough, this could just get even more difficult. Saturday Room being held down by Chimpy. Gets tagged down a little bit here on this mute. And he's kind of stuck in no man's land when you think about it, right?
Yeah.
He's in a tough spot. He needs to clear on multiple different angles, and he doesn't really have a place to go back on. But my god, Lieutenant Buck, just look at this guy on the Maestro. Holding it down like an anchor, shutting down 2 players, and Team Phalanx, they're already down 2. And it's the Finka and the Nomad.
Finka and Nomad. Apparently 2 of I would say important operators like Nomad when Ajax gone, Finka, LMG of course. LMG is a very big factor, and their release search gone. Problems out to Nuke right now. Even though Ace is just trying to do some magic right here. Zofia, I'm extremely sorry. Zofia trying to do some magic from the side of Astronomy window. Apparently, magic is coming from the hands of Hercules. He just takes down Chimpy. 1 minute 5 seconds left on the clock. Apparently, a lot of work that needs to be done as an attackers, but it's going to be Nuke just pushing down from the side of Astronomy. Everybody's pushing on the side of Astronomy, but yeah, Lucy Zaruzana taking a flank. He gets out. And it's just going to be just one single defender. That's going to be Nexus. He takes one down. He takes the one down. Makes it up on one. The guy's just still down. Going for the C4. Maybe he can connect, but nope. Push Banega. Apparently he misses it. Come on, you cannot challenge it. LMG with the pistol. You need to step up back a little bit. Just step back a little bit. And if there's no air jab, go toward the side of Masters. But right now it's gonna be Ace, and he gets him too.
Oh my god, this is bad.
With that P10 Ronnie, I cannot do that. And I've seen way less players doing that. And he spots that. He gets that 1v3 clutch. Man, oh man.
Phalanx overthought this situation. Why are you going for multiple different sidelines? We're not going to opt to go in for a push together. Tell me honestly, he went from master bedroom over towards the other side of the statuary entrance while the player in Astronomy didn't even make the push up. You can't trade out players like this. The communication from the side of Phalanx, they're falling apart. They cannot make mistakes like this, especially after what happened in the previous roundup. You had such a good start, but on your own defensive side for the map of Oregon, but what happens on the attack? Does the communication completely break down? Are you not talking to your teammates to coordinate these pushes? What are you trying to do? It's a real question. You cannot make these bare bones mistakes. And Phalanx, it may be harsh to hear, but you need to hear it as well at the same time. It's important for you to understand what you're doing wrong in these type of situations. Like, yeah, there's no strategical disadvantage here. You have the proper idea to try and push your way in, but if you make fundamental mistakes, it doesn't make any sense.
But the way Nexus played it pretty well, props to the guy.
Yeah, Nexus played it beautifully, like, of course.
Yeah, with Peter and Ronnie, it's kind of hard. I can definitely feel that. Like, I just got him. Like, damn.
Attackers must locate.
I was about to say damn, but it was a damn moment. And it feels like it was like so crisp, so clear, so like getting those intel right the way just speak of Zofia, and it was just so good, man.
Nexus had no chance of getting the round, dude. I still am gonna be playing that over and over again on my head. Absolutely nothing. But again, this time around, Nexus playing on the pulse, trying to gain all the information that he can here. Pretty smart, especially when it's the dining room. They need to get as much info as they possibly can and possibly catch out the player playing vertical. This vertical play is what's really going to be causing the issue here moving down the line. They need to clear out as many avenues as they can. Phalanx catching out all of the attackers trying to rotate down in, but again, Chimpy is getting pushed on towards the vault room. He needs to catch these players on vertical, possibly just get one frag, and if he gets that one frag, things look easily to be in the favor of Shreesha.
Yep. Next is this time around playing with the UMP. Hercules.
Oh, that's gonna be a catch. The vertical play is gonna happen.
It's time for Nexus to.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna be Sasagi instead. Oh my god! I thought for a second that was Nexus because apparently he was already using those heartbeat sensors, giving away those strings.
This C4 is gonna give away something.
Yeah.
You know for a fact. Pulse has it.
I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting to first say Nexus gets two. Nexus gets one at least. Because apparently I can see a little bit of this lack of coordination attack. Oh, Jaeger, hello. How? EO1 Black Ice for the win. TK, bro. 55 seconds left on the clock. Apparently it's gonna be Audacity picking up Buck. It's gonna be just left with one single guy, but no, Hercules gets that one with a pretty good angle. Nexus going down. It's gonna be just two guys left on the side of Deep. Powerful already very low on HP. Sasaki just trying to hold out the dining room angle. It's gonna be three guys pushed from the side of Memorial Room, if I'm not wrong. It's gonna be just two guys. Oh, sorry, two guys pushed from the side of Astronomy Stairs. this doorway right here. Sasaki, if you had the C4 right now, we could have done the job, but no, if you don't have it, it's gonna cause a
That's
lot
a
of
down.
problems. SMG11 for the win. That's a down. Apparently, the guy's already pushed from the hands of Powerful with a very low HP. Then the problem, 20 seconds left on the clock. He can try to play time. He is apparently missing up those Konai stations right now, I'm pretty sure. Pushing it for trying to, use that impact drones to cause a little bit of sound distraction from his end, but the plant is already down. And with that low HP, I'm in a very much doubt he can do that. Even if we get that angle, it's like Finka is gonna caught him off guard for sure.
Yeah, just playing from inside of the side. Absolutely nothing that Powerful can do to try and get this one out. He's caught, he's catched out, and Hercules. It's a freebie. Like, look at the positions. They have the perfect crossfire to go in, and Hercules is going to be the thing that shuts it down. Again, slight problems from the members of Shreesha Warriors. They overthought the situations. Nexus could have easily gone in for a C4 kill there. I don't know why he didn't opt to go in for it when he was playing from inside of Laundry. Pretty simple kill, but, problems happen. You tend to overthink the situation. You want to save your C4 for the most perfect situation, and then you don't get to use it. But Team Phalanx, they did a perfect job. Going in for the vertical play, catching out two players holding from below Laundry with the C4s. Perfectly done. First round given to them. And now they need to build upon this first initial little bit of a taste of victory that they
Attackers
have.
need to locate and defuse as
One
many
step
bombs
at a
as they
time.
can.
You need to evolve. You need to adapt. And with this, Shreesha Warriors, how will you adapt with this matchup? They're going back to Aviator in games. So what's the real plan here? How do you want to move it down from here on this perspective? Because as a team, you're slowing down slightly. There are issues being showcased here in the way that you play, but maybe a little bit more of an aggressive pickup instead of playing as an anchor could do
10
something.
seconds to go.
A slight bit of a playstyle change because
Yeah, and
they're playing very
5
slow.
seconds remaining.
I understand why you're saying that. Definitely
Attackers must
get your
locate
point.
and defuse a bomb.
But apparently, if you're trying to be a little aggressive, you can win for the Thunderbird. Because if like Kunai stations were right there, towards the side of Melusi, that could have been a 1v2 clutch. And how just next year doing it, of course, why not Powerful can do it? It's just like that. Right now, probably the entry is being taken from the side of Astronomy. Yet again, it's going to be Powerful to just read things out here.
I'm
And,
reloading.
yeah, he destroys those drone that was about to come in. Currently, already two of the guys are already got into the side of closet, but it's going to be Hussein picking up Powerful. He definitely knows that somebody is apparently playing around toward the side of Saturi. Two of the guys are now onto the side of Red Stairs. Now you gotta get back toward the side of Aviator. Onto the side of. That's gonna happen for now. Let's see, man. Let's see. I'm aggressive. If I want a prediction from you right now,
Attackers have
whom
located
do
a
you
bomb.
think can take this map from you?
I honestly do believe that Shreesha have a much more stronger hold on this particular map, but they're falling into the trap of playing in the same strategy over and over again. They need to adapt in some way. They're showing kinks in their armor, and this is what the members of Phalanx are utilizing to push their way in every single time. Things look rough and things look tough, but again, when the going gets tough, they need to try and pick themselves back up for this play. They're in a 4 versus 5, but the attackers, they will show some form of mistakes here at some stage. Audacity taking his way up with the Twitch, gains all the information, but Shreesha, they're all corralled inside of the site. And while being inside of the site, how much more can you get away with? They need Frag to work for themselves, but again, they're not able to find out much. Impact Nade's going to be able to get some bits of damage done. And Sasaki, I think they're going to clear him soon enough, right? Or will Little Buck on this Maestro just completely shut down this bush?
Yeah. But right now, it's gonna be the time of. It's gonna be the game of the time, if the pressure is gonna get toward the side of attackers, and apparently Shreesha Warrior can use as to their vantage point, and that's what they're doing. So Nexus is gonna just come in toward the side of basement. Picks up Artemis. It's gonna be one more down toward the side of Study, but it's gonna be Hercules coming in. Audacity picks up Sasaki. Now just one guy, two guys left on the side of defense. C4 going down. Maybe he can get one. He gets a double kill from C4,
Beautiful.
making it a 2v2. 60 seconds left on the clock. Apparently, Hussain going for the plant. Chimpy can get that guy. He gets it. Triple incoming. Come on, show the shorty kill, but no, he misses it. He misses it. Next, it's your game. Come on, you cannot miss that shot. Zofia LMG trying to spray it all over. He's just trying to play safe. Oh my godness! Oh! A nice one coming in from the side of Hussain. A nice one coming in from the side of Team Phalanx. But that play... Damn. I'm impressed.
Oh, it's way too close for comfort. That C4 was perfect, but Chimpy, he expected the plan to go down on the left instead of... Yeah, that's a pretty understandable mistake because you heard the plan go down over onto the back end of the table. Then, of course, he's going to be going for the left side of the vault room, correct? Because that's the safest plant spot to be in.
And defuse as many bombs as they can.
That's a very common plan. So they did for a different approach. Even
Yeah.
though the sound cue was right, even if the C4 could have landed toward the side of the doorway, exact doorway where Nexus is standing right now, they could have got it. Single kill ho jata, diffuser maybe nahi ho pata confirm down, but single kill to pretty much sure ho jata. But it was a very brilliant round. The way both of these teams are just challenging their potential out,
10
challenging
seconds
their breakpoints out is just way too, I would say, way too
5 seconds
brilliant
remaining.
compared to what I saw yesterday. Team Phalanx just getting 7-1-7-0. So आज के लिए तो
Locate and
they are
defuse the
doing
bomb.
things pretty well, and I think so. I smell like this can go in trio, man. This can go trio.
Things gonna be looking here, though, is the real question. Massive amounts of information can be gained here if they're able to play their cards properly. But again, with Thorn, maybe things could look good, but I think I spoke a little bit too soon. Same, he's just going ham on this particular map, and Nexus, he's constantly trying to play from these astronomy staircases. I don't know what they're really going in for just yet. Same, just casually running it all up. The Chimpy's gonna be able to shut down the first initial player. Chimpy needs to get himself out of this sticky situation. Just jump straight on off with the vault. Gives away the entirety of the side, but again, Hussain, he went very aggressive. Ran in from the master bedroom all the way onto statuary. You don't see that happen anytime, especially not at this level. Right?
Yeah. But right now, apparently, it feels more of a trade game.
bomb has
One
been
round
located.
going into the side of Shreesha, Team Phalanx taking, and then two. Feels more of a trade game, but unless I see any one of them like taking at least a 2-round lead, it's gonna be the trade game for now. But you just get things right. Like, why not? But it just feels like whether it's the side of defense, whether it's the side of the to stop. It really needs to stop now, especially like on the 5th round when you're on to the side of 6th round and the swap is about to happen. It needs to stop.
You have to see exactly what Nexus is going to be doing here around this back end corner. Push up from him and possibly another kill. Yeah, that's a free kill for Nexus. Catches out the first initial player. He should know the second. This is going to be on the clear. And yep, Nexus, he's just doing God's work out here. How many times has he gotten these type of frags and turned around for his team? I think we lost count by
Currently 3 or 4 times on the last
Yeah.
map also. I'm not counting this one, but 3 or 4 times on the last map. Like from the side of Team Phalanx, it's gonna be Hussain, Timis Hercules, but there you go, confirmation coming in, and It's gonna be 3-2 for now. Sorry, 3-2 from the side of Shreesha's Warrior. Like I said, it's gonna be a trade game for now. It's gonna be one round going toward the side of Phalanx. It's gonna be one round going toward the side of Shreesha Warrior. Let's see. Last final round from the side of Shreesha Warrior. They can just put it a 4-2 and just get the momentum get going. But a lot of basic mistakes from both ends. From the side of Shreesha Warrior too, from the side of Phalanx too.
Defenders,
No,
protect your
no
bombs from
denying
being
on that.
defused by attackers.
Mistakes are being made, but they're trying to at least rectify those mistakes in a couple of these rounds. So for now, at least, Shreesha, they've gotten themselves back into the group and they're figuring out exactly what they're doing wrong. But for Team Phalanx, that last round was a slight bit of an oversight from their end. It's completely fine. You're trying to evolve your own strategies as well. You need one more round to do it. And now, the final round of attack for them.
10 seconds
What's the
remaining.
game plan here? How do you want to approach the statuary site?
5
They
seconds
can't
to
go in for the aggressive play from bedroom at all. New jammers are going to cause even more issues while there being a line of sight open towards the left. They can cause ample amounts of pressure from multiple different sight points. Plus, with the way that Shreesha plays, they like to extend the site greatly on every single avenue. And that's what's going to give them the edge here. They have a massive site to play around with. But again, how do they want to utilize it? Because from the last couple of rounds that they have extended the site, they didn't utilize it to the best of its own ability.
I kind of agree. I kind of completely agree with that part. Apparently, I see a lot of aggressive peaks incoming from the side of defenders. It's just like attacker needs to, just take a little bit of that back and
bomb
go
has
for
been
those
located.
aggressive peaks as well and try to just go in with that kills. Because apparently, if you don't get kills, if you don't shut down defenders, we're just trying to be a little over smart from your end. So then problems can happen for you as attackers. Next is playing towards the side of kitchen, waiting for the flank to be done from his end.
Maestro.
Apparently. Yeah, please go on aggressive. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, the Maestro nearly got caught there. Could have been a gone case for him, but still, Astronomy Hold's gonna be good. Sasaki's gonna be on the other end, trying to go in for another play for his own. Doesn't really get much just yet, but again, they're able to find the retaliation that they need. 5 versus 4 situation on the map. Nomad on very low levels of HP. The Maestro finally gets caught out, though. Astronomy full control over towards the attack. It's Sasaki. How do you want to survive this, buddy? How do you want to hold? Chimpy's gonna be good for another kill over towards the back, but immediate refrax coming in from the side of Phalanx. You gotta love it. You gotta hold. You just gotta survive. Even more Nexus. This is bad. Nexus, if he finds the line of sight for this, that would have been perfect. We were staring down the barrel of one of the players, but Nexus, he just didn't know. He was not any wiser. Sasaki's gonna take a back seat. It's a 2 versus 3, and Nexus, if he doesn't get a kill here again, it's over.
Still quite a bit of time left for the side of attackers to just go in. It's just like they saw the last drop. Powerful picks up a stand. It goes for, tries to go for another one. It's gonna be Hercules. Just try to shut down Powerful and he gets successful in it. Now it's gonna be apparently just next. He has those red things. He can just go in from the other side, try to get the angle of kill, and he gets it. Line of sight angle of kill. Apparently call it another one, but no, it's gonna be Hercules for the win for now. A very good round coming from the side of Team Phalanx. You got the opportunity to take control of the side. You got the opportunity to go for the plant. You got the opportunity to take those frags. And why not? Just make it a 3-3. Abhi maja aa raha hai bidu. Not gonna lie. To cast. 3-3. Every round is going somewhere a very close until unless there's like a completely just 2 guys going in. It's a 1v4 or 1v3. Except the fact that Nexus and some guys from the Shreesha Warrior are able to clutch it. It's super. I would say a very good matchup between these two teams.
Defenders, protect your bombs
Just
from being
ignore the
defused by
fact for a
attackers.
second that whether it's side of Team Phalanx with more experience or Shreesha Warrior with more experience, they are going toe to toe. The breakpoint, they are just like breakpoint is going to cause the difference, and I feel that's going to only happen on the third map, not on this one.
Swaps coming in. And at this stage, I really want to ask you here, Bullet.
Yeah.
What do you think the side of Team
10
Phalanx
seconds
are
to
going to
go.
look like now that they're on their own defensive side? Their defense seems to be
5 seconds to
almost
insertion.
untouchable in comparison to their attack. They don't make as many mistakes here on this particular
Attackers'
sideline
objective is to locate
because they have a
bomb and
much more reserved playstyle. And that reserved playstyle really has gotten them through a lot of tough situations for map number 1 at least. You cast it yesterday, and I'm very sure there was a Villa game, yes or no? You can tell me.
I'm apparently not able to recall it, but if I talk about the reserve playstyle, if I'm getting that meaning right, कि एक तरह से थोड़ा सा अपनी यूटिलिटी को सेव अप करके खेलना, अपने
Yeah,
ज़्यादा एग्रेसिव नहीं होना, if I'm not wrong.
yeah.
Yeah. So that is there. That is definitely there from the side of Team Flash.
For
And
the
it's good.
defense at least. For the
Yeah,
defense at least. But on the attack, you just saw them just completely bum rush their way in. Hussein though, he was feeling himself. The man just kept start going and he didn't stop.
And from the side of defender, it needs to be there. Nah, you have they go. I go for a fact. Not gonna lie, defense is always easier than attack. So just make it more easier for yourself. Nah, just try not to like get in and try to just hold your horses, and simple as that. And it can be any team. Can be a very big professional team, whether it can be from our region. There you go. Powerful picks up Hussein. Now, just think for a second. Why just Powerful got the kill from the side of Hussein? Because Hussein was just peeking with that angle, and apparently it's gonna be Nexus also. It's the same thing when it comes to this one. That's the thing. So yeah, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be always be there, but it's fine. Like, defense needs to when they lost bodies, you gotta rethink, buddy. You gotta rethink.
Bomb located by attackers.
And apparently it's gonna be Shreesha Warrior with that side control. I believe no C4s. Then that means you have to go for one-on-one gunfight.
The 3-3 scoreline, powerful on the back end. He's trying to see if he can work his way up for one more frag up. But I don't think he's going to be able to get much done here. Sasaki, with these surges, he's trying to heal his team back up to full. One step at a time to try and go in for these plays. And my god, Artemis, he gets away with murder there. Sasaki, that should have been an easy kill for him. There's not going to be able to get in one by one. Their bodies are going to drop. And that's another one, 3 versus 1 situation in Shreesha. They have full control. This could have been an easy round for them to win out here for the defense, but they're going to start dropping. Chimpy with the refrag and Artemis, there's no way he's going to be able to go in for the double kill there. He didn't expect that double swing to come in at any moment in the LMG. Just being there to go in for those plays that they need. Shreesha, they take a 4-3 and an early lead on their own attack side.
Yep. Aviator Games Room is gonna be the site for the round number 8. Apparently, Team Phalanx. I feel so. One of the two initial kills that Shreesha Warrior got was a result of an overpeaking from some of those lines of sight. You shouldn't do that. The conversation that was happening between me and aggressive, it was just a perfect example. Like why
Attackers need
defense
to locate and defuse
losers, like
bombs.
you wanna go for overpeak, you give a chance for the attackers. You give a chance for the attacking team to just just go in for those kills. The other side of defense, just hold your horses and just hold your objective, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Reinforcements in place.
Attackers have located a bomb.
4-3, and my god. It's inching closer and closer to be an even more
10
one-sided
seconds
to a
left before
closer
insertion.
affair that I really don't think they can work their way around now, can they? It's gonna be tight for Team Phalanx to try and figure out how they want to push this one in. But their defensive side, it's just a bit too slow for their own liking. This reserve playstyle can work, but you're using your bodies to try and peek out of angles that are very common. These common angles will be cleared out by teams who have a lot of experience in going up against Shreesha warriors. They know how to peek a lot of these corners. They know how to take advantage of these common sightlines.
Attackers
It just
have
won't
located a
help you
bomb.
out in any situation. Especially with the IQ now just spawning out everything. They have surplus drones to play around with. And these drones, if they're able to play on top of that information, Shreesha, they have all the intel in the entire world, while the defenders, they're just dry and they have nothing to work with.
Oh. Sorry. I'm really sorry. Oh! Come on, get that one. Nexus apparently getting.
He was confused. Nexus was
life
so
save.
confused for a second.
हाँ definitely. जीवन दान मिला है उनको यहाँ पे. अब जीवन दान का अच्छे तरीके से प्रयोग करें. Try to just get up those skills. He's got a second chance, bro. He just got a second chance. You just cannot survive that shotgun with a one-on-one gunfight. अगर वो सामने होता Nexus के मुंह पे तो apparently he was just dead. Dead. D-A-D dead.
Seems like Chimpy's gonna be following your words, taking down another one. Zane's gonna be traded out immediate, and now Nexus trying to cause a bit of damage over from the other end. He should be able to find it as well here. Sasaki over from the back end on the downwards repel. And Chimpy, he just needs to gain the information about the Jaeger. Nexus, he wanted to swing out to try and go in for a fight. Not really gonna be able to take out much. The second life he was given does not really bode well for the entire team, and now they're stuck in a pretty tough spot. They still have one adrenaline surge to work with to push their way in towards this sightline, but they need a frag before they can do much. 45 seconds left. The Shreesha Warriors, they need to weigh their opportunities. How do they want to push it down through it? Crimes! SMG-11 doesn't really find much, and the Nomad survives with 1 HP. My god, that's the kill that they need, and here comes the push over to the other end. Games control has been established, I'm very sure. And they can work their way in from office. 90 hallway, still a word of contention over from the other end. Nomad charges are going to be present over from the back end. And if they don't break that charge, it's done. Audacity can't swing anymore. Oh, never mind, that doesn't catch him. Surprise.
Surprise, gonna be Sasaki taking on Audacity with his LMG spray, but there's gonna be just Sasaki left all down from the side of attackers. But he just can't do anything, gets the triple kill confirmation. But Phalanx just taking it up that mature approach that it's the end second of the rounds. You just wanna don't take up fights with an LMG and just try to just get one more round in the bag. Now apparently it's gonna be a 4-4 score line. Yet again, the same story what we saw towards the side of Oregon. But it was the Shreesha's Warrior to close things up with a 7-5. Will that be a same one, my friends and my best friends and everyone in the chat in the community? We have our eyes set for this matchup because apparently I believe this is gonna go third map aggressive. This is gonna go third map.
It has to go third map. I don't really see a lot of different ways this will not go down there, because personally, in my eyes, both of these teams, they just are at each other's throats and they're not stopping at any second to show any forms of retaliation. I really want to consider another thing here. I nearly called you Universe because I tried to go into autopilot mode for a second.
I was about to say that, but yeah.
I missed my point, Universe. Come on. It's been a while since I last did the other cast, but it's completely okay with it. Bullet. So.
Oh. No, my.
Okay, Bullet. So the thing that I was saying here is Shreesha, they could have gotten this round very easily, but again, we do see the problems coming in for the time management. They're not managing their time properly at all, and Team Phalanx, very early swing, and Hercules, my man, went in for the basement and casually just got a frag over onto one. Hossein tried to be a game changer with that pulse, but doesn't really get much. Gets taken out early. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. 4 versus 4 situation on the map. Pulse on one side, Nomad on the other. And I do believe that losing the Pulse early without him using a C4 is a lot more of a bigger hit than losing the Nomad.
I'm reloading.
Let's see, man. Let's see. Even I would say the operator lineups last time they were looking a very rigid with the operator lineups when they were not able to get those rounds. Today they're able to get round. They've been changing those operator, being flexible with their picks. Especially talking about Team Phalanx. Seems they went to the drawing board yesterday.
Nice one,
क्या
Sasaki.
गलतियां हुई है सब कुछ हुआ है and उसको चीजें को analyze करने के लिए. Like my brother said, Sasaki with a very good grenade killing coming in. Apparently, that's gonna give them a small man advantage. I'm not gonna call it small, but ठीक है. Right now it's just 3 guys, if I'm not two guys holding up towards the side of Saturday, one guy towards the side of other room trophy. So abhi ke liye it's fine for now. But
Bomb located by attackers.
Shisha's warrior, they have one nade left from the side of Sasaki. Even if they get this Artemis from the side of Dexter, so they can make an entry toward the side of Saturday, or even they try to push toward the side of Trophy. Because Smoke's canister,
Located a bomb.
they're gonna cause a lot of trouble pushing in from the side of main bridge. They're gonna cause a lot of trouble.
Just problems piling up one after the other. 50 seconds left, and I think they're gonna start falling into that trap. Artemis, beautiful kill on towards the face of Sasaki. That's gonna be the problem that's gonna start to arise. Smoke is gonna hold them down for even longer. And yep, 40 seconds left. I believe this is gonna go in the same route as the previous round, unless they find the opening frag here. They need this entry soon. And Crimes, I don't think it's gonna give it up to them anytime. He has a perfect hold. He has the perfect timing. And then SMG-11 is going to cause even more damage. Chimpy, though, over from the side, takes him out from balcony. And now Trophy could be ripe for the pickings over from the other side. 2 players inside of the master bedroom. They just need to survive. They just need to hold an Artemis. Oh my god, he's just done. Doesn't have the angle for anything. Nexus is going to go in for the swing. Doesn't really find a fight. Oh god, timing's up. It's done. It's dusted. Possibly killed, but Nexus comes in for the clutch. Again, Nexus, 3 clutches from this man alone. He's the saving grace for Shreesha. And they need to give this man a raise at this point.
Raise.
If they get paid, I don't know.
Oi!
What?
Raise se yaad aaya. I have to like request someone for a raise. Like raising something related to our work. You get my point. You can leave the chat in a question mark. What these guys are talking about.
Defenders, protect your
it's
bombs
fine.
from being defused by attackers.
5-4 will be the score line for now. And you know, now she's however looking to just shut this down. Trust me. Let's go to the match point. Let's make it a 7-4. Ah, there you go. Lieutenant taking out Ash. Mixes with Sophia. Finka from the side of Sasaki. Now that's nice. Now that's nice. Team Phalanx. Well,
10 seconds
apparently, too many mistakes. Even in the last round, there were
5 seconds to
quite a
insertion.
bit of mistakes from their end. But there's just Shreesha just came in and capitalized over
Attackers'
it.
objective is to locate
Because
the
for a
bomb.
second, I thought Smoke would definitely not allow anyone to come from the side of
Okay,
Heartbeat.
Hercules. The man went for a run out through a C4 and ran back in. He went sightseeing. And I don't think he saw a lot of pretty sights there.
Yeah, definitely not. Even if he could have got a kill, he could have seen a brownie point on his kill scoreboard. Because apparently there's nothing to see aggressive. It's just cars and you get my point.
Bomb located by attackers.
That seeing trip really didn't give him much here, not even any bits of information. Lost the C4 earlier, that's gonna be a slight little bit of a cost, but again, Artemis, he's able to retaliate on his own accord. Possibly another kill from the side, doesn't really get it. Nexus is gonna be able to shut it down. You know, Hussein, he's taking slight bits of chunk damage, but the Wamai magnets make sure that he stays alive. The flashes will disorientate him, but he's able to make his way back over from the other end. Just need to wait and see how this will pay out. And Nexus, just look at the guy, 17 and 4. He is 17 and 4.
Yup.
What the hell is this guy on? First it was Powerful, now it's Nexus, and just as soon as I say Powerful's name, he's gonna be able to get a frag. Not really a surprise. The guy with Audacity. Does he have the Audacity to even go in for a peek and a swing here? That's gonna be the charge. The Concuss is gonna catch him. That's the information that they need, that one player is holding from the side of Trophy. That is the anchor, but this anchor is not really in the best of spot to try and survive in this sideline. Again, Team Phalanx, they are not really extending their routes. And Shreesha running down the clock once again, trying to see if any form of more aggressive plays come in from Phalanx, but Phalanx are not giving much away here. Oh, it's an Ash. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, that's why I said they're just trying to just shut this down right here, make it a 6-4, go towards the side of match point right now. Left trying to push up. There you go, G36 coming into play. Dusty already down. Just two guys left on the side of defense. One holding towards that side of Trophy. One guy holding towards the side of Saturday. Crimes going with that kill, but left into the rescue makes it a 1v3. And I don't think so that's gonna happen. But Hercules incoming with the double king. Oh my god, how did it happen? Collateral damage incoming. That's gonna be powerful. Left with that question mark. Where apparently is that guy?
Oh, that's an ADS. That's a sad one.
You don't want to waste your another one. You don't want to waste your another. 50 is left on the clock. Go for the frag. Go for the frag, my friend. Apparently, you don't have the air jab over there. If he's gonna just come in, 6-4.
That's a sad one. Doesn't have any bullets left on his gun to try and go in for anything here.
That's why I say 6-4.
It could have gone even better. God damn, that was a nice round coming in from the members of Shreesha. But again, Team Phalanx, they're just
5-5.
one step above
5-5,
every
sorry,
single one of
5-5.
these
My
plays.
bad.
That's just... You can feel the pain from the members of Shreesha being so close to a couple of these rounds that they could win out. But Team Phalanx are playing it down to perfection. Especially in these 3 versus 1 situations. Every single time we count out a team at a 3v1, somehow one of the members just comes alive to change the round from them. Hercules ran out early,
Locate and defuse bombs.
still was able to get everything done for his team. Triple kill for the man to shut things down, take it down to an equalization of the scoreline. Now they have the sides back to play around with. Aviator and Games, not really one of their strongest sides. But I do believe after what they've learned from Shreesha Warriors, they can adapt their strategies. And that's exactly what they're doing. Look at the site extension. They have the entirety of the second floor under their control. Now, who will go in for these roams is a real question.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah.
5 seconds to
Let's see, buddy. Let's see what the story unfolds. Just 2 rounds to go from either side to make this happen. The first team to just go on with a 7th win, a 7th victory towards any round. It's just gonna take this. Just take this home. Even if apparently Shreesha, it's gonna be 2-0. If we talk about the map score, it's gonna be if it's gonna be Team Phalanx to do it. Of course, I believe in Phalanx because man, oh man, the improvement is massive. The mental pressure on their end because they are on the loser brackets. Apparently, that's the same thing also for the side of Shreesha Warrior, but Phalanx, I gotta give up to them because 7-1, 7-0 yesterday, and right now just trying and leveling their up. They are just being a warriors over here, man. Not talking about not making any difference to Shreesha Warrior, just talking about warriors in the game, like going on and giving their 100%. Next is and Shimpy, everybody's trying to take entry from the side of master bedroom. Apparently they have the room open to themselves, and what a bit surprise, I guess, from the attackers that this trophy and astronomy trophy and etc. is not the objective point, but they have still reinforced it. How many reinforcements are left on the side of defense? I want to see how they have used it.
Rollcam's gonna spot out the players holding from inside of Astronomy, but again,
attackers have located
they're
a bomb.
slowly but surely making their way up. 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to get closer to the side by that 50-second mark. And if they are not able to do that, it could look bad. Grenade being thrown out, and the Sade's gonna be able to catch the timing. Lieutenant Buck, sorry, will just take a back seat here. And now the attackers, they're already 1 man down. And to lose that sledge that early, you're gonna be in a tough spot. And Nexus, he needs to come alive once again. He needs to get frags for his team. Otherwise, this is just done and dusted for them. Concussion Nines trying to spot at a couple of the players. Doesn't really get much just yet. And Nexus, it's a little bit sad here, man. You can see the pain in his eyes, but it's okay.
Just 50 seconds left on the clock, apparently. There's a lot of things that can happen around. It's gonna be just two guys. Oh, almost a team K happen. Oh my god, that could have been a TK, but nonetheless, fine for now. But Hussein coming in to just kill Sasaki, makes it a 3v5. 5 players left on the side of defense. Can make it a 6-5. But Audacity apparently down. Powerful. If he knows it, he can get him. This guy playing behind the table right there. Maybe if they can spot the legs, and definitely Ace has an idea about it, that there's a guy standing in, proning it, but Nomad doesn't have the idea. He misses the shot. Apparently gets another with that spray shot for quad kill coming from the side of Optimus.
10 seconds left.
And it's gonna be just Nexus surviving with a 1v5, and I don't think so. Anything more can be done from the side of attackers, but he definitely gets one. Come on, can you get two? But no, Artemis with a ace in coming in.
I don't think Artemis is the one who got this.
Yeah, I saw quad kill by in-game, and if that's...
No. I think that was a glitch. I'm pretty sure this was not the case. We'll find that out later when we see the match highlights down the line. But Team Phalanx, they look to be taking this map away. They're at match point. And Shreesha, they're making very, very fundamental mistakes. And their flaws that they do have as a team are starting to showcase. They have a really good start, but at the very end, they start to slow down. And this round was just them making constant mistakes throughout the entire roundup. Zofia charges were used for what reason? The concussive needs were trying to gain information over from inside the vault and also trying to take down the mute jammer that was holding from inside of the vaults, preventing the ace from even getting anything done there. But he used 2 concussive charges in that one simple fight, and I question what did you really want to do? Maybe an ADS charge? I think he was trying to break the ADSs, yeah. That would be the case, but it really didn't go through as he planned now, did it?
Yep.
10 seconds to go.
I feel you,
5
so
seconds left
like
before insertion.
Shreesha, where you got in the flow, like we have to make it a go to the side of match.
Attackers are moving out to
Feel in a
locate a
way.
bomb and defuse it.
That's why there are just 2 guys down, 2 guys left. 140 seconds was left on the clock, 3 guys left. So होता है फ्लो में चीज़ें बिगड़ती है. अब उस परिस्थिति को कैसे आपको संभालना है ये आप पे डिपेंड करता है. Oh my
god, powerful.
Hussein, okay bro, I see you. What you're trying to do. I see you.
Attackers have
He's going
located
for a
a
run
bomb.
out, and apparently it's going to be powerful just to pick him out at the right time, right spot. परिस्थिति अब थोड़ी सी संभली जरूर है, but match point का fear जरूर रहने वाला है aggressive अभी के लिए. For now, it's going to be the fear of match point apparently to just get in the minds of Shreesha Warrior. They just have to forget for a second that this is a match point. You don't want to let the mental game, the mental pressure gets into your head. You just want to just try to just win the round. Anyhow, you gotta win this round. Just have to remember this. Anyhow, you gotta win this round.
All about surviving at this point. Artemis has the C4 in hand, can easily turn the tides of the battle right here and right now. If the vertical play doesn't catch him though, Artemis possibly getting caught down in the open if he's not careful. C4 being placed on 1, and Artemis, he needs to be the shot forward for this. Depends on him being able to find this kill with C4. Teammates have already placed it in a pretty well-known spot for the vertical plays. So if the sledge is able to get this catch, it should be done. But Artemis, I think he's tunnel visioning, and this tunnel vision could just end him here if he's not careful. Yep, I told you, tunnel vision. That's going to be a costly one, but still, Lieutenant Buck goes down over towards the back end, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. 4 versus 3 situation, still going in the favor of Shreesha Warriors, but this favorable fight does not seem to be as favorable as you would have hoped for. This vertical plays need to bear fruit. 1 more kill, and they can now go in for the entry.
Yeah, I would say like if you have the fear of tunnel vision, just play with reflex. Just joking around. Not just joking around. I like reflex a lot as a player, but there you go. Powerful finds an angle toward the side of crime. CG does not misses the chance to get the shot, but it's going to be Hercules coming in for the trade. Makes it a 3v2. Apparently, just 35 left on the clock. After it feels like Shreesha Warrior falling a little bit apart, but you know if we talk about setting things just stripped apart, it's going to be Sasaki. How you didn't notice that guy? How you didn't notice that guy? Oh, hello. Okay, finally. You gave me a heart attack, Sasaki. You gave me a heart attack. You definitely gave me a heart attack, buddy. It's gonna be Hercules to come in, picks up Nexus, but no, it's gonna be Chimpy to end things up. 6-6, and we are going towards match point. Let's go.
It's overtime, baby.
Overtime match point.
What are you
I
seeing?
forget things when I I forget when I'm like, okay, it happens.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us from time to time. Again, this match is pretty close. Both of these squads, they're just perfectly in sync to each other's strategies. And this round was just the pinnacle of the strategies that you can go for as a team. Beautiful vertical play. Like, it's just pristine the way that they were able to play it. Again, though, they did tunnel vision. Artemis he held from one corner looking at one player for way too long. He should have gained information on other players while still being in a safe corner, but his safe corner was not really covered by him. Team Phalanx, they need to be a lot more fluid in a couple of their rounds here. Defensive side, once again, still for their side, they should be able to come around. Shreesha Warriors, though, if this attacking side works out in their favor, I believe that Team Phalanx, they're done for. It's either Team Phalanx are able to take this and have an opportunity to survive Shreesha Warriors' defense, or I do believe that they're done for here. They could be staring down a 2-0.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, if I ask you a question, aggressive,
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
just forget for a second that if I play Siege a lot, I have the experience. If you were on the shoes of Shreesha Warrior, what are the things that could have been going on your mind? Let tell me. Oh, never mind.
My god. This is what happens when you don't kill the drone with the first bullet. I think I already told you what could go on through Shreesha Warriors' mind as soon as they got that overtime on their side. They're like, we can win, boys. We can do it. Take a deep breath. Exhale out. And just enter your flow state. Powerful. He has entered in with the first initial kill and possibly another body to get dropped from the side of Nexus as well. But saying needs to run his way back. He's been able to gain so much information as a roamer. But again, these roams, it's slowing them down. But for how long is the real question.
Let's see, man. Let's see. It's no. Apparently, even if Shreesha Warrior win or even Team Phalanx win, I believe.
Oh god.
And it's like they can do something. Like can do something because it's overtime. You have 3 rounds on your side. Let's see. Oh! Almost Nexus. Almost. Crimes. You don't want to pick that again. You know that's LMG. I know you have SMG11 in your hand, but no, please no. This is not the right time to do things like this, buddy. This is not the right time. You're already a man advantage. Gone from your hands down. Please no. Please no. Please no.
Beautiful shot. That's going to be another pickup from the back end with Crimes being able to break it down at the other end side. But still, they're looking for a couple of more frags here to work with. Flores over on the back end trying to maybe change things out, but my god. That should have been a game changer for their side. Sadly, doesn't really get much out. Powerful's going to take a back seat, and one by one, Shreesha, they're dropping like flies. Their defensive hold's not really bearing much fruit for them now. Is at Nexus with the LMG. He spotted on one of the players. Could just be going in for a swing and a fight over on towards one. He already knows the position, but he's giving away so much noise.
Yep.
This office room's just not on his own level. Off towards the red staircase. They can just hold now.
Yep.
The defenders, they have nothing to worry about for now. But maybe I spoke a little bit too soon.
He gets one.
seconds to go.
15 seconds left on the clock as we can hear the narrator's voice. Oh, there's one by coming toward the side of hallway. Maybe he can go for the pre-fire. Maybe he can get that one, but no, it's going to be Crimes 2 and things up for this round.
That's just sad, man.
Had a pretty good hold, not gonna lie. Even if they lost that man advantage, they had a pretty good hold. And this hold was, I would say, as a defense, if I talk about Team Phalanx, this was way too superior. Like पूरे इस विला के मैप के ऊपर ऑनेस्टली बता रहा हूँ मैं बहुत बेहतरीन होल्ड था because in specifically in this side there are very tight spaces where those grenades can get in and just caught you off guard. They're very tight spaces compared to what you have in Trophy and Sanctuary. Even on Kitchen and Pioneer. Grenade लगते रहते हैं इधर उधर but यहाँ पे और tight space रहता है. Oh, okay,
Attackers need to
we might
locate
see a
and
small
defuse
pause.
bombs.
We might
Ah,
see
this is bad. They need to play this round without him. That's rough. They need to play this round without him now. 4v5. This is siege for you.
this can be very problematic for them.
But if they win this on a 4v5, man, yeah, they're asking for a rehost. Well, this will be interesting.
It's fine. It's just one single
10
rehost
seconds
in both
left
of the
before
maps.
insertion.
It's fine. Compared to what we have seen in
5
past
seconds remaining.
Rainbow Six Siege essay history. It's fine. Totally fine.
Located by attackers. Attackers objective.
Because see man, if they go on and do a 4v5,
Yeah,
that can be a very big problem. Trust me.
yeah. They
And
can't really do a
of course.
5v4 here, especially on these
Yeah.
overtime rounds.
Yeah.
It's a
If it-
7-6, so they have a possibility of winning
Yeah.
here, sending us down over to the map. So
Yeah.
let's just see how it all goes down for them. But personally, I am very surprised in the way that Team Phalanx are playing. They are showcasing their worth
No
as a
doubt.
playing for crossfires. They are extending the sides. They're going in for roams. They're trying to slow down the attack as much as they possibly can, not just by getting kills, but also using their own utility to just bring in that different level of pain that you normally won't feel from the members of Team Phalanx. This is a massive shift in momentum from what we saw in Oregon. And they are showing exactly why Villa is their home map. They have strategies here. They feel comfortable on this particular matchup. And now the third map, Clubhouse, will be coming on down at any second. Because Team Phalanx, they're the ones at match point, and one more round will decide it all. Either we go into overtime 2, or we could just be heading over to Clubhouse instead.
It feels this will go 7-7.
There's a chance.
There's a chance, and I feel this will go 7-7. With this pause in coming in, the momentum stops for a second. The flow, the engine rust, everything stops for a second. And I feel this will go 7-7. And if it doesn't, Shreesha's Warrior, we need to rethink. Because overtime match point पे आके, we are losing things up. It means it's just like drop के efforts लगे from the first map itself. वो थोड़ा सा उस पे pause लग गया है आपके ऊपर on the second map. And I just feel in a way, this can go 7-7.
They're just not really in the best of spots just yet. But let's just give them the benefit of the doubt here that, hey, now with this pause, Shreesha they can go back to the drawing board and finally understand what exactly is going wrong for them.
Yeah.
First of all, let's try to highlight what the main issues that we are noticing from them. Shreesha's getting way too overzealous in so many of these fights. They're taking unnecessary peeks and they're giving away unnecessary threats. They have man advantage. They want to go in for a push all by themselves, not playing based upon the information being gained by a drone. It was a 5 versus 4 early on. You saw that in the previous roundup. That should have been their round. But again, powerful. He tried to go in through astronomy by himself. So what exactly is your plan in these type of situations? You need to try and figure out as a team how you want to go in for the entry, not as a single individual. And I do believe that the fatigue of playing overtime matches slowly but surely getting to them. Team Phalanx, they fell under that pressure when it came down to the 5 and 6 scoreline. And now the members of Shreesha Warriors, they are also falling into that same trap. And with this pause, with this rehost, they're going to be able to get themselves back in to the proper groove of this matchup. Let's see how it goes because personally, I don't know just yet. No predictions just from my side because every time we try to predict something in South Asian Rainbow Six
It's
Siege,
fine. It's fine.
it just goes haywire. So
It's
for the
fine.
teams, let's see how it plans out for them. Personally, I want to ask you, what do you think the members of Team Phalanx are doing wrong? Because we know for a fact they're not playing perfectly, but their small mistakes can be fine tuned here, especially with this pause.
Callouts are not being proper.
Yeah, that's one
Trust
thing.
me, that's one thing. Because apparently, when they're doing a very good hold, when they lost from when I said it was a very superior hold compared to what I have seen in the whole Villa map, it's just like they were just playing too perfect. That perfection needs to be there from the round one itself, round two itself, when we're now going for the defense. Coming back to some of these, of course, like you pointed it out, man. Especially when they are trying open up bigger line of sights compare towards the side of trophy and statuary area. We don't need to just speak it out that much because you know for a fact there can be a Kali out there with a sniper rifle. Why you wanna do that? We know for a fact that an ace that is some of the operators, but imagine at that point of time it was Kali or already down. Why you wanna do that? It's just simple as that. And that some of those basics mistakes, some of the I would say, to be very frank, silly mistakes was from side of Shreesha Warrior also. You have those drones, and how Legion was able to just get the spray transfer and just kill two of your guys, Nomad and apparently someone with LMG was taking entry towards the side of uh, that particular side. What I call is just for a second, I am not able to get that right. Towards the side of study area. How that can happen? So yeah, base. I would say some of those silly mistakes are being made from either sides. It's just like that. If the opponent team is able to capitalize on it or on it or not, it's just simple as that. If the opponent team is able to capitalize on it, it will be done and dusted. But I feel in a way the things are going in for now. This will go 7-7, and apparently that will be the test of endurance, the test of perseverance on map number 3.
We don't know if map number 3 is going to be coming out as well here. The rehost is taking
Okay.
a little while longer because
This is
the
gonna
thing
take a
is,
little while
no, no,
longer.
the thing is, think about it like this. Map number 3 could be on the cards, but if you're saying this goes down to a 7-7, a team that has a bit more experience should be the one to take it all away. Correct?
Correct, but this is Rainbow Six Siege. Apparently, that's definitely not happened. वो चीज नहीं होती है.
And maybe,
Uh,
who knows, someone just picks up a sense and changes everything.
let's get to more practical examples. Team, take a look at Team Empire. They have more experience than any team out there of playing a finale. Even though with the roster changes, some of these players have more experience than I feel G2 at that time. If you take that, if I'm recalling it right, the superior time of G2, there used to be a time of G2 Esports, Fabian, Pengu, Koga, and whatnot, man. I have everyone inside of my, and that time when they won the first championship, under the banner of G2 Esports,
Didn't they win it
it's
under
when
Penta
uh, it was first Penta, and the second
and
one was from
G2?
G2. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
first
So
was
yeah,
Penta.
so when they won from G2, apparently when this is when I started getting a lot more involved in our esports scene and talking and seeing here and there. And then I came to know about how much our PC slays flourishing right now at that time. So so even if we talk about team, so what point I'm trying to make here is, even if Team Empire has that kind of experience, Team TSM just came in on the last 6 invitation, right? So it's Rainbow Six Siege. Apparently
I need to know
experience
about
sometimes.
upsets.
Yeah. So so what apparently TSM, what is like, a lot of players from side of TSM, it was their first time in a finale stage, finale land stage, especially for Bulo. Especially if I'm able to recall it right, it was a guy named Achieve. I'm extremely sorry. These guys are like a role model for me. Back when I used to have dreams of representing my nation on international stage. So it was achievement or some other guys who stepped in for the team. Not say like
कि Fraxy का मतलब getting those kills also meaning like stepping up for your team, but they stepped in at the right time when it was needed. I remember the guy went 21-0, 21 like not 21-0, like 20 plus kills or 19 plus kills were there on a 6 invitational stage. So it kind of depends on the overall team chemistry. It kind of depends on how it mainly depends how your team wants to play it out. Even if it's a 6-6, even if it's a 5-5, and it's a 7-4-4, every round you gotta start refresh. You have a very less amount of time to discuss where things went in wrong, and where you can just try to rethink and how you can just like कि हम कहाँ पे गलतियां कर रहे हैं, कहाँ पे मुझे सुधार सकते हैं. बहुत कम टाइम होता है रेनबो सिक्स, स्पेशली with limited tactical timeouts, limited rehost is a very very less time. Like आपको तुरंत से सोचना पड़ेगा कहाँ से क्या गलतियां हो रही है, और वो तभी हो सकता है when the communication gap is not there between your teammates. It's just simple as that. If me and Aggressive are playing in a team, I just go on, peek a guy without any intel towards the side of 90 hallway, and I say like, "Oh, I'm done, man. I'm something like that." It's gonna affect the team chemistry. And I made the point on the day of first, also day second, also when the community cup was there, in the qualifier stages, and it happens in every stage. It happens in every stage, and people have accepted. Professional players have accepted it. In our region, with a lot of talks going around now with some of the teams, players are telling me, "हाँ होता है ये चीज." तो apparently, I feel this is what is going on from the side of Team Phalanx, because yesterday 7-1-7-0, man oh man, and so and many times it was like, I'm not trying to like point it out like if only if it was from the side of Team Phalanx, but at many course of time in many of the rounds it was a very basic thing to just hold it off, and they were just giving chances to the opponents. Of course, opponents had a great experience. They have represented uh, uh, in many of the international events from our region, but chance ही क्यों देना है? You are on the man advantage. You have everything in your favor, and you're just going in for those peaks. Why? As a defender, you
This
shouldn't.
doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make sense, and you should not do that.
I think they're
So,
desperate to try and
yeah,
get those first initial couple of frags. Again, we
yeah.
did talk about them trying to switch out their playstyles, but the thing is, they become stagnant. Both of these teams, they have these same issues. They go in for the same strategy over and over again, and they're just playing themselves like a broken record. They need to build something on
Yeah.
top of that. They need to try and go in for something new. And hopefully they're going to be able to find something new as of right now. Couple of different operator pickups to try and switch up their meta stage or just change the flow of this matchup. Because now that Shreesha Warriors are on the defense, things are a lot more difficult.
Yeah, and I feel like I would say like vertical nades should be there now because it's the match point in coming in for them. So yeah, try to get those vertical nades right because apparently this is what is missing. Of course, nade skills are there, but vertical nades is something like you need to be very perfect with your team coordination. You got someone on your drones giving you the yellow constant yellow pings. Okay, there's the guy. Cook up your nade, blew him away, and just like proceed with it because it's Villa. There are a lot of exposed sites where these defenders stand on, whether it's trophy, whether it's not I would say for kitchen and hall, kitchen and dining, because apparently you have to go vertical for even the side of trophy and statuary. So you can just try to go in. कोशिश करिए करने का, and maybe क्या पता you can take one or two guys very early with those nades, because देखिए आप फिनका ले रहे हैं, you are taking Yana. I suppose there was Yana coming on play. You are taking a lot of sledge to your advantage as an advantage because the gun is very supreme. You have the sledgehammer to go in vertical. You have the grenades. So yeah, try to go for it. Like ज्यादा ज्यादा क्या होगा? ठीक है, एक बार हो सकता है आप खुद के नेट से मर जाओ, ज्यादा ज्यादा यही होगा. And for the second round you won't try to do it again. At least try. It's as simple as that. At least try. I rest my case.
Yeah, but the thing is, now that they're on overtime, it's a little bit more
Now you
different.
are.
What do you
Yeah, yeah,
think the
sorry, yeah.
site will? They could easily go in. We know Aviator in games is possibly one of the strongest sites and the most easy to hold sites for the defenders if you have a proper strategy in mind. But
I
they
I
could
would
go in
not
for better.
Yeah, I will not. I will not. Sorry to interrupt. I will not pick up Aviator. If you're talking about, I'm assuming so. Trophy and Sanctuary. Yeah, I will not. Yeah, Aviator is a strong side. I'm really sorry. Trophy and Sanctuary is a very
Yeah,
exposed one. Yeah,
both
sorry.
side. Yeah, that is
Tro-
the exposed
That
one. You
yeah,
don't want
yeah.
to go
Sorry,
for
sorry.
trophy and
Yeah,
saturate,
you do.
especially in the overtime perspective.
Yeah, I like Trophy. Jana is just like, uh, you know, cutting down your own hands. Trust me. If Shreesha Shreesha Warrior on defense side. Yeah, Shreesha Warrior if they go on side of Trophy and Sanctuary, it feels like, bro, you're wasting your efforts. Like how you just brilliantly just went in, tried to let's capitalize on the game, capitalize on the mistakes that they did on the first map, and then now until then, if they grow Trophy and Sanctuary, bro, I'll just turn off my mic. I'll let you just go on to the round. Cause I will just go nuts. Cause why you wanna go that side? That is just way too like exposed. Like very much from the rooftop itself. Even if someone tries to rappel it down and throw a nade, you won't even know. And especially a lot of kills are happening towards the side of astronomy, whether it's Phalanx, whether it's I would say Shreesha on the defense. Anybody just comes in from the side of astronomy window, bangs the barricade and just gets one kill. There are a lot of opportunity that's a lot of bodies going down from that side. So there's a lot of things to watch apparently. Somebody can come in from the side of closet, somebody can push you from the side of astronomy. There needs to be always the one guy holding the rotation, and then you have to hold up someone needs to hold up from villa. That's 90 hallway. There's already three guys. One of your guy needs to be on the flank. Then you cannot just let any one guy hold up the entire sanctuary room. It gets very difficult. It's just that's the point I'm trying to make. It gets very difficult with 5 men to just hold it up right there, unless you have the man advantage to your side. Maybe you can just like make rotation. Like you can watch this, I can watch that angle. हो सकता है. But अभी के लिए it feels like Aviator and Nims will be the better option. But we
Primarily because the
yeah,
Aviator allows you to extend the site as well. Another thing that I've learned by watching Siege and playing it, when I did back in the day, I did get to platinum, okay?
it's fine. It's fine. I'm not saying.
I did get to plat back in the day. I can flex my muscles slightly back in year 3, year 4. That was quite hard back in the day, okay? So I was just an all aim, no brain player most of the time. So as we do jump into the game, let's just talk about a little bit more of my experience at least, because in my experience, I've seen everyone talk about fight every single time and just being a nuisance on different avenues on the map. And Shisha Warriors, they are doing exactly that. They're extending themselves to multiple different avenues, pushing their way in towards the bedrooms and trying to hold down master bedroom as long as they possibly can over onto statuary. But the thing is, they're not using this control to really force the attackers to use all of their utility to hold them there. They're going in for peaks and they're trying to get kills out of it. And I don't really understand why.
No, you want smoke. You want smoke. You want Wamai. Hi, okay. It seems like the defense is going for aggressive approach. Uh, Evil Eye camps,
I
it's
mean,
fine.
this is the
Nexus, yeah, it's fine. It's fine if they're trying to try something there. But I feel like smokes, like you have to somehow get towards 7-7. I feel like smoke, mute, definitely to deny intel. Jaeger needs to be
Attackers
there.
need to locate
I
and
feel it's there.
defuse
Yeah, Jaeger.
bombs.
And personally, I feel Vamai should be there because apparently you have the bulletproof camera. I suppose with some of these operators, you can use that vantage point. But I feel like Lieutenant wants to go in for like every operator lineup seems like they want to go for an aggressive approach. It seems fine if it works out for you. If it doesn't, Team Phalanx are taking the map number 2. I say this right here.
The game plan for them. Sasaki has 2 barbs to give him some information at the bare minimum. And of course, yeah, this is what I was talking about, the side extension from Sasaki. Will be able to push his way up, but they need a mute jammer here in this position to try and hold. Yep, that's also gonna come out. They have the entirety of the second floor under control, but someone needs to be close to play 90. Because this Evil Eye, yeah, of course, it's gonna gain some value by giving you information, but someone needs to capitalize on top of it. That staircase also under control, and this looks to be a very wide-held approach. Just look at how far they have extended here on so many of these sidelines. And maybe, just maybe, they're gonna get away with it.
Yep.
beautiful. Just look at how the defense is set up. The attackers are not going to have a single easy entry point unless we see a very, very aggressive approach from the side of Shreesha Warriors where they overextend and freely give away a kill.
Bomb located by attackers.
Let's see, man. The whole approach is gonna matter a lot. It's okay. Team Phalanx trying a way of different thing. That's nice. That's nice. Two of these guys push from the side of astronomy. One guy's all. I think he's pushing from the back. I would say. What was that? I'm extremely in a nervous situation. I feel like I'm in the boots of the player because the way this whole match is up there on the close. Trust me on this one, buddy. Like right now getting a lot nervous with this whole matchup going on. If I talk about the first over, what I was trying to go toward from the side of Red State to go towards the side of Piano Room. That can be one case, but let's see, man. Let's see, because apparently there's gonna be Nexus going towards the side of basement stairs, and that's nice. You wanna just hold it out. You wanna just depend upon, and there you go. Black eye camps. Will eye camps getting destroyed. This wall is reinforced, right? Yeah, this wall reinforced. Okay, it's fine. I thought for a second with that usual bug. I don't know why. Processing that not reinforced. Okay, it's fine. It's gonna be powerful running up the Cassia hallway with that shield. Apparently, Sophia recharge hard impact nades can be used on to just destroy it up. 53 seconds left on the clock. Aggressive. This can be a very big. You'll just see trades happening in just like 5 seconds. Just wait for it.
This is pretty bad. 40 seconds still left on the clock. Team Phalanx have not made their way in proper just yet. And one player is still on the rope down at the bottom. He can easily make his way up and shut things down from there. They're still trying to hold this one player down. Alibi could just be the biggest thorn on their sides if they're not able to clear him out properly. Chippy Wit coming in with the C4. That's going to be the first, possibly a frag up for him. But Hussein takes a Nexus with the C4 on the back. Not the C4, what am I saying? The Claymore on the back. Little Lieutenant Bach needs to be the changer for their end. But no, he tunnel visions in the wrong time.
10 seconds left.
Oh god, here comes the plan and powerful. It's all up to you. I think it's done and dusted. Shreesha, they're just giving it all away here one by one. Hercules, he's on low HP, but powerful. Everything is against him. He has no information whatsoever, and the timer's going on down. 29 seconds left. It's going to be 30. He needs to play around with this. How does he make his way up? Giving away all the footsteps in the entire world. Needs to be perfect on these peaks and needs to be the one to go in for a kill. Possibly get this one down, but nope. He's not even going for the fake. 40 seconds left. A beautiful shot from the guy with audacity. Coming in with a swing and a shot from the back. Another body to get dropped, and my god, the members of Shreesha, they just got completely rolled over on this first round. We expected
Definitely.
the momentum to get shifted, but my lord, was this absolutely beautiful from the other side.
Beautiful indeed.
Oh.
Beautiful indeed. Beautiful. Very beautiful. I would say like the way this hard fought victory just came in. I would say about a definitely hard fought victory for both sides. I would just like कि शीशाज वॉरियर की तरफ से कुछ गलतियां हुई है उनको तो सोचने की जरूरत रहेगी. But अभी के लिए you gotta say man, Team Phalanx did a very brilliant job the way they're just fighting it out since the first map. This was a very well deserving for Team Phalanx. I gotta say.
They deserved this win. Their strategies were on point. They were able to use both of the smokes to completely run it down in. The claymore placements were absolutely pristine to catch out the players from the back. And Hussein, man, was able to come alive in this match. And that's what you would love to see come around.
Yeah.
Well played rounds all around. Utility usage on point. And Team Phalanx showed exactly how to utilize a rehost time for the best of their own ability.
True. We'll be taking a look at the highlights for our last matchup. Last map for Villa. It's going to be Team Phalanx with the 8-6 score line. But man, oh man, the efforts being made from both sides is just something like one for the record books, man. Like Community Cup के पूरे मुझे लगता किसी uh, like for this year specifically, I don't remember exactly season one, but this was a very close matchup, man. Just forget for a second how these teams are like experienced or not experienced. The way they are pushing to each other's limit is just something very different that you don't witness in South Asian scene. You see a very like a one-sided affair. You see a very like in even best of five we have seen trios coming in. So in a one-sided uh, uh, state of affairs, it's very good to witness something very close like this. Trust me, it's I feel happy, very happy to cast this matchup.
Phalanx, they've turned into a complete 180. Well, that's what you would love to see. Honestly, man. Team Phalanx, they improved drastically from what we saw yesterday. They're showcasing exactly why a team, when given the opportunity to improve, when given the opportunity to evolve, can just turn things around and be able to be the game changer for their side. Things look insane for their side. And as we head on down over onto Clubhouse, it's anyone's game here. Because either one of these teams, they have ample opportunities to just be the ones to take it all away. We still don't know just yet, because Shreesha is one of those teams, they don't get demoralized by a loss. They can come on back from it stronger. But Team Phalanx, now that they have tasted victory, are they going to be the ones to carry this momentum over to the third map? That's what we really need to find out.
And like I said, third map is gonna be a map of test of endurance and perseverance. The way these guys are playing it out, it's just gonna be like that. Because like some of these guys, I really don't know whether they have been in a best of five up now or not before. Like apparently, how far I have observed, बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स का ये पहला बेस्ट ऑफ फाइव होगा या फिर पहली बार ऐसा होगा कि वो एक कॉम्पिटिटिव टूर्नामेंट में ऐसा बेस्ट ऑफ फाइव कर रहे हैं तो इट्स गोना बी मोर ऑफ अ टेस्ट ऑफ एंड्योरेंस एंड परसेवरेंस आई बिलीव एंड let's see what kind of action we see from the side of the teams because both of teams really know कि किस तरह का प्ले स्टाइल रहा है अपोनेंट टीम का किस तरह से आइसोलेट करना है रूमर्स को किस तरह से हमें एग्जीक्यूशन करना है चाहे वो अटैकर्स के साइड अटैकिंग साइड में रहे चाहे वो डिफेंडिंग साइड में रहे दोनों टीम्स को बहुत अच्छे से पता है अगर किसी भी एक साइड को लगता है उन्हें नहीं पता है तो ब्रो यू आर इन फॉर अ सरप्राइज ऑन द नेक्स्ट मैच सो या अपेरेंटली वी विल बी टेकिंग अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक मिलते हैं आपसे एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद मेक श्योर टू सब्सक्राइब टू द चैनल द Esports Club make sure to like the stream we have crossed 125 likes oh my god okay okay let's try to cross 150 please thank you so much for the support and मिलते हैं एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद see you after the break
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Esports Club presents Community Cup Series for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. Here with your caster Baba Gusta, with my co-caster Bullet, as we are here with map number 3 deciders. That's right, the match isn't over yet. Team Phalanx versus Shreesha's Warriors. Team Phalanx have made to come back by succeeding in map number 2, map Villa, 8-6. And now we are here at the deciders where we'll get to see Shreesha's Warriors head off on map Clubhouse. So Bullet, I've been taking a look at the previous two maps that we get to see in the first match itself. Shreesha Warriors had no problems at all in map number 1, 7-5, and now on map number 2 we see some retaliations being made from Team Phalanx, 8-6. What would be the end game on map number 3?
I think so, man. I can't really predict the scoreline. Like right now, like I'm just gonna take a look what's gonna happen for the first 3 rounds. But I can say for a definite course that this is gonna be more of a test of endurance, more of a test of like the mental mind games, like how well your mind's gonna handle the intensity of the match that is going on right now, because you're already on the third map and many of the players don't have like the experience of playing this so long. I personally believe that, like some of these teams in Community Cup, some of these players in Community Cup, even if they are having those scrims with the opponent teams, it's gonna take that pressure. Like we are in a tournament map. We are on the third map. Even if I would like to add to a point, Baba, where you said like 7-5 on the first map, it was a very close affair on the first map itself. It was a very closed one. So yeah, Team Phalanx, of course, you were casting with me yesterday, have definitely improved a lot with their everything that I'm able to see. But basics mistakes, silly mistakes here and there from both the teams, I guess. And that is definitely I don't want to see in map number 3. If that happens in map number 3, the opponent team is definitely gonna take advantage of that and just crush you up a little good. And the clubhouse it is, man. Last map.
Yep, last map for the first map of the lower
For,
brackets. The loser unfortunately gets to be eliminated out of the
yeah.
series by claiming their 8th place spot. So I believe that should be around 300 R6 credits per player, which means that all 5 player gets their fair share amount of R6 credits in the end by just by being in the playoffs itself. Talk about the ban phase itself. We've already seen the end results of the ban phase. Thatcher, Finka, Valkyrie, and Kaid, all the 4 operators that we get to see here in the deciders map Clubhouse. And now it is all or never for both of these teams, Shreesha's Warriors and Team Phalanx. What will be their end game? And the first map to determine it would be on second for CCTV and cash room.
Yeah, man, and apparently I can see Osa and Azami, both of those, I would say, recent release operators, whether it's the Crystal Guard, whether it's the Demon Veil.
Defenders, protect your
It's
bombs
nice
from
to
being
see new
defused by
operators coming
attackers.
into play in our South Asia competitive scene. It's always nice to see how these teams use it as their advantage. But apparently, I think so. But for the first 3 rounds, for first 3-4 rounds, I'm gonna closely observe. Then I can definitely say who's gonna take this map, because it feels like Shreesha's Warrior are giving them those rounds when it comes to their match point, and when it comes to their like it's their obvious win, but that they're not able to get it right.
10 seconds
And
left
of course,
before
Team
insertion.
Phalanx doing some silly mistakes here and there. Then the both our teams need to get this score settled for now.
Attackers
Shreesha
well,
are
Warrior,
out to locate the
if it's yeah, please go on, Baba. If
No,
it's a
no, I was
I
saying that in an honest opinion, having an 8
there you
6 is
go.
actually good, but man, having an early peak like that, especially from
There you go.
Sasaki taking out Hussein, is actually not good to start off in the decider map.
Yeah, there you go. This is what I'm trying to say. If you get my point, Baba, this is what I'm trying to say.
Well, let's not count out of Team Phalanx's hope just yet. They did succeed in winning map number 2, so there has to be at least some determination on that end of Team Phalanx to be proceeding on map number 1. it has to happen. Come on. I mean, it will happen. It shouldn't be much of a problem for them. But they still need to focus on the breach that will happen on the side of Shreesha's Warriors. Breach has been done from the exothermic charge to blow up CCTV and also into a garage site. And also here comes Sasaki with a cooked nade to try to pick out one of the players. Will that connect? A lot of damage being dealt around from Crimes' end, but he will be safe for now. Not a lot of information right in towards the second floor site, which means that they're just cooking the nades without having any information at all. It was just
A
like
bomb has been
a
located.
blind throw, a cooked nade to see whether if one of them is played near the bomb site or not. Unfortunately, it won't work out. But instead, it would just give more of like an angle for the defender themselves to see whether if they can catch the operator or two from their ends. A minute and 30 seconds, still Shreesha's Warriors have succeeded in opening up their lines of sight, but they're still trying to figure out on what kind of executions should they need to make. Will it be on CCTV or construction? I believe they're making their way into a construction site instead in a minute and 15 seconds, which means a lot of distractions has already been made. Nexus will not waste any time at all by making a small hole from below and dash. Not quite sure what exactly happened, though. I believe he just accidentally fall downstairs. But he'll be safe. I believe Sasaki will be there to pick his teammate back up to at least 20 HP. But look at the time that they're about to waste here. 1 minute left. Now they're focusing on opening up the construction wall, in which they will still take a lot of time because you forgot about the impact nades. The impact nades will immediately deny one of the exothermic charge, but will it succeed? Actually, that's a good shot though from Artemis. Powerful goes down, equalizing it into a 4v4, but the breach has been done. Now they have to go in for the push. Where is the execute? Why is the side of Team Shreesha's Warriors wasting a lot of time? No, well, I believe they're a bit afraid of the player who's holding in towards the red stairs. Grenades being thrown around, but one of them gets caught out from the ADS. Guy with Audacity again, being very aggressive from CCTV, has the information, will get one, the second as well, third, and now it's all down to Nexus in a 1v3. And I believe that's not going to happen though, with Guy with Audacity having a pistol in hand. CCTV control will be theirs, and Team Phalanx, despite losing their early peak, they will succeed in winning their defensive hold on CC2 room. A very great job from them from their hold on the side of Team Phalanx, as they've ensured that even though if they did get picked out quite early, they ensured that they wouldn't be very aggressive, and they took their time. They just waited for the players on the side of Shreesha's Warrior to make their push, and in the end, we all know what exactly happened at the end. The defenders just picked players one by one, and Team Phalanx
Attackers need to
secures their
locate
first
and defuse
defensive
as
round.
many
Good
bombs
job.
as they can.
A job well done, but I would say like Shreesha Warrior took it up like a. They're pushing in very from obvious angles, of course, the obvious entry points, and just Team Phalanx was holding it pretty well. Seems like on the first round, and this is what you do, right? As a defender, you get your basics right, and this is what I'm trying to say from the map, first map itself. You get your basics right on defense, and apparently I don't think so, because attackers can come and just like push you out with the LMG, push you out with any of the assault rifles.
10
Just
seconds
like
left
hold it
before
down.
insertion.
Don't let like get the adrenaline just get in you and you want to go in for those
5
peaks. Like
seconds to go.
even what Hussein did to get that spawn peak right.
Attackers are moving out to locate
Why you
a
want to
bomb.
do that? Like 5-man with your advantage gonna just be very much beneficial to you. As of now, Shreesha Warrior, like I said, Baba, in the starting, somewhere here and there, Shreesha Warrior is also looking a little bit shaky. They need to like stable a little bit as a team. What I saw, especially on the map number 2, even on sometimes a few of the rounds from the side of map on the side of map number 1, they need to stay stable a little bit. What I'm trying to say with the stability, it just seems like the proper caller needs to be there, a proper reaction coming in from them. So it makes me feel like they're trying to experiment things a little bit
Bomb
here and
located
there.
by attackers.
It's good to experiment things here and there on the initial rounds. It's not
A
definitely
bomb
not
has been
good to
located.
experiment things on 4-5 or 5-4 6-6. वहाँ पे problem हो जाती है. Oh, Hussein, nicely done, buddy. Nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to take his chances for the attackers to gain control on the bathroom side that effectively. So reinforcing the wall is it'll just ensure that they wouldn't get control on the side as best as possible. Artemis He needs to be careful on that holes being made on CCTV, but for now he'll just rotate himself back towards the site and ensure that he'll give good amount of support in towards the second floor gym site instead. He will spot the drone, he'll destroy it. I believe that in a minute and 30 seconds, something's bad about to happen. But what's interesting about this is that they haven't made a kill, and just like I talk about it, Hussein just goes aggressive right towards the hallway side as he succeeds in taking out Lieutenant Buck.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Yeah. Didn't, just but like, of course, when I was trying to say with Shreesha, we got things not looking very stable. Apparently, it's most of the time Lieutenant Buck, especially when he's playing Nomad. I've seen even if he's playing any of the support operators, he's the first one to go down. There you go. That's also going down. Sasai will take the drop. He'll eventually get picked off. Phalanx doing things very basic. Getting this basic strike, trying to hold the anger. It's gonna be Bastro going for it, and there's gonna be Nexus going down. Grenade coming to play. Maybe this can be a kill, but he gets out of the space at the right time. No grenade kills right now. No, grenade pops right now, so it's fine for now. I would say like it's already a 1v5, just 20 seconds left on the clock. Apparently nothing can be done for now. It's just Mastro trying to peek here and there, trying to like confirm this round by himself. And I don't think so anything more can be done. Powerful with an allies like we shot in the end. Apparently they cannot get this round. 0-2 will be the score line. And yes, Phalanx is now looking pretty strong.
Yeah, this time we're seeing some... This is a different Phalanx we're seeing. It's not like the same that we're seeing in the previous matchup, and that's actually a good progress. I'm actually happy to see Phalanx come back in the lower brackets matchup to force Shreesha's Warriors on a decider map, which in fact is looking pretty good. First half, 2 defending round wins at the hands of Team Phalanx. And I have to say, on the side of Shreesha's Warriors, when they succeed in opening up the walls on a particular, on any wall, even if it's on second floor gym or on second floor CCTV, they have trouble in eliminating one of the important players, or maybe, how can I say this, to
Attackers
get
need
an
to
early
locate and
peek.
defuse
Because
bombs.
for the past 2 rounds, even with Hussein being eliminated in the first round itself, where he brought as the Azami, their team Shreesha's Warriors' main concern was to open up lines of sight first to create a lot of distractions and then push into a side that they want to go for. So at my first thinking, I thought maybe they would push from CCTV, but if they do that, then they have to, they have to go into they have to get control on garage stairs in order for that site to be successful. And since they didn't have garage control, they decided to not push for CCTV and go for construction push, which in fact made Shreesha's Warriors waste a lot of time just by making that decision. Next thing you know, Phalanx realizes what they're doing. They fall back, repositions themselves in a way that they're prepared for the push that Shreesha is about to make. Even though there is one player holding outside from CCTV, what more can he do? Because Shreesha Warriors, they didn't even have any information from the attacker's drones. Even on round number 1 and round number 2, even with the cooked nade being thrown from Sasaki, didn't work out, or should I say wasn't even in the favor for them, because they didn't have the information in the first place. It was just a blind cooked grenade that didn't help the attackers to gain their kill. And now, I believe, on round number 3, with the side being on Church and Arsenal Room, I think that they're going to speed up their attack push a bit, because they kind of understand what Phalanx is doing here, because one of them is currently roaming around. The rest of the other 4 players are playing respectively towards their sides. And now here comes the denial once again. Hibana Sakaris pellets, in which both of them gets denied from the impact. Here comes the second denial once again. And it's just a trade-off. A lot of impacts grenades being used to just not open up the kitchen. And Powerful is just holding out that particular angle to ensure that none of those impact nades would come back once again. Now Artemis, he has the angle, but unfortunately he has to force back. But here comes Hercules. I believe he just arrived right in towards the bar side to take out Powerful. This is actually good though. In a minute and 30 seconds left. Now we see Phalanx fling back as they've succeeded in getting their early pick.
Definitely, buddy. But I think so. Like the attackers are going in for a very slower approach. It seems like it. The map entry is not, just just like right on time. But I feel so the way just some of these early picks are getting done from the hands of Phalanx. They are a very different team what we saw yesterday. Of course, many things are gonna matter, but there you go, C4 coming into play. Next is going down. Next is a 3v5 with 5 seconds left on the clock. Apparently, there are two more guys in the kitchen. Apparently, one more C4 can
Located
go
by
in.
attackers.
But apparently, there are no C4s left. It's gonna be the with the vertical disadvantage. This guy just comes in, takes up the kill. A refrag comes in, but nope. It's gonna be Lieutenant Bucky Olive left alone with his ACOG side in play. And defenders will get another one. 0-3, dude. Come on, Phalanx. Come on. So this Phalanx is definitely something very different, Baba,
Hmm.
from what I have seen yesterday. I said this thing to aggressive. Also, just take out that factor that any kind of experience is there. It's just like two of these teams are like pushing towards the breaking point of each other, like pushing towards the edge. Like both of the teams, buddy. For the both of the teams are like giving out their 100%, and this is what I feel. This is what I feel. This is very necessary. Like as in a competitive tournament, whether it's a community cup, whether it's a pro league cup. Like we're not making things easy for the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, for Shreesha's Warriors, though, not being able to succeed winning
Attackers need to
a
locate and
total of their
defuse
three
bombs.
attack rounds really puts Phalanx in a very strong lead in round number 4. 3 defending rounds back to back. They've succeeded in defending CCTV. They've succeeded in gym, church. Now they're back with the same site, CCTV. And talk about Shreesha's Warriors having a lot of issues by just with their execute on the site itself. Kitchen was a lot of problems for Shisha Warriors to deal with. Not only did they have to deal with a total of 4 impact needs to deny the Excaros pellets, maybe it could have been
10
used in a
seconds to
way
insertion.
that it could not reach at the end of sight. Maybe, for an example,
5
if
seconds
the
remaining.
impact nade which was thrown at the hatch, if the Excaros pellets was placed in a way that it does not reach the line of sight, maybe it would have been detonated. Maybe it could have ensured that even with the impact nades being thrown around, it wouldn't work out in their favor. But it always comes down to the information being gained from the attacker side, and unfortunately, they don't have much. Because Phalanx are the one who has the information in the first place. They had the Maestro for the past 3 rounds. And the way how Hussein placed his Evil Eye camps in a way that they have so much information on their table, it puts a lot of problem for them to deal with. Starting off with a nade kill as he succeeds in taking
Oh,
out Hussein. I believe that was a cook nade being made from the
made,
stocks
yeah.
room. And now with uh, with the Azami being
Bomb
taken
located
out
by
quite
attackers.
clear as day, we could still see Phalanx come back in a situation like this. That's for sure, because it was the same. It was the same situation like we saw on round number 1, where Hussein got picked out. The rest of the 4 players were still alive, still holding their ground when Shreesha's Warriors made their push into his construction, and they had no idea on how to progress it because it was too much. They had a lot of line of sight. They had all cross angles, and now even with the prefast being made from Nexus, is it still worth it to gain the kill that Shreesha's Warriors had hoped for?
Hmm. I kinda agree with your part, Baba. Definitely. There you go, Atom's coming in. He gets one, but no, it's gonna be powerful to retrade it. It's still not a confirmed kill. He can go in for the revival, and he will. Definitely, why not? Hercules, why? Why? Not a problem, not a problem. But still, it's gonna cause a lot of problem for you as your team to be on the defensive side. Because apparently a 5v2, definitely not the favorable one for the side of defense to just, go in. You don't have any C4 crime, guy with audacity. Oh my goodness, the grenade plays are just coming in from the side of Shreesha Warrior for this specific round. Team Phalanx, as much as they can hold, as just much as they can survive till the end, I don't think so. This round is gonna go towards their side. It's gonna be Shreesha's Warrior winning up their first round, that too flawless round coming in from their side. Makes the scoreline 1-3, but I would still say it's a close affair. But yeah, man, more of like from my perspective, it's more of an endurance test for these guys rather than these all of the, I would say, mind games, the operator picks, the map pick. That is the last one on the clubhouse. It's just like it's just better for the for first, like until unless you get towards
closed like tooth, I would say 4-3 or 5-4 score line.
Defenders,
Like
protect your bombs
keep the
from being
basic and
defused by
generic
attackers.
approach. Try to work on, try to like improving that one. And then like when it's like 4-5, when you are onto the side, you are on the disadvantage. You are like you are on the 4 and the opponent team, like take Phalanx for example. Shisha Warriors like on 4-5. Then Shisha Warrior can just go in for a very like a upper strat approach or with a advantage strat approach, because I feel in a way in Clubhouse it's apparently way
10
easier
seconds
for the
remaining.
defense, way easier for sorry for some attackers to just
5
push down
seconds to
towards the
go.
side of basement. Even on this particular second floor, you can take
Attackers
garage
are moving out
control
to locate a bomb
pretty
and defuse it.
easily if you have some of these LMGs onto your attack. And apparently that is what is missing from the side of Shisha Warrior.
A lot of gunfights being made from Lieutenant Buck's end. And he almost got picked out right from the blue window side. Well, I'm glad that he's alive for now because he's the only main operator that can open up the CCTV walls at a proper manner. I mean, Thermite's exothermic charge could open up both of those walls. And even though if that does not work out, you still have the Bana with the Excara spellers to open up yet another line of sight. But talking about the early frag, it will be powerful once again, taking out Artemis. And it will be the same push like they did in the previous round. They don't want to push from construction. They just want to get control on Garage. And once it is done, they'll just ensure to plant in from CCTV. Although we did get to see Crimes in that previous round where he prepped that C4 in a way that even if they do head in for the plant, a denial would come in from the C4, claiming the life of at least 1 or 2 players on the side of Shreesha's Warriors. But Guy with Audacity on his end will take out Sasaki, and guess what? It's at the same place that I was talking about. First floor lounge, and he's up to have a gunfight against Dash. Again, deals good amount of damage, and it's best for him to fall back. He has the information. He doesn't want to give up the bodies just yet because Team Phalanx, they've already lost 1 player, but they did recover them. And if Guy with Audacity loses once again, this will be even much more difficult for them to proceed, knowing that Jesus Warriors have wasted a lot of time. Information being given from the attackers' drones, and Guy with Audacity, I believe, will make a huge flank back from the main stairs towards the side to ensure that he will be able to make his final stand. But let's not forget, they have control on Garage, and Hussein, still being alive, succeeds in eliminating Lieutenant Buck. Where's the diffuser? Well, it's been dropped right from outside the CCTV balcony. Now Dash needs to get this kill, in which he does. Taking out Hercules, puts themselves in a 2v3. And now it's all down to Dash and Powerful. Dash, unfortunately, won't be able to get the shot because he was very low on HP. And Hussein will claim the life, which leads to Powerful left with only 3 players left on the side of Team Phalanx. And he needs to make a clutch in order for Shreesha's Warriors to put themselves in 2-3.
Man, let's see. Apparently, I just feel like Shreesha Warrior just not able to just rethink what's going wrong. They're just going in, it's our attacking round. Maybe they'll try to do different on our side, but this can put you in a real danger. Probably you can lose all of your attacking rounds. Then it can be a very advantageous side for the side of Phalanx to just close it down real quick and real good. But more of like it seems it is like Team Phalanx is playing a very different game today. I would say a very improved one, a very what I like to call it in Hindi बेहतरीन, काफी खूबसूरत. And why not? Like कल की अगर आप गलतियों को वापस से सही से कर रहे हो तो हर एक राउंड वैसा ही होना चाहिए, हर एक आपका मैप वैसा ही होना चाहिए. And they are doing it pretty well. The way they were playing on the map number 2, yeah, of course there was some silly mistake from both end, but apparently it was in the end Team Phalanx who clutch it in, do it in on the overtime match point, making it a 8-6, winning it
Attackers need to
8-6.
locate and defuse
So
as
yeah,
many bombs as they
comeback
can.
is real, and then comeback can happen.
I'm actually glad that Team Phalanx got themselves back up with a very sad truth on that 2-0 match in the upper brackets up against Fraxinaries. And now this is a very different scenario that we're looking for in the lower brackets, because the spot is on the line. Only one can proceed and one has to be eliminated. And Team Phalanx, they don't want to give up that easily. Talk about Shreesha's Warriors though on their hands. First half, especially on round number 4. They had a very good execute coming from their end. Something's happening on that
Attackers are
execute.
moving
I
out to
believe
locate a bomb
it
and
has to do
defuse it.
something with the way how they're going aggro right from the CCTV balcony, the one where they succeeded in taking out one of the players out. And when they realized that the garage controls wasn't in their hands, Hussein just immediately went towards that same spot to contest the angle. He didn't want to give the attackers the control on garage that they needed it so desperately, because once they had control on garage, that would have been it for Team Phalanx to lose that defending round. But it all came down to Hussein, who just succeeded in holding garage and ensured that Team Phalanx would have an enormous lead in the first half. 4 defensive rounds will be theirs, and now with round number 6 being in play, can they make 1 to 5? We're about to find that out in round number 6. Hexcarus spell is being used to open up Langer's side. Denial comes back once again from the impact nades. Would have been best if they could have just, repelled in from the window side, but I believe the Hibana doesn't want to do it because he's a bit afraid, knowing that there's an angle being made right from that soft wall. So you just want to do it at long range itself. Again, impacts being thrown around. This time, huge fortifications being made from the basement arsenal room. Oh boy. It's just impact galores. A total of 6 impact grenades have been used on a single kitchen hatch, and they don't want to give the attackers the opening of the hatch. And here's what they did. By throwing all 6 impact nades, now Hibana only has 4 Excaros pellets that could be used to open up only one hatch. She cannot open up the rest of the other hatches. She cannot open up stock. She cannot open up bar. She can only open one hatch. But you still have the buck with the secondary hard breach, so it shouldn't be much of a problem for them to go through. And in a minute left, now they're maintaining their focus on getting tunnels control. But having the time itself and Shreesha's Warriors being in the same position that they are for the past 5 rounds, this will be a bit tough for Shreesha's Warriors to go in for that execute.
Yeah, 40 seconds left for the execution, buddy. And I don't think so. This, the side of attackers, the
Attackers have
way
recovered their
the slow approach is like. मैं पिछले 4 rounds से I'm just trying to observe things, and the slow approach is just getting in there, and it feels like you need to be a little closer to the side by the time right now. I'm just trying to open up the hatches, trying to just open up the tunnel. There you go. Sam picks up Nexus in the meantime, trying to push it from the main floor. It's gonna be Gavatar Steady picking up Dash. Apparently exchange the body. 40 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna be Gavatar Steady picking up another one. Almost a 4K, but it's gonna be Hercules Atomis to finish off things in hand. It was already mute on the first floor towards the side of kitchen to just shut things out. Ah ha ha ha. Apparently not like 5-1 is the scoreline, and it seems like बहुत ही ज़्यादा टीम Phalanx is like shutting पूरा शीशा वार को dominate कर रहे हैं अभी के लिए. तो पिछले 4 राउंड को देख ले तो टीम Phalanx is dominating right now. शीशा वॉरियर, trust me. जो स्लो अप्रोच लेके चल रही है शीशा वॉरियर, बहुत गलत था अटैक, बहुत ज़्यादा गलत.
I guess it had to do with the game of endurance, Bullet. Just like you said,
Yeah, yes,
like
yes.
when we started on the
Definitely,
stream itself,
definitely,
in a best of
definitely.
3 matchup,
Best of
when we
yeah.
see the decider map being brought out, even if it's a best of 5 or a best of 3, the decider map always has something interesting, or should I say something curious, that sometimes, even with the winning team who succeeded in map number 1 having a huge lead for themselves, sometimes something wrong can happen in the decider map that can give the opposition team the edge that they require. And I believe Team Phalanx just found out the way. They found out the weakness.
5 seconds to go.
And Shreesha's Warriors, they're left in a 1 to 5. All Phalanx needs to do right now is to succeed in their attack executes. Now, talking about Clubhouse, Team Phalanx had no issues at all defending when Shreesha's made their attack push on maybe on CCTV or on construction. But now, Team Phalanx, they have a huge task that needs to be done, especially with Lieutenant's Buck, who has the bandit charges. He's just currently waiting for the Maverick to make a small hole from behind, make a small hole from the bottom itself to open up and remove the main cause of the threat. but you still need to be careful because
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
once the hole's being made,
Attackers
and also
recovered
the
the
Son of Breach charges, which will come back at the right time, you need to time it well. You need to ensure that both of the slits are open. And Crimes, my goodness, he's taking quite a lot of damage, but he needs to make a contest somehow or the other, and he will actually get one. Oh boy, a huge risk, but he will succeed. And that will give Hercules the kill that he needs. Lieutenant Buck will be the one who gets disrupted. And oh boy, is it a very good early kill coming in on the side of Team Phalanx.
It is. Definitely it is. Because even on the side of TEC, I was seeing Lieutenant Buck only getting picked out very early. So he just hold his horses a little bit. So which problem he has? Very powerful will be just going in for those spray transfer and almost getting picked out. He picks it up. And Arthur is going down. And everybody is just trying to push in from the side of construction.
Bomb located
This
by
can be a kill. Crimes could have been picked out, but no. Dash instead picks up his scent. Hercules with the trade onto the side of Powerful. Dash is very low on HP right now. Triple in coming in from the side of Hercules. Maybe he can get an ace. What about ace, buddy? Come on. You can get it. This can be an ace for day. Ah ha ha! Very lovely nade. And all just left towards the hands of Sasaki. Am I seeing this right? Is this happening in 6-1?
Yeah, I
My
guess
God.
so. 6-1 can happen. It is a possibility. And with Sasaki compromising his location into his garage site, he has the information, but going up against Hercules will be a tough cause because he's the one who got that triple kill. And in a 3v1, even if he gets stuck, he will give them the kill nonetheless. 1v2, the plant will come in on the side of the Maverick, who's planting in safely towards the cash room. And now Sasaki has 45 seconds to go for the first. He needs to get the side control. He needs to find the rest of the two players on the side of Team Phalanx in order for this clutch to happen. And Team Phalanx doesn't want him to give him that. And we all know what's going to happen here, folks. Guy with Audacity. Final frag and match point in the Deciders map. Round number 8. The round where Shreesha's Warriors are about to be eliminated out in the Community Cup Series 2 for Rainbow Six Siege. And Team Phalanx, they have just shown how powerful that they can be on Map Clubhouse. And I'm even more excited for them to see what kind of plays that we will get to see them on stores when we get to see them in the next phase. But their job is not done yet. It's still match point. It is 6-1. Shreesha's Warriors needs to win 5 defensive rounds back to back, and they've made a decision to go back on Basement Church and Arsenal Room.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
But it is what it is. Team Phalanx going on match point. Like it's been like what 15 minutes, and they're already on match point. Props to them, man oh man. And they have completely destroyed Shreesha's Warriors, intention to even get things equalized, because the
10 seconds
gunfights,
left.
the approach, everything is right now
5
favoring
seconds
towards
left.
the side of Phalanx. And why not? You're just able to do it.
Attackers must
Let's do it.
locate and defuse a bomb.
Don't think twice, you don't think twice for the execution, you just go with the flow of the game. Just try to rethink a little bit what's going wrong. And apparently the team does things and acts on it, and the execution's being done right. It's definitely who wins in Rainbow Six.
Yep, 6-1, Team Phalanx. They only need one more round to proceed into the next phase of the lower brackets. And Shreesha's Warriors, what exactly happened to them? How did they fall apart on Phalanx's defensive hold, and also on the attack side where Hercules gets a triple kill from that CCTV wall? And now the pressure will be even much more endearing for Shreesha's Warriors, knowing that they should not make a single mistake. One single mistake can cause Team Phalanx to succeed in this round, and they don't want them to give them that. Informations from the yokai drones give them vital information, and Hussein will also get one too, indicating that the alibi will be playing nearby in towards the blue side, but he'll just slowly fall back. Maybe he'll just provide some annoyance on the side of on the attacker side. Here comes the hatch drop, the hatch breach once again towards the kitchen side. This time we won't be able to see any impact nades being thrown around. But here comes the first frag once again. It's Guy with Audacity, taking out Powerful, and once again Team Phalanx are riding at the driver's seat.
Yep. And I feel so like Team Phalanx, even if they take a slower approach, what Shreesha did it wrong. They have even if they give 1 or 2 rounds to the hands of Shreesha Body, if they did some very big mistakes or whatever they were doing yesterday, so इतना problem नहीं होगा. But like 2 or 3 rounds अगर आप दे दो Shreesha Body को जीतने के लिए, तो it's not a big of a problem. Right now, Primes is going for those few charges, trying to destroy the utility, trying to create a space for themselves. So maybe definitely they can drop down toward the side of hatches. Maybe one guy can push toward the side of main stairs. Already, Hussein is trying to push in from this church hatch. 45 seconds left on the clock. I want to see some
A
trades
bomb has
coming
been
in
located.
from these teams right now. It's gonna be Hibana trying to push up Maestro now. We are able to see here some stuff. Definitely guy with us needs to step up. There you go. He picks up Lieutenant Buck. Makes it a 3v5, 39 left on the clock. Sasaki trying to hold off the guy on tunnel. This can be a close one. This can be a definitely close one. He's apparently flashed, but he gets the triple from the hands of Audacity. He's gonna get down. But Artemis Diffuser is already going in for plant. Next is trying to rethink what's going wrong, but he's able to get 3 of that. Oh my god! How? Apparently I missed that in excitement, but Nexus was able to do a almost 1v4, and that was a very nice try coming in from the side of Nexus, but it's gonna be apparently and a very well fought team from the starting, and comeback is here, and comeback is done by the side of Team Phalanx.
Yes,
A
Bullet. Looks like
very
we
well deserved one.
yeah, looks like we did underestimate Team Phalanx a lot now, did we? Especially the way
Yesterday.
how they've made their performance up against Team Fractionaries 7-1 and 7-0. Now, this is actually a good thing coming in on the side of Team Phalanx.
True.
Although, for Shisha's Warriors, though, not quite sure what exactly happened to them. 7-1. And Nexus, for a moment there, I thought maybe we could see them making a comeback on defense, but Nexus just picks out all 3 players while they're making a plant on Basement Church. And they got lucky mainly because the default was planted and the defenders
Yeah,
only
they were
had
just
45
pushing
seconds
in.
left to do
Yeah,
so.
they were just
So
pushing in.
the panic happened on the side of Nexus, knowing that he needs to get the last player, but unfortunately he could not. Although I have to say, in the end, Team Phalanx, a very good job for them, as we take a look at the highlights and talk about their main key points on how they won the round in the first place. Talk about the first round. On the side of Shisha's Warriors, they first opened up CCTV, and then they decided, how about let's not push from CCTV and make a push from construction? And that let Shisha's Warriors make a huge mistake from themselves because they wasted a lot of time in doing so. Talk about the main performance that Team Phalanx did. Most of the rounds, it was either Hussein or Hercules. These 2 players were the ones who were making big plays at the early rounds to get the early peak. And when we saw Shisha's Warriors, arrive at the site, all crossfire angles were placed, and they just had to wait for them to arrive at their particular line of sight. So they did exactly that. If Team Phalanx just patiently waited for the attackers to make their play, and once they did, they countered it efficiently and effectively. That's all I can say. For the past 8 rounds, we've seen how well Phalanx have been, performing both on defense and on attack. I wish I could have seen it more when they went up against Fractionaries. I wish I could have seen that more, but I believe it has to do something with the panic, the amount of tensions that they had to go through. But in the end, folks will get to see Team Phalanx proceed into the next phase. And unfortunately for Team Shisha's Warriors, they will be the team that will be eliminated out of the Community Cup series. Unfortunate, but their journey comes to an end. But I have to say, they've made a good performance. They've made a how can I say this? They made a huge role when they were competing in the first qualifiers itself. Granted, I didn't get to see most of the matches, but the, the players that we see from Shisha's Warriors end, having players like Dash, Sasaki, Nexus and Hellboy. These players are really great, and I'm excited for them to see in the next tournament, maybe even on the next Community Cup. But for now, that would be the end of match number one, folks, and we still have the second match to head out from. It will be WontStopPeeking versus G2 Esports as we take a look at the brackets once again. Team Phalanx succeeding on a decider 2-1. And unfortunately for Shreesha's Warriors, they will be eliminated out of this tournament. But at least they will go home having some credits at their hands now, right, Bullet?
And currently, I would say like even if I this is coming from a Siege fan perspective, Siege Esports fan perspective. Even if you just keep the credits apart, the experience, the amount of just getting to your limit was something players would have just experienced. Like take this match for example, man. Team Phalanx and Team Shreesha were they played it pretty well. Third map was a pretty straight up victory for Team Phalanx. Of course, like Baba and agreed upon the private. I told that this is more of an endurance and perseverance test for the either sides when this is going on toward the side of map number three. And this was completely a very well done from the side of both teams. Especially if we talk about Team Phalanx, they got to learn about how they can make a comeback. Like you were getting like dominated from the hands of fractionaries, and then it comes like कि आप एक टीम को अल्टीमेटली चैलेंज आउट कर रहे हो मैप नंबर 3 जा रहा है. इट मींस दैट कि सामने वाली टीम भी आपको अच्छे तरीके से बता रही है कि हाउ द गेम इज मेंट टू बी प्लेड, बेसिकली व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से. So yeah, both of the teams showed very great performances. There was here and where there like थोड़े बहुत gaps थे on how they were trying to approach things. तो वो चीज़ें हो रही थी.
Yeah, yes, of course. But I have to say, for Team Phalanx, they've made an exceptional job. And
True.
because of that, they will definitely bear their greatest fruit. They'll proceed in the next phase of the lower brackets, whereas we have to find the second player, or should I say, the second team who will be eliminated out of this tournament. Would it be WontStopPeeking or G2 Esports? Let's find it out with a short break. We'll be right back.
fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2 supported by Ubisoft and with our broadcast partner logo. और मेरे साथ वापस से आज डेस्क पे जुड़ेंगे बाबा गुस्ता and we have another matchup in coming in. And मैं बता दूं, we are not done for the day. Of course, we have another matchup in coming in between Won't Stop Peeking up against G2 Esports, जो कि अपेरेंटली थोड़ी देर पहले स्टार्ट होने वाला था, बट क्योंकि देखिए बाबा, बेस्ट ऑफ 3 की बात थी, टीम Phalanx and Shreesha Warrior, they just couldn't stop us giving some more and more action, and that went up to like map number 3. In the end, it was team Phalanx coming out victorious onto the map of Clubhouse. And Baba, what do you have to say about our upcoming matchup that's going to be Won't Stop Peaking and G2 Esports?
Well, this might be a different scenario. Talking about the way how Won't Stop Peaking made their performance up against Makers 5. Makers 5 was in a different league, a 5v4 which forced Won't Stop Peaking on a decider map. And when the time is right, they got their fifth player blank, and next thing you know, they won on an overtime match point. We're talking about G2 Esports' performance though, up against Hulky's Warriors. Uh, they did made their fair share of resistance, but unfortunately it wasn't too much for Hulky Warriors that they couldn't handle. And now seeing them both in the first lower brackets, in which we were supposed to have it in a 5 p.m. matchup, we will just have it in the second matchup, which will be right now itself. So Won't Stop Peaking and G2 Esports will be the second lower brackets matchup, but only one will proceed into the next phase. Who will it be? Let's take a look at the map vetoes itself. The first map that we're going to see will be Skyscraper, picked up by Won't Stop Peaking. Second map will be on Clubhouse on the side of G2 Esports. And last but not the least, Oregon will be the decider map coming in on this matchup.
Skyscraper, like, this is me personally casting a matchup on Skyscraper with in South Asian region, my own region, and I personally feel this gonna be a very different experience for me myself, and of course I want to see how these guys approach as in on the map, because after the rework it kind of feels it's very defense orientated, but for me it feels like very defense orientated. But let's see, man. It's gonna be the first 6 rounds. Jahan pe Won't Stop Peaking will be attacking, and let's see, what they bring to the table, what kind of approach they bring, what kind of operator lineups we see from them, what kind of tactics and strats they bring in, and let's see what kind of just plays जो मैं action एक देखने को मिले. Apparently, I feel ना so कि defense orientated हो गया काफी ज़्यादा rework के बाद, but nonetheless, it can be a very different story for these two teams.
Yep, it can be different, but only one shall proceed into the next phase. Who will it be, and who will they go up against? The upper bracket matchup, in which the loser have to go up against the player on the lower brackets. But for now, let's take a look at the trailer for Battle Pass Vector Glare. Yep, so that was Operation Vector Glare, now available. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and claim your battle pass to get an instant 20 battle tier pass. And also, you get to have a chance to play the new Operator Sense. But for now, let's just focus on the match at hand, where we will see our lower brackets matchup. It will be Won't Stop Peaking versus G2 Esports. This will be the map that Won't Stop Peaking has picked, Skyscraper. And the way how great performances that we did get to see from Won't Stop Peaking, especially from Buckinator, Vinci, and Kuntal. Now they will go up against G2 Esports on the lower bracket matchups. Talk about the ban phase itself. The first ban that G2 Esports have made is the Maverick, interestingly enough, which means that opening up walls will be even much more tougher for them. So they need to rely on specific operators like the Twitch, or even more so, they have to rely on uh, either Twitch or an IQ to get the job done. Because the Thatcher will be banned on the side of Won't Stop Peaking's end. The defenders ban will be the same nonetheless. Valkyrie and Kaid, there wouldn't be no doubts about it, because you don't want Kaid to, electrify the entire walls. I mean, Kaid is a very strong operator when it comes to denying a lot of walls, but that isn't the only operators that you have. And just when I thought that we would see a Valkyrie ban, instead we see G2 Esports opting out Jaeger instead. Interesting ban, because the ADS that Jaeger has is so powerful, because if one single utility is thrown to one specific spot, it'll enter a cooldown phase. You just need to wait for 10 seconds, and then the ADS will be refreshed, whereas where it will be ready for another utility which can get caught off on the meanwhile. So all in all, it's still a powerful weapon. Sorry, still a powerful ability, and taking out Jaeger
Defenders,
means that
protect your bombs
the
from being
attackers are
defused by
free to use
attackers.
their grenades as best as they possibly can, unless and until if they bring in the Wamai, in which we'll get to see Pika bring in that specific operator. But nonetheless, this is the lower brackets. Everything is on the line. And now Won't Stop Peaking being the one on attack. Let's see how they will make their way in towards second floor tea room and karaoke.
Currently, you know, it feels like Skyscraper. Like, how many times have you played personally, Baba, after the rework? Like Skyscraper, what are your thoughts on like as in competitive map, overall
I
competitive map?
I used to play Operation Red Crow a lot. That's exactly when Skyscraper wasn't, how can I call it? It wasn't reworked at that specific time. And I used to play Skyscraper a lot, because in ranked matchup, that was the specific map which used to arrive at every single moment. But the reworked version is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, because they've made an open the specific place called as Geisha Room was very much so problematic for the attackers themselves, because the defenders, all they had to do was just wait for the attackers to vault out from the window. But this time they have the walls, which means that the attackers can opt out by just pushing in towards the soft wall instead of the window. So there are some good changes that needs to be made. But let's focus on round number one, as we see the gorgeous filter bug. Beautiful shot from Desmond as he picks out Pika. Then that's the first frag coming in on the side of Won't Stop Peaking. I just kind of like this filter a lot, because it gives you that noir feeling. It feels like you're a detective solving the case, but unfortunately that is still coming in on the attacker's side, surprisingly enough. But focusing on the round at hand, Dark Lord. Concussions followed up with the impact nades to destroy and disable the trouble shield, and a nade kill coming in from Buccaneer's end as he succeeds in taking out Electric, but the job's not done yet. Reina's still alive with the SMG-11. He wants to contest the angle, but it does not happen. Cobra is still here with the repel. C4, will it connect? No, it does not. Stark is still here with the contest, but it's too much to handle already. We are amidst all of that chaos being happen. It's all left with just two players on the side of G2 Esports. And now pressure is all on. Another grenade in which Invalids gets caught off. He's downed, in which Desmond is free to plant into a second floor karaoke room. As it all comes down to Stark, the lone warrior, unfortunately gets picked out from the Cobra himself. In the end, we'll see Won't Stop Peaking make a fantastic attack coordination, winning round number one on Tea Room and Karaoke.
But that filter, eesh,
I
like
actually like it, It's the detective feeling that you have,
it makes me feel we are a part of a
An
very
80s sitcom, an 80s sitcom.
yeah, and it also like gives me a feeling that I'm a very old Siege player.
Here's the thing. Whenever I see a filter like that, I always start up making my own narration. I would just go with my own narration. I did this. Uh, the filter bug did actually appeared back when I was casting with Jack, so I decided to make my own normal stuff. Like way back in the 1980s, as I saw a specific operator arrive at his fingertips, and then next thing you know, that filter just disappeared out of nowhere. It felt like the game didn't want me to do it in the first place, and I kind of
Yeah.
agreed to that. So let's just focus on round number two as the first round. Having no problems at all on the side of
Defenders,
Won't Stop
protect your
Peeking.
bombs from
Good
being
nade
defused by
picks being
attackers.
made from Ishan. And now on round number two, G2 Esports needs to be careful about how well the attack coordinations were. And if I have to be defensive on G2 Esports' end, they did their best efforts. It's just that the way how Buckinator gets the immediate control on the first floor, gets a cooked nade kill, and also a second nade, which it does connect, taking out Invalid, shows how much WontStopPeeking has the control on first floor. G2 Esports were mainly concerned on the entrance door of second floor hallway, and because of that, Ishan used that to his distraction and used that grenade perfectly. The timing was perfect, the coordination was good, and it was difficult for G2 Esports to counter that effective strategy. And hopefully, I'm just hoping to see if G2 Esports can bring in some reinforcements on the specific first floor to ensure that none of that cooked nades would happen once more again in round number two.
Interesting. I'm still trying to figure out what kind of approach these guys will put in and try to like push in from specific kind of spots. Probably, open up the Gisha balcony, try to push in from the side of the first floor. A whole lot of map entry points that we can just go in,
A bomb has
especially
been
for this
located.
objective part. When it comes down, there's specific points for the objective
Attackers
sides
have
too.
located a bomb.
Defensive too. Just place your shield. Oh, that's a very good angle, I would say. Pika that has himself opened himself from the room of karaoke. Apparently, a whole lot of pressure is upon to be made onto the side of Vamai. They're trying to just take down the shield and apparently take down Vamai to just ease things up a little bit. And Buckinator also knows of his position and he's going for those particular shots. I see no one right now toward the side of first floor from the side of defense. Oh, it's gonna be Kapkan. Oh, it's gonna be some exchange of shots and coming in. Was able to get one, but it's gonna be electric. Taking on Cobra on the meanwhile. It's gonna be making a situation a 3v4. Just 12 seconds, and we are already on 3v4. So this is what Siege is all about. It all comes down to also the team's decision where they want to push, where they want to push on the first 15 seconds, where they want to push it towards the end of the round 15 seconds. It's gonna be Buckinator taking out another guy for himself. It's gonna be electric. Making the man advantage equalize for both of the sides. Banshee Trap trying to spot Desmond, but no, it's gonna be Desmond getting stopped for a second, but nope. Every key member from the side of attacker is trying to push from the backstairs. This hallway right here. But apparently the side of defense is looking a little bit shaky right now. There you go.
I mean, not just looking shaky, he's just left to cinders. Dark Lord just arrives at the right time and removes all the players out of the equation once again on Tilo Man Karaoke. And I have to say, just by Ishan's performance alone shows how dangerous it is, including with his including with his cooked nades that he did right in towards the first floor hallway itself. So round number three, I believe they'll make a decision to go change the site to second floor exhibition room / office. So this time there will
Defenders,
be
protect your
some
bombs from being defused by
hopes knowing that
attackers.
G2 Esports might be able to succeed on this defensive round. Although I don't think it can be the same because Buckinator's presence alone showed how much he can, give to the table for WontStopPeeking. Especially like you saw that the pistol kill, the first, the second, and also the cooked nade, which almost got the confirmation to eliminate Vamai out of the equation. That was Pika was playing at the karaoke room. Almost. It was just almost. And even with or without that, you still had,
10 seconds remaining.
a Dark Lord with the Sophia's LMG. You even had the concussions, the impacts to
5
destroy
seconds
the
to
important deployable shields. Maybe G2 Esports
Attackers must
shouldn't have
locate
banned
and
Jaeger in
defuse
the
the
first
bomb.
place. I mean, it could have made sense if you went defense in the second half because you have to win most of your defensive rounds. And Jaeger having that ADS plus the Bomai's magnet nades increase the chances of
located
your
by
deployable
attackers.
shield to stay alive, even if they throw so many utilities at the table. Even if they, throw the concussive nades, you would still have that deployable shield still being available at your hands. And removing Jaeger out of that equation and only depending on Vamai would have caused more problems on their end with or without it. And just by that grenades being thrown around from Buckinator, it's just like they keep reminding the side of G2 Esports on why you shouldn't ban Jaeger in the first place. But G2 Esports, I believe they banned Jaeger for a reason. They know that they can be strong in the second half, but all they have to do is to survive the first half. They have to survive the entirety of 6 round on defense. Maybe having an equalizer of 3 to 3 should do the trick for G2 Esports in order to survive. And when that second half appears, then maybe we could see G2 Esports fling back and start to disrupt WontStopPeeking's endeavors.
And let's see what kind of course they say, but apparently WontStopPeeking was able to get those early 2 rounds. So yeah, momentum shift can definitely happen very early onto the map of Skyscraper. But I'm just trying to observe things around for the first few rounds, whether they the side of objective feels a little bit complex. Like I said, it is a defense oriented map. It looks to me, it looks defense oriented map to me, but some of these sites are very complex to just put up a lineup on. There you go, that's one pick up for the while. Meanwhile, I'm making a situation of 4v2, 1 minute and 9 seconds left on the clock. Apparently, Buckinator getting another one for the team, and it's going to be Electric and Stark left all by themselves to just rethink
Drop the bomb
where to go, where to just peek it on. But it's gonna be Electra picking up Cobra. It's gonna be Moz picking up Stark for for the trade. But just Electra left on to the defense, trying to make a 1v3. I don't think so. That's gonna happen. This one just comes up casually and just finishes the job pretty well. And apparently, I'm not able to see any kind of you know a, a very aggressive effort being made from the side of defense.
Yeah, true, absolutely. We don't get to see any aggressive plays being made from G2 Esports' end. Not even a run out attempt from outside the breach. That's the main place where defenders love to make a run out, especially on a map like Skyscraper. You had extra windows that could have been even more deadly for the attackers' end if you could have played it accordingly. But maybe they were a bit
Defenders,
too
protect your
afraid
bombs from being
because
defused
of
by attackers.
because mainly of those nomad air jabs that was being placed from the particular angle that the defenders would come out of. And they decided, you know what, I think let's not be aggressive, let's just play this passively and make sure that we can hold their ground in the site itself. But turns out the way how they were holding the angles and the way how exposed they were on multiple lines of sights was a bit too much for G2 Esports that they couldn't handle. And all WontStopPeeking had to do is just open up important lines of sights, gain entry by entering towards the windows of second floor exhibition room, get control on Dragon Room and also even on the breach, which made a lot of problems for G2 Esports' end. So 3 rounds, we get to see WontStopPeeking make their unbelievable attack round wins. And now I'm thinking that they want to do once more. But Reina is actually thinking of doing something else. A run out from the windows. He's just waiting for the perfect timing to arrive. He just hears the rappel being made from ventilation. Once he gets the information from the defender's camp being destroyed, and I believe he's going to do exactly that. We did get to almost, see the glimpse of Reina going for that run out and made an attempt to eliminate Desmond. But once an attempt, that was a good attempt. Anything more than that is actually good. But here's what's the best part about this. Invalid takes out the important player on the side of WontStopPeeking. Buckinator used to make so much runs for the team, and Desmond also does his fair share of returns by eliminating out Trainer, configuration, and also confirmation as Mojo comes back again to show dominance towards the side on defense.
Defender has been discovered.
But apparently, it seems like already 2 of the guys are down from the side of defense, and 110 seconds is left on the clock. They're apparently trying to get inside of the map, probably push towards the side of objective. They're getting pings here and there. As we can see, the yellow pings definitely a guy is just going up for themselves. But there you go, Electric picks up Mojo. It's gonna be a 3v3 push from the side of Barrel. It's gonna be the drum side when this one gets another one for his team. But nope, Dark Lord is shutting Stark down. Again, it's gonna be Pika left all alone. I feel in a way this can go pretty straight up being a 6-1 or a 7-1. Well, no efforts, no like I'm saying this like aggressive at first seems like as in when you're trying to go in for those peaks and try and when you get successful, they're trying to go in for some of the peaks, especially last time we saw Bakinita getting eliminated, and previously we also saw some of the players from the side of WontStopPeeking going in for the side of G2 Esports, and then again picking them out. So they're not getting
Attackers
successful
need to
with their
locate and
aggressive
defuse
peaks though.
bombs.
So apparently that needs to be changed. It was Vigil on the last round to do it though, but I feel in a way they need to पता नहीं ऐसा ऐसा लग रहा है कि maybe skyscraper is not also working out for them. They're not able to rethink what's going wrong from their side. वो 4 राउंड ऑलरेडी निकल चुके हैं उनके तरफ से, एंड ऐसे ही चलते रहेगा तो फिर थोड़ी सी आपको दिक्कत हो सकती है पहला मैप अगर आप ऐसे करके हार जाते हो तो.
10 seconds remaining.
It always comes down to the map picks that the
5
teams
seconds
have
left.
made that decision to go through, and this is WontStopPeeking's map pick after all.
Attackers'
Skyscraper,
objective is to locate a bomb and
definitely
defuse
shows how much they're confident on winning map Skyscraper, and we actually get to see that it results itself on round number 5, 4-0, and G2 Esports submits their best effort for that early peak being made from Stark. Eliminating out Buckinator was a good attempt, but you also need to be careful on taking care of yourselves too, because Desmond and Mojo, both of them were there as well. They even got 2 kills, and next thing you know, once you thought G2 Esports had the man-current advantage, and this time they will once again in round number 5 with an unexpected wall bang being made from Invalid's end as he takes out Buckinator. No more air jabs, which means that the defenders are free to roam as well as they please. Still need to be careful of the claymores that the ace will place at a specific spot, which even includes Dark Lord. He also has a total of 2 claymores, which can be placed at a designated spot. And Dark Lord might be able to find it. Aggressive peek though from Stark. Not quite sure if that was a good idea. And that is going to give them the kill that Dark Lord needs. Now he still needs to be careful on Reyna, which is playing on the Dragon Stairs. Runs away safely. And I have to say, for the Zofia, he almost missed that opportunity to get that kill, because Dark Lord himself is in very low on HP, and maybe he's going in for the hunt. Oh, a peek and a shot. Beautiful shot of that. 2 and a triple one as well to take out Electric. Oh no, what just happened? Chaos. It's just an entire backlash coming in on the side of G2 Esports. Was the aggressive peak necessary right from the entrance side? Not quite sure, because Dark Lord, he was so low on HP. I believe they got greedy. They thought, he's lit. All it needs is just one single shot at the body, but unfortunately his shots was so supreme that he might be able to get his quad kill, because he has the information being given from the attacker drones. All it needs is a simple information, but that ace will be denied because Mojo is there to take out Invalid, which means that Pika is left in a 1v3. He will put himself in a 1v2 situation with the diffusers being dropped around, but can he survive? No, it does not. Dark Rod just sprints around with the pistol in hand. 4K from the man, and gives yet another win from WontStopPeeking. 5 back-to-back attack round wins for Team WontStopPeeking, and round number 6 might determine whether it can be a flawless first half or not.
Well, apparently it can be. The momentum is there, is on their side. हाँ, कहीं पे कुछ points पे some of the players from WontStopPeeking getting picked early. Nonetheless, उसके बाद भी वो आगे बढ़ते हुए round को निकाल रहे हैं, तो it completely feels like कि they need
Defenders,
to
protect your bombs from being
get to
defused
Esports
by
needs to
attackers.
they are just like waiting for either they are just waiting. Oh, what just happened? Stark. Oh, Lee was making a rotation. I feel. So I was just saying कि yeah, either they are just waiting for the skyscraper to end right, and pretty soon कि जल्दी से map खत्म हो जाए, we go on our map pick, or definitely they are not able to like give up a proper gunfights to WontStopPeeking. Dark just trying to make a request to the dog. Please give me a stim shot, bro. Finally.
10
That's
seconds
nice.
remaining.
Imagine if Stark was
5
requesting
seconds
invalid, but instead of equipping the stim pistol, he
Attackers
accidentally
objective is
uses
to locate
the secondary weapon and just shoots him instead.
Well, I have done this apparently.
Yeah, even I have also done it. Even I also have, been in that encounter before. I used to play as dog most of the time, and I accidentally uses the pistol instead of the stem. But talking about this round here, once again, Desmond has been tagged quite a lot with the run out being made from Stark, but he will still survive, surprisingly enough. An early peak, which means that G2 Esports will not make any aggressive peaks once again, because if they do, then maybe it might not go well. And just like I said, Electric will take out Mojo this time, taking out the Thermite, which means it's a good thing.
Attackers
The
have
hard
recovered
breacher
their
is gone. They cannot open up the walls, which is situated in a second floor office. And now the attackers will be forced to make a push either from the dragon,
Attackers have
either
located
from
a
the
bomb.
dragon room or from someplace else.
Attackers drop the bomb diffuser.
Let's see. Probably another pick coming in from the hands of Invalid, and this time around, G2 Esports trying to, shut down all of these aggressive picks, all of these nades, but them resulting in Buckinator getting a very beautiful kill onto the side of Invalid, and probably another one, maybe. No, it's gonna be Desmond to end things for Stark right now, but still, none of them are taking a map entry. लाइक कोई भी ऑब्जेक्टिव के आसपास करीब है, फिर मैप के अंदर ही हमें कोई अटैकर नहीं अभी तक देखने को मिल रहा है. दैट कैन बी अ लिटिल बिट ऑफ प्रॉब्लम. इलेक्ट्रिक टेक्स आउट डार्क लॉट राइट नाउ विद दैट line of sight, but apparently Desmond has now taken an entry towards the side of side enter. It's going to be Rhina to pick Desmond out with that vertical angle, and it's just Buckinator left in the air. Maybe we can see a 5-1, or maybe we can see a 6-1 incoming. No, it's going to be 5-1.
6-0. Actually, it's not 6-0. It's 5-1, where G2 Esports have finally made, finally made their win on round number 6. Second floor exhibition room and office will be theirs, but now at the second half, the side where WontStopPeeking will be the one on defense. This might be interesting because WontStopPeeking are currently the one who are in the lead, having the perfect peaks, having a good having a good lead as well, 5-1 on attack. Mainly, I have to say, it mainly has to do with the bans of the Jaeger, because if that ADS was present at certain location, many lives would have been saved from the grenade being thrown around from Buckinator, because first half it was all just nade kills over and over again that gave WontStopPeeking not only just the early peaks but also an instant control on the site itself. A lot of cooked nades, with or without the even with the help of the Vomai's Vomai's magnets. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see the magnets catching one or either two of those grenades being attached at the right time. I couldn't get to see one of them. And who knows, maybe on round number 7 this might be the same cause for WontStopPeeking's end too, because G2 Esports are also bringing the grenades as well. You have Stark, you have Invalid with a total of 2 grenades. Interesting enough, the side of G2 Esports have 4 smoke grenades which could be used to block a lot of lines of sight. One of them which has already been used on the side of Pika, and Reyna bringing the Osa shield, which is very powerful by holding lines of sight, but instead he'll decide to melee it instead. He's actually doing that because he doesn't want the defenders to go in for that run out, and it's actually a smart play. I actually do kind of like it. But are you prepped and prepared with the impact nades that Dark Lord might be able to do it? And just like I said, one of the impact nades will be used. And guess what happens to Reyna? He's on half HP, so does Stark. So you have to think about this. Was it a good idea to place the shield to block the run out? And now things are not starting to work out too well here as Desmond succeeds this time as he takes out Invalid.
Yeah, there you go. Chaos all over the place again. It's gonna be Ying and Smoke, and coming in from the side of attacker is gonna be just G2 Esports trying to, just rest things out, but they are going for the plant also. Osa is going for the plant. Probably they know. Probably we can see a C4. Probably we can see an impact. It's gonna be a C4 Desmond coming in, but it's gonna be Rana to take Desmond out. It's gonna be double kill coming in. Makes it a 3v3. 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna be Mojo taking out Rana. Makes it a 3v2. It's gonna be still Stark and Pika trying to hold things up for the side of attackers, but I don't see any of the dreamers going for an aggressive peak. It's gonna be Buckinator with that Valk. But apparently Buckinator with a very close affairs towards the side of Pika, and Pika gets down, and it's going to be Dark Lord to end things up for G2 Esports.
Quick maneuvers, and once again, WontStopPeeking will not stop peaking as they put themselves on match point, folks. Round number 8, 6-1, 1 round away to proceed into the second half, having map point in their hands in the lower brackets. And unfortunately for G2 Esports, a good effort was made. Smoke grenades, push, and an entryway for the plant. Even we did get to see the Osa, aka Reina, I believe, was playing as the Osa at that time. He went in for the plant. He realized that there would be a C4 throw. He decides to sprint out, get the kill.
Defenders protect
And for a
your
moment, I
bombs from
thought,
being
you know what, this is
defused by
actually good. He
attackers.
could have gone back again and go in for the plant. But at that specific time, the smoke was dissipated. I mean, the smoke dissolved. He had to, since he had the diffuser in hand, he had to make a play or maybe get control on Gaisha as fast as possible because they've already lost a lot of time. Maybe if that plant did succeed, they would have forced themselves in a post-plant situation with all condelas and smokes being used at that specific time. Or maybe they could have brought in Pika as well, because Pika also had 2 smoke grenades too. They could have used his smoke as well to block a lot of lines of sight. But instead, all we saw was a rushed plant on second floor karaoke room. And WontStopPeeking just holding their ground.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and
I wouldn't say holding their ground. It was just a huge brute force aggression being made from G2 Esports, and a well one at that. It was a good attempt. It was a good planning, but the execution on the way how it went, the counters that WontStopPeeking made, the C4 throw which forced Reina out of his plant position, really gave WontStopPeeking the win that they really need. And Dark Lord once again. The Alibi's MX4 Storm, which is a very dangerous weapon, even on mid to close range. All it needs is just one shot to the head, and maybe we might see Dark Lord get the shot once again. Again, a normal quick peeks being made in towards the Dragon Room, but he won't be able to find the kill nonetheless. Maybe he might be able to find one once they shoot one of the particular plays. And here comes the nade kill once again from Stark. Succeeds in taking out Cobra, followed up with Desmond as he takes out Electric. Equalizer immediately. And I have to say, for WontStopPeeking, they're actually doing a pretty good job in succeeding in getting refracts, but I don't think they'll be able to get this once again. Reina actually gets one more, but no, just like I said, immediate refract will come in from Ishan's end. Hold
Attackers have located a
control,
bomb.
Desmond shotgun succeeds in eliminating Stark out of the equation, which means it's just left with Invalid and Pika. Pika's been dealt with quite a lot of damage, so he needs to be careful, but he also has the Finka's adrenal surge, but it's still not enough. Mojo's aggressive push will conclude the end of Pika. And now it's Invalid left in a 1v3. He still has true adrenal surge, doesn't have any grenades, he still have the drones to give them vital information. Doesn't have the default cams, Desmond, he needs to recover, but no, instead, there's an option to barricade, and he's just trying his best efforts to claim the C4. And I think he needs... Yes, he just needs to be near it, so he'll get it'll just get destroyed at the end. And it's just funny to see that Reina is actually making a bet to see whether if you do clutch it out, 1,000 rupees will be added in his UPI account. Okay. Oh man, Invalid's all hopes this actually can happen. 1v1, Invalid is in it. Can he succeed the clutch? He only has 15 seconds left to do so. He has 2 adrenal surge. He can put his surge back to full HP without having any issues at all. But does he have the information though? Surge active. The diffuser has been dropped. He needs to make a vault in, and he's losing a lot of time. But he's gonna use his time preciously, and then he realizes, oh no, it's at the spawn point. It's too late. 25 seconds. It's just a lot of tensions appearing right from the side of Invalid and Buckinator. Who will win out this gunfight? From a 1v3, it became a 1v2, and Ishan wants to make it even more challenging. He wants to make a Gwondi headshot. Oh boy. Ah. Beautiful. Beautiful shot.
Gear half coming in from the hands of Won't stop peaking. It was pretty obvious the way the things were going around, the way the momentum was on their ship, the way they were trying to just get those round on their end, and it was pretty obvious they will take.
Oh yeah, 7-1. Dark Lord and I have to say, Dark Lord and Buckinator was the one who was making a lot of plays. And whenever you see a Jaeger ban, expect a lot of grenade kills coming in from the attackers. And
About to
I
say
have
that.
to say, for G2 Esports' end,
Yeah.
like, was it a good idea to ban the Jaeger? Because you brought this on yourselves, right? First
Yeah,
half, the entire defensive rounds,
अपने पैर पे कुल्हाड़ी मारना वही चीज हुई है.
yeah, all Ishan had to do is just like cook a nade and b- wait for things to blow up. I mean, like, was it worth it? Like, was it worth it to ban out Jaeger? I mean, if you banned out Vomai, then I could have 100% guaranteed, like, yeah, Vomai was a great ban. But Jaeger, knowing that he's such a dangerous operator, even with his nerfs being made with his carbine, his ability is still powerful, and you should never underestimate the Jaeger's ADS because it's that powerful, man. It's very powerful, and G2 Esports unfortunately gets the wrong end of the stick. 7-1. For a moment there, I thought Invalid was about to clutch a 1v3, but Buckinator instead decides to say, you know what, I have a Deeg, let me just one Deeg him to the head. And man, was it a sight to see. A beautiful headshot. But the match is not over yet, folks. We still have map number 2 to go, and it will be on Clubhouse. WontStopPeeking will be the one on attack, G2 Esports will be the one on defense, and this will be G2 Esports' map pick. And if they lose, unfortunately, they will also be eliminated out of this tournament. Unfortunately, only one will proceed into the next phase, and one unfortunately has to go home. And I hope we might be able to see G2 Esports make their performance here on Map Clubhouse. And for now, let's take a look at the highlights and get to see the performance being made from both of the teams. Invalid, Buckinator, Mojo, a really great match, but in the end, it was just WontStopPeeking who just made a dominating performance on attack. 7-1. It would have almost went on a flawless victory, but in the end, it was just man, it was just Dark Lord and uh, Desmond who kept making those early peaks and also those grenade kills from Ishan. Other than that, there were some attempts being made from Reina's end, spawn peaks, and I still have to, give props to their round number seven's attack push on second floor karaoke. Smoke grenades, young scandelas, and execute to go in for the plant. The Osa even placed the shield from the window to deny runouts being made, and all they had to do is just listen to the impact nades being thrown around. Everything was set in motion, but it's just that they didn't had enough Gaisha control that would have helped the side of G2 Esports to succeed on that brute force push that they made on second floor karaoke room. But nonetheless, good attempt. But it's just WontStopPeeking who just like made it out of the park here, folks. 6-1. Sorry, not 6-1. 7-1. And now on map number 2, let's see how G2 Esports will proceed on their map pick.
Apparently, it feels like some of these gunfights, the other side, the G2 esports were not able to win it properly, and I feel like where they are, it's that one single point where they're on what they are lacking a lot, not able to win gunfights. When you are not able to win gunfights, you cannot take the rounds in your bag, in your side, in your account, in your team's account. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, second map is going to be the map of Clubhouse, and apparently we saw a very close affair, a one-sided affairs towards the last matchup. What we saw between Team Phalanx and the other one, and Team Shreesha body, and of course it was Team Phalanx to seal the deal on the last map. But it's going to be Clubhouse on the map number 2. I believe it's going to be a one-sided affair too, towards the side of Stop Peaking.
I mean, it can happen, it may not, who knows? We might be able to find that on map number 2. But for now, folks, we'll take a short little break and we'll be right back with the match. Stay tuned. Welcome back, first, folks, to the Esports Club presents Community Cup Series for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco here with map number 2, Clubhouse. Won't Stop Peeking have succeeded in taking out G2 Esports on their map pick Skyscraper 7-1, and now they're here to finish it off on map number 2. Will we see Won't Stop Peeking and G2's attempt in this tournament, or will we see G2 Esports come back on map number 2? We're about to find that out in this specific matchup. And if they do win, if G2 Esports do win map number 2, we might be able to see decider map being arrived, map Oregon. What's even more interesting is that the side of team Won't Stop Peeking, all 3 maps, they're in attack. And we've pretty much seen how powerful that they are in their attack coordination, and it's very difficult for G2 Esports to even come back in a situation like this. Desmond, Dark Lord, and even Buckinator, all 3 players were really strong on getting early picks and having control on their respective choke points. And now on map number 2, will we see the same thing that will happen? Let's find out. With map number 2 arriving right in our screens, folks. We just need to wait for the confirmations being made from the side of WontStopPeeking and G2 Esports. And by the time is right, we'll not waste any time at all and proceed to map number 2. Again, we just need to wait for the ready confirmations, though I believe the players on the side of G2 Esports have some problems, but no. Both of them are ready, folks. We are not going to waste any time at all and proceed to map number 2, starting off with the ban phase. Bullet, what will be your guess on the ban phase itself? Will we see a Jaeger ban this time, or will we see a standard bans being made on the side of G2 Esports?
Apparently, I think they're gonna ban Valk. Talking about the Jaeger ban, I don't think so. Getting 7-1, I don't think so. They will make a mistake yet again, because they are on the defense side right now, and for a map like Clubhouse, having these utility that can burn up any kind of projectile that's gonna come your way, it's very important, right? It's very necessary, whether it's Vamai, whether it's a Jaeger radius.
Yeah, I'm pretty much sure that they're not going to go in for that Jaeger ban just like they did in the previous map. Like, they did ban the Maverick too, to ensure that they would not have a direct access of the wall. But unfortunately, that did not work out too. I mean, we didn't get to see the Mute Jammer's presence or the bandit charges being brought out on the side of G2 Esports. So the wall was just open freely, and it was just easier for One Stop Peeking to just get into the site faster. But on map number 2, it would be a different case scenario. Jackal, Kaid, and Valkyrie will be banned. It's like the common standard bans that we get to see, because you don't want to give information for the attackers just by scanning their footprints, nor do they want to give information from the extra cams that the Valkyrie provides. And now round number 1, second floor CCTV in cash room will be the site, and I can assure you, folks, this won't be the same result as we get to see on Skyscraper, because I kind of see that G2 Esports were a bit unprepared on a map like Skyscraper. We don't get to see that specific map being brought up in a lot, especially on the South APAC region, because the main standard maps that we get to see a lot more often would be either on Clubhouse, Oregon, and Villa. These 3 maps these are the main 3 maps that we get to see a lot more often from all the teams. So G2 Esports, I have to say, they will give a fight. They're not gonna end it off on a 7-0 or a 7-1. No, they will give them a huge fight, and they're not going to make any mistakes just like they did on the previous matchup against WontStopPeeking.
Let's see. Apparently, the momentum is definitely on towards the side of WontStopPeeking this time around. I feel so. 7-1. They're making a statement right up here. It's gonna be a very, I would say, aggressive operator picks coming in from the side of WontStopPeeking. Yet again, talking about the defense, they look pretty promising. Our operator lineup looks pretty promising for the side of defense. They have opted to go towards the side of CCTV and cash room. So let's see what kind of defense they hold up to. Already Rana going down. Oh my god. And I don't see anyone else from the side of attackers trying to just go in a little bit more aggressive. एक बंदा down है तो चलिए confirmation ले लेते हैं push करके. वैसे ऐसे कुछ चीजें नहीं हमें देखने को मिल रही है. They're playing it pretty cool. Mojo trying to open up the garage walls, trying to get up the advantage onto the guy holding on the crafter. That's going to be Stark up.
Bomb
Let's
located by
see.
attackers.
It's going to be Kunta yet again trying to make a push from garage wall or not.
Garage wall once again from WontStopPeeking. I mean, it's the common spot that you do, especially when the site is on second for CCTV. So, kind of agree why the attackers would make a lot of presence towards that specific spot. But you guys are giving way too much information from the attack drone. Stark, does he see the attack drones? Actually, he does not. And somehow the drain still stays alive by giving them the information that they need. And Kuntal is just trying to make sure that he'll be able to get the kill, but instead it will be Buckinator instead to take out Electric. Followed up with Pika, who just got picked out from Ishan once again. Surprisingly enough, he didn't get to see from his POV, but Kuntal will finally win the gunfight in towards the garage side. Electric is just slowly making his way in towards the stock, but it's Buckinator once again with the triple kill. Now it's just Reina back again, with which he did get picked out quite early. He did get revived, but in the end, we all know what would be the end result. It would be the Hibana that would start it off by winning their first round once again at the hands of WontStopPeeking. This time, it's just, man, it's just, I don't even know what to say. I mean, GeeTwo Esports, I think they're having a lot of problems. I'm not quite sure what exactly is it. I mean, it's map clubhouse. Reina did get picked off quite early. Not quite sure exactly where it was. It was. I could say he did
Attackers
get
need to
he did
locate
get
and
downed
defuse
either from the
bombs.
windows of CCTV or maybe with the hole that Maverick made, because one of the attackers obviously would repel from the balcony side of CCTV. So maybe he did get the drop off of Reina from that exact same spot, but. Man, this is a hard pill to swallow though for GeeTwo Esports, because the gas canisters, including the Mute's jammers, somehow didn't work out in their favor because Buckinator was there. The shock drones just immediately disabled every
seconds
single
left.
Mute jammers which was present in the site itself, and also on Garage, which they have the
5
entire
seconds to
control
insertion.
on. And next thing you know, is just WontStopPeeking already in the site, and
Attackers' objective
in
is to
just a minute and
locate a
30
bomb
seconds
and
left on the
defuse it.
clock.
Yep. Apparently, it just seems like the things that are the efforts that are being made from the side of attackers, the approach that is being made from the side of attackers, apparently is working out pretty well. Even if we talk about the first map itself, so it looks like on the defense needs to uh, play on those hard anchor operators, and it looks like they are armed to something, trying to hold on the angles, not trying to just peek out anywhere, just trying to hold it out, just trying to be those hard anchors to just hold your horses, like hold your objective areas. Right now it's gonna be Electric playing on the blue. Gonna be one guy from the side of defense playing on the second floor. Maybe he knows that somebody is gonna come up toward the side of kitchen and trying to make a hatch open. It's gonna be Curious Pellet opening up the hatch, opening up the kitchen hatch, and it's gonna be Cobra trying to push in from the side of tunnels. He's using these explosive drones to his disposal. You can just
Bomb
get in
located by
those
attackers.
utility destroy, get in those barbed wire, any kind of traps, any kind of cameras to be destroyed in the tunnel.
C4 has already been expended on the side of the defenders, as we get to see the Mute unfortunately trying to click on the button, but unfortunately it did not explode on time. But for now, kitchen control is there, so does the tunnel's control. All they have to do is just push in towards tunnel. They've even succeeded on removing out the deployable shield, which means that the push will be near, but there's a slight altercations because Invalid, he just made his flank he made his flank succeed in taking out Dark Lord, which was currently focusing his way in towards the bar side, but Mojo comes back once again. The drop down is here too. By getting his first frag, he now focuses main attention in towards the tunnels, but the timing was not that great. The timing wasn't that good at all because Reina, once he thought that there was push being made on tunnels, he immediately retracted his focus way back in towards the hatch. But he needs to be met with an angry Cobra. The shotgun, all it needs is just a simple shot to the face. Even if it's on close range or mid range, he could get the shot. But all it needs is just patience, and that patience might work out well because Pika just found out Kuntal. The immediate control on the Arsenal room is still in their favor, and even with Buckinator coming back to succeed in the trade-offs being made by taking out Reina, it's still too late. He's left in a 1v3 situation, and he can only use the air jabs only once. One of them which has already been used on the tunnels to ensure none of the players on the side of G2 Esports would go in for an aggressive push. And now he might be thinking of dropping down from the hatch, but no, there's an angle being made there, and Pika exactly knows where Buckinator would arrive from. In the end, G2 Esports will win their round on Basement Church and Arsenal Room, which means the fight still lives on the side of G2 Esports. And round number 3 is where the magic starts to happen. Won't stop peaking. Good push, but unfortunately, it was all Reina who just made his impressive performance riding towards the tunnel side. Watching both the angles, the timing was absolutely perfect, and it ensured that we get to see G2 Esports back on track.
Yeah, man.
Attackers
It
need to
feels like,
locate and defuse
G2
bombs.
Esports can make a comeback on this map. The way they won the last one, but let's see what kind of plays that we see from the side of G2 Esports, because apparently there's a lot of, I would say, not a lot of aggressive approach coming in from the side of this time around attacker. They're just trying to stick to the basics, get the garage wall open, get the push getting done from the side of main beach, and they're able to just execute it pretty well. Uh, Talking about from the side of defense, the lineup looks pretty
10
strong.
seconds to go.
I just feel so key. There
5
should be
seconds to
one
go.
guy, trying to go in for those flank, trying to just roam down towards the whole of the map to just see where these guys are coming in from, and try to then give out callouts and try to just waste on the attacker's time. Okay, we have someone to just close him down, because apparently there's no nomad just stopping those flanks. They have two claymores. That is also not enough to block out all of these flank points, but definitely one guy should definitely play out the roamer operator. Let's just go in and wait for the right opportunity, right time, and flank it up.
Yeah, once again, it will be the same push like they did in round number 1. There's just some slight altercations that G2 Esports made, I believe. I mean, I think it's the same operators from round 1. I do apologize for that. I didn't know exactly what was happening, but the grenades will be tossed around, followed up with the Gone 6 to take out the Melusi's Bank to deterrent so that they can push freely in towards the garage site. Even Buckinator's shock round did succeed in removing those important utilities in towards garage and also on CCTV, and I believe they have succeeded in opening up the walls as well. It shouldn't be much of a problem. And now it's just a patience game. And it's just a patience game for the defender side, because WontStopPeeking Kuntal needs to succeed by taking out the player on the side of garage. That's his Stark, who's currently holding the angles into his garage, and going up against an LMG will be a tough fight for him to deal with, because he'll be met with an angry Kuntal when they make that execute right. But this is actually good coming in from G2 Esports, because now they've halted the push being made from WontStopPeeking. Now they're having a lot of problems, and now it even gets to be even more tougher. One kill from Stark, another from Invalid, as he takes out 2 of the important players on the side of WontStopPeeking. But Mojo's already made his way into his garage, and Cobra will succeed in getting the garage control. Invalid is still alive, which means they are still kicking, but Cobra still is alive, and he wants to make his appearance by taking out once more player. That's Reina out of the board. Invalid, now he knows exactly the push from Mojo, and now he will go aggressive. Will he get the perfect timing, in which he does not, which in fact Mojo still survives? A 2v3 situation where WontStopPeeking can have the chance to come back. The same thing can be said to G2 Esports, because they have the C4 in hand. Pre-play C4. Will Cobra go in for the default plant? No, he does not. He'll plant at a different position. C4 not gonna toss out. This is actually good. And now it's just a waiting game. Will Cobra succeed in post plant? Yes, he does. And yes, that protection being made from Mojo. 2v2. Now a 2v1 as Cobra turns this thing around. Triple kill for him. And now it's just Invalid left in a 1v2. Flashbangs being thrown around. He knows exactly where he is. And the shot. While he just prones, flashbangs, it just crouches immediately, knows exactly where the final player is, and gets the final kill just like that. WontStopPeeking. Amazing recovery made from Cobra, as he made an impressive triple kill from his end, exactly knowing that there would be a C4 toss right on default. He decides to not plant on default and plant near the side on cache. I have to say, that was an 100 IQ plays coming in on the side of Cobra and ensure that he would give the win for the attack rounds. 2-1.
Defenders, protect
But
your
once
bombs
we
from
thought
being defused by
WontStopPeeking was
attackers.
about to lose the round, Cobra was the one who made it back. And in round number 4, tension starts to rise around once again from G2 Esports because they had the round right at their fingertips, and Cobra just snatched it away.
Yeah, he's like, these kind of IQ plays, whether it's on 500 meter, whether it's on 200 meter, so 200 IQ plays, 500 IQ plays, whether it's on anything. It feels like these kind of IQ plays can only get you the wins, right?
10 seconds
You
to
need
go.
to do something very different from your defensive side. You need to be
5 seconds
a
to
little
go.
more away step ahead from the opponent team to just win it out loud.
Attackers are moving
Right
out
now,
to
it's
locate
gonna
a bomb
be
and
the side
defuse
of
it.
gym bedroom to get decided, or this map of clubhouse from the side of defense. Apparently, again the operator lineups are looking pretty strong. I'm just trying to figure out what is going wrong. Basically, it's just won't stop picking. Uh, uh, you know, uh, trying to uh, uh, just outskill G2 Esports for a minute. Maybe just G2 Esports. Certain things not working out. Right now, they have just been for entire cash room to just block out the entire attacker pushing from them. And apparently, there's only two sides. Either you open the main breach towards the side of balcony, or either you go in from the main red stairs. Main. I would call it the main hallway stairs.
Main hallway stairs.
Attackers have located a
Yeah.
bomb.
If they do get control on main stairs, that would actually be huge for Won't Stop Peeking, because they would immediately block so much entryways for the defenders, and it can also deny them to commit to any flanks being made. And what's even the best part about the way how attackers have been proceeding with this site is that there isn't any presence being made on second floor CCTV, except we do see Kuntal being in that specific spot, but I'm not quite sure what he's about to do. Maybe he might drop down into the logistics hatch, or maybe he's just there to just show his presence and say that, yeah, I'm still on CCTV, please focus me right here. Maybe if that, by doing so, maybe the players on the side of second floor gym might use that distraction, and Cobra is actually deep within the side. He sees one, gets the confirmation two. Now he's afraid of the second one. Will he go in for the plant on Jim? Not quite sure, because if he does go in, there isn't any covers being made for the attackers, but he doesn't have to worry about that because he's already got 2 kills. In instant control on the side. Second floor bathroom is his, and now Electric has been dealt with major damage. He will succeed in taking out Buckinator, but Cobra is still in the site. And Pika is also a bit much more worried because Kuntal is also making his way into a second floor CCTV, and now there's a lot of tensions because they have to watch on both the angles. And here comes the confirmation on Kuntal. Mojo is here, so does Cobra. Triple kill for him. And Won't Stop Peeking will not stop peeking once again. Round 4 will be theirs. Huge lead for them, 3-1. And round number 5 is where Won't Stop Peeking won't stop losing.
Yeah, apparently
guess,
they should
I
change their name.
guess.
They should change their name to from Won't Stop Peaking to Won't Stop Losing.
Yeah, won't stop losing. I think, yeah, they should change the name to it. Yeah, it's just all for fun and jokes in the end. But yeah, I have to say, won't stop peaking. They're just on it. I mean, Cobra was the first one who initiated the gunfight, and somehow he gets away with 2 kills without having any contests being made on the side of
Attackers need
G2
to locate
Esports.
and defuse bombs.
It feels like this whole round can go, this whole map can go towards the side of Won't Stop Peaking. The way they are just their whole approach is working out. They don't need to do something very special, something very extraordinary to this at this point of time.
Round number 5 is a go, folks. And with one stop peaking,
10 seconds left.
I have to say, that's a great
5
performance
seconds
being
to
made
go.
from their end. I mean, the attack coordinations are looking very well. The initiations are
Attackers
looking
must
very good.
locate and defuse
And
the
G2
bomb.
Esports, I seriously don't think exactly what happened in that specific moment. Maybe did something happen to them or something? There's maybe Buckinator or
The attacker's bomb diffuser has
Kuntal
been blocked.
is making them distract a lot in a way that is difficult for them to focus on one particular place rather than the other. Maybe that can be the reason. 2 secondary hard breaches being used from Dark Lord to open up the entirety of the hatch, which means that the Hibana will focus by using his Hibana Sexcara spells to open up the kitchen hatch. No resistance being made from the defenders from the impact nades. And we didn't get to see Electric use his impact nades too, so I believe they want to contest the kitchen hatch. But is there any players playing in towards the logistic hatch? I'm not quite sure if there is. But there's a lot of smoke gas canisters being thrown around on towards the tunnel side, maybe to just waste a lot of it right here itself, because just if the attackers themselves got the confirmation indicating that all 3 smoke gas canisters have been expended, it's actually a good thing for them, because at the late round itself, they don't when they go in for the attacker's plant, they don't have to worry about smoke gas canisters. They just have to worry about the C4s that the Mute has. Again, with the help of Flores, this RC Ratero drone will succeed in taking out the deployable shield. No, it actually does not. The deployable shield is still active, and Mojo wants to contest this. A second drone will come back once again, and hopefully this should connect. But it's just a standoff once again. Tunnel control is still having a lot of problems. This is the third drone. Will the third drone succeed in taking on the deployable shield? Yes, it is. But the proximity mine is giving a lot of sounds for the information, and somehow Mojo actually wins that gunfight. Invalid will be forced to make the push. He will get 1 kill, but he forgot about Cobra, who's slowly making his way, and so does Kuntal in the hatch as he takes out another player. Again, WontStopPeeking are at an advantage once again, and G2 Esports, it's just not working out in their favor. Electric once again thinking of going in for a 1-tap. But unfortunately, he won't be able to get the kill nonetheless. In just 45 seconds, the attackers gain control on tunnel. They have control on hatch. All they have to do is to make a getaway, or maybe get to take out Electric, who's playing on that K9 position. But looks like Cobra has been downed. The plant is happening. Electric just pushes very aggressive, but he forgot about the hatch. Control being made, but that C4 will connect once again. Pika might be able to deny this. This is good. 2v2. The attackers will be forced to fall down because it's just Buckinator left in a 1v2 situation. Pika will come in for the confirmation because he was at the K9, and now Ishan needs to sprint all the way from tunnels. He knows one is playing from the K9 position, but can he get the confirmation though? No, he does not. Pika comes in, peaks at the right time, takes out Buckinator, and G2 Esports will live another day. 2 rounds on Basement Church and Assault Room will be theirs, and they'll be able to put themselves on the table 2 wins. In round number 6, 3-2, WontStopPeeking are still in the lead, but this will be the first half end. Will we see a 3-3 equalizer or a 4-2? We're about to find that out on second floor CCTV in Castro.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So yeah, so apparently I just forgot to like unmute my mic. I'm really sorry. So yeah, I was just trying to say, like, WontStopPeeking is just apparently the things are just working out for them as a team right now. But taking a look at G2 Esports, how they are able to like get 2 of these crucial rounds to their end, it's very good as of now. But after the swap, after the attackers and defense swap, I believe it's gonna be way more competitive, way more, I would say, close call affairs between 2 of them. Right now, if you see or if you even observe all of the overall gunfights, WontStopPeeking are able to win more of these one-on-one gunfights. It's just like G2 Esports. When the attacker defender swap will happen, I feel G2 Esports can then take it away from the hands of WontStopPeeking.
Man, the only question is, can they do it though? Because a 3-3 is exactly what G2 Esports are focusing on, and WontStopPeeking, with them currently being in the lead, and also the side being back again on second for CCTV, they haven't won a single site of second for CCTV at all, because all 2 rounds, round number 1 and round number 3, both of those rounds were at the hands of on the side of the attackers. And even on round number 6, I have to say there is like almost a 90% chance where the attackers might win it once again. Although on round number 4 there was on round number 3 there was a 2v4 succession being made from WontStopPeeking. So maybe G2 Esports can come back. I mean, that's the reason why I said it was 90%, because it was a 2v4 situation that they've made a recovery in the first place. And Kuntal is just, every time you see a push being made on CCTV, there's always going to be that one player from behind, and that would be Kuntal, who just slowly makes his way into as a construction site. But here comes the early frag. Invalid will be eliminated in the early round, which means that WontStopPeeking has already got that advantage once again. Most of the rounds that we've seen in the first half, we've always seen WontStopPeeking get an early man-count advantage every single time. We haven't seen G2 Esports win one, and now they just continues to pile up. Buckinator once again to take out Electric, and the second one comes back too, but is it more than enough? Dark Rod is still here, and next thing you know, it's just an entire clean out being made from WontStopPeeking. Round number 6, once again, will be theirs, ending it out at the first half to be 4-2. And then in the second half, we'll get to determine whether if G2 Esports can come back on attack, or will we get to see WontStopPeeking ending it once and for all, proceeding it into the next phase, and G2 Esports might have to bet. I don't know. I don't want to say that word just yet. I don't want to say it. I still have hopes for G2 Esports that they might come back. It's just that the way how
The fear. It's the
yeah,
fear.
it's the fear that G2 Esports needs to conquer first. That's
Arun.
the only thing that I have to say.
Of course, man. And a little bit of pause right there. We will be resuming soon as Pika just reconnects. Right now, I just feel in a way. The swap is here, and then I feel like uh, G2 Esports can make a comeback now on the second map itself, because they are playing it pretty well. It just feels a little bit off with their overall in game one-on-one gunfights, and a little bit just here and there, just lacking the mentality to just you know just just get those rounds anyhow.
Talk about G2 Esports. Man, the only size that they've succeeded is on Basement Church on defense. Other than that, it was just won't stop peaking all over the place. Second floor CCTV, second floor gym. All the way how they operates is just that all 4 players will be on one particular place, whereas Kuntal will be at the opposite side playing as the Finka. You have the grenades, you have the LMG. All you have to do is just use the surge, and when you get the execute from second floor CCTV, Kuntal starts to make his push into his construction. That way, knowing that one of the wall hasn't been reinforced, this will be more easier for Kuntal to just push in, knowing that they will immediately fall back. There will be at least 1 or 2 players playing in towards the cash room, and that's exactly how he gets picks every single round. It's been it's been that easy for Won't Stop Peaking.
Attackers need to locate
And for
defuse
G2
bombs.
Esports, though, man, it's a tough, it's a very a tough lead to be in. 4-2. Now on the second half, we see Won't Stop Picking be on defense. Capcan being brought out from Mojo. EDDs will be placed at their certain locations, and I hope the attackers will look into it and make sure that none of them would get caught out from those traps.
Can happen, and even for the side of WontStopPeeking, when they are having a 2-round lead, they're just looking for
10
more,
seconds
and they're just going for those anchor operators. Talking about the side of G2 Esports, the attacker
5
lineup
seconds
looks
left
pretty
before
strong.
insertion.
Apparently, they have an yeah,
Attackers must
they
locate
have
and
one for the
defuse the
MMG,
bomb.
pretty sure. Yep, Pika with on Hibana. ठीक है, the operator looks pretty strong. It's just like if they get on some of these attacking rounds towards themselves, if they make it a 4-4, then I'll be very very much happy to say that another comeback is gonna come in.
You know, a comeback is highly likely a case. I believe we'll get to see that on round number 7 itself. Oh no, C4 from Mojo, will that connect? No, it does not. Stark, again back at 50 HP because Mojo made an attempt on a spawn peek once again on main stairs window. but both of them are heavily tagged, which means it's still at the same 50-50 chance. But the main thing that you should look into it from G2 Esports is that the way how much utilities that they have in their hands. They have a total of 6 grenades. They could use it to their advantage, but let's not forget, you still have Dark Lord with the ADSs, which means one of the ADS will be at the deployable shield on tunnels, whereas the rest of it might be in their specific sites. So taking them out will be even much more difficult, and also losing one player, it will be much more problematic because that's just less taken care of. Invalid again from the main stairs to take out Kuntal, and we need an immediate refrag being made from the side of G2 Esports to keep their hopes alive. We still have a lurking Dark Lord in towards the stock, and that's exactly where trouble starts to brew around in a 4v4 situation. A minute and 20 seconds, they've succeeded in opening up the hatches. Now they just have to make sure that they have tunnel control, push, maybe get blue control, and push along the way to have even more chances of winning in their executes. But it always comes down to this fatal moments, and looks like it will happen right about now. They're not going to waste any time, and here comes Cobra and Buckinator to come back and deny those push happening in towards the hatches side. There is a lot of retaliations being made on the side of WontStopPeeking, and Invalid. Oh, good flick. Good flick. He'll be able to get a triple kill. He's on it for the ace. Can happen though. All it needs is just perfect timing. Grenade, I believe, won't be able to get caught out from the side of Church, but that barricade being placed at the late round itself can give so much information into their hands, and it will force the Iana, aka Invalid, to push. Look at that information. They have so many information at that time, but it's still not enough. Quad kill. No, quad kill gets denied. Cobra just does it again. It's now at the hands of Electric. He needs to succeed this 1v1, or else WontStopPeeking will be in a tremendous lead, 5-2. Post-plant situation. Cobra has the C4. He could just toss it out. Will that connect? Oh, yes, it does. Oh, man.
Lovely.
It does connect. And Invalid, my goodness, he had the quad kill. He almost had the ace right up in his sleeves, but the timing, it was just, Cobra was too quick. Cobra was way too quick on that. And next thing you know, it's the thing I feared the most. 5-2. Round number 8 is to go once again, with the side being on CCTV, and I believe a pause might come back once again. No, I do not. I know Mandy's back.
Bit of disconnection in there. Nothing new. It happens. But what happened is gonna happen. But what happening is that 5-2 is the scoreline. WontStopPeeking is just not like, and just stopping the play coming in from the hands of Cobra. That was some play. Even a very good, I would say, Yana play coming in from the hands of Invalid. Double kill was there on the side of main stairs. So overall, a very good competition coming in from the both sides. But all I can say is 5-2 is the scoreline. This can be this can go on the bag of WontStopPeeking, because all they need to do is just win 2 more rounds. For them.
Man, WontStopPeeking is on a roll, that is for sure. 5-2. And there's so much problems that G2 Esports had to face with. The push didn't work out too well. The hatch drop was not a good idea. The tunnel control wasn't even in their hands because Cobra was still in there. Even with Invalid's best efforts to be at the main stairs, that almost got him his ace, and Cobra just denies it, just like he just snapped it away and decides to just decides to say, you know what, it's a 1v2, I can handle this situation. Takes out the guy who made the important quad kill. C4's at the right place to take out Electric. Next thing you know, they're at a huge lead once again. And I have to say, this also happened the second time too. A 2v4 situation which converted itself into a 2v0 where WontStopPeeking did succeed. And now, on the second half, on round number 7, I would say it almost happened the same thing. But when it comes to clutch situations, WontStopPeeking are currently the one holding the clutch wins. And now on round number 8, Stark, who is currently in towards the oil pit, All he needs to do is just wait for the head to peek out of the railing, and maybe he will get it with that perfect timing. All he needs is just distraction, but Mojo is just playing it very passively. He's just placing it very clean, and all it needs is just simple clarification. Kuntal, on the other hand, will be down, not quite sure exactly where, maybe at the drone hole. And I believe he's going to do exactly that. Dark Lord is thinking of going in for the revive, but no, confirmations will come back once again from Invalid through the drone hole. And I have to say, from the sledge, just throw the nade, man. Come on, you still have a nade. But he's still waiting for the flashbangs. There you go. There comes a confirmation. And now the grenade. Mojo is in big trouble. If he just gets caught off, he might dead. Nope. He's still alive. He'll slowly fall back into his garage side. But look at the amount of aggressions being made from the attackers. Dark Lord will actually get one. Mojo gets the other. But here comes Pika back again to recover it back. And now it's Cobra back again in a 1v3 situation. Oh man, this is actually not looking too good on WontStopPeeking, because we get to see GeeTwo Esports come back as the smoke gas canisters. Even though it will force them to wait for a total of 10 seconds, is it more than enough to succeed? Oh, beautiful shot through the smoke. Shotguns prepped and ready. Now he just needs to wait. The push. No, he's still at the smoke. He's just waiting for the plant. He forgot about the player playing into the balcony side. And Invalid exactly knew this. He was giving him the exact protection he needed. He exactly knew where smoke would arrive. And we all know what exactly happened on round number 8. GeeTwo Esports, once again, beautifully done with the attack execute being made. It was all thanks to Pika, who made that double kill by gaining control on Garage. And round number 9, this is where it all happens. WontStopPeeking, they only need 2 more rounds to succeed in the lower brackets, in order to proceed into the lower brackets. Whereas GeeTwo Esports, only 3 round wins. 2 rounds on defense and 1 round on attack. And WontStopPeeking are going into the same side once again.
Yeah, apparently things are working very good this time around for the side of GeeTwo Esports. Like I said, and the swap will happen. Maybe a different kind of approach will definitely gonna favor of the side of GeeTwo Esports right now. It seems like there's a little bit of some over peaking, some of the over aggressive plays and coming in from the side of WontStopPeeking. And that is apparently leading to the victory of these last 2 rounds from the side of GeeTwo Esports. But nonetheless, WontStopPeeking needs they know that what needs to be done. They just need 2 of these rounds in their bag, and they can try to win this map and close this matchup at 7-3 score line.
7-3 score line. A bit difficult to make that prediction like that, Bullet, because GeeTwo Esports, already they did succeed on CCTV on round number 8.
Yeah.
Imagine if they did do it in this round too. Imagine them succeeding on round number 9. That would be huge. Because not only will they win the round, this will also give GeeTwo Esports a bit of a closure, knowing that they're so close. They can just equalize it 5-5 immediately when they reach round number 10. So it would be more of like a morality boost if they succeed in this round. But it always comes down to the way how they coordinate well on attack itself. And by the time that garage push had so much manpower, you had 3 players on the side of GeeTwo Esports trying to gain control on a garage where Mamai was holding to his dear life, hoping that he would give a lot of time for the defenders. But by the time he gave the control to Garage for the side of the attackers, it was just all out. It was a 1v3. It was difficult. It's actually difficult for a smoke to clutch a 1v3 situation. But there was still an attempt being made, and Buckinator almost getting picked out, but he will survive nonetheless. So he'll just fall back and hold his place in towards the cache.
Attackers drop the diffuser. Attackers recover the bomb diffuser. A bomb
Slowly
has
and
been
steadily,
located.
as we see GeeTwo Esports making their way in towards the construction site, as we see the holograms being placed around to give them information, but it's been blocked around from the Mute's jammers, but he'll get the kill nonetheless. And it'll be in the hands of Reina. Taking out Kunthal, puts themselves in a 4v5, which means that WontStopPeeking is having a lot of problems once again. Mojo, aggressive peek on CCTV, but unfortunately he won't be able to find anyone as of now. Buckinator needs to be very careful with the claymores. He'll just mean it out to ensure that he'll still have stealth. Oh no, that stealth wasn't even enough. There was another claymore that made his distraction, and also he gets down. And just like that, GeeTwo Esports just got their hands under control. It's Cobra once again in a 1v5. He gets one but doesn't get the other because it's the spear. It's just very heavy to control. The ADS is too much. The reload is a lot. And now we see G2 Esports come back once again in round number 9. This is what I was talking about. G2 Esports 5-4 on round number 10. WontStopPeeking needs 2 more defensive round wins. And suddenly we see G2 Esports fling back by winning 2 of the important rounds that they made in this round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Round number 10. Here we go. Basement, church, and Arsenal room. Man. For G2 Esports to come back by winning 2 important attack rounds, it says a lot. It really says a lot.
Yeah, man, I feel, like I told you, I feel in a way the defense wasn't working for G2 Esports, and now apparently I feel there's a lot more that needs to be done from the side of
10
WontStopPeeking
seconds
to
left.
just get these 2 rounds in their bag and shut this down. But G2 Esports
5
just
seconds.
being that small pebbles in their path to cause a little bit of the
Attackers
troubles
are moving out to
in
locate
their
a
path
bomb
of
and
the
defuse
victory
it.
for the side of WontStopPeeking. Let's see what kind of plays that we see in this round number 10, because it's going to be a huge one. If apparently gets in toward the side of WontStopPeeking, it will eventually just going to lead it lead it
attacker
up to
bomb
the
diffuser
match
has
point
been dropped.
from the side of WontStopPeeking. But if G2 Esports wins this up, man, I can definitely say the comeback's gonna happen, and comeback will be real. There you go. And while trying to use those throwers, don't trying to push it from the side of tunnel, utilities, and all of these gadgets will be destroyed. But apparently the drone was destroyed. My bad. So Salma or breaches going in onto the wall of tunnel, the reinforced wall of tunnel. They happen to be get an opening done. Mojo with that another one, but it's gonna be Rana this time. Just come up and say hello, bro. How are you? It's gonna be Mojo going down, make it a 4v5, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. काफी पहले ही एक man down जाते हुए हमें नजर आ रहा है towards the side of WontStopPeeking. So apparently this is gonna affect a lot, but let's see.
A bomb has been located.
Yeah, this was an amazing impact because they just succeeded in taking out Mojo at an early round. The tunnel push is happening nonetheless, which means they will also be much more afraid on main stairs. That's exactly where Invalid made his fair share of. That's exactly where Invalid made his quad kill attempt on round number 7. And in this round, with Buckinator having a lot of information from the cardiac sensors, not quite sure if it would be a good idea. All it needs is just patience. The Flores' drone, unfortunately, being used to take out the barbed wires. It will work out. Now, the push. Ooh, no. Too close for comfort. Very too close. And now Invalid actually gets the better of it. Already 2 players gone, which means no information. They've got control. The plant is also in. The post plant is there as well. And Kuntal is just trying his best efforts to hold his ground. The tunnel control and also the protection being made is even much more difficult, which would put themselves in a post plant situation. Here comes the clean out. 2v2 immediately when that happens. But let's not forget, Cobra is down. He's actually going in for the defuse. There's 2 people up on the hatch. The kitchen hatch specifically, that is. But the revival will come in automatically from the Kona station. 2 players in the hatch. It's very difficult for the defenders to come back, and they're still trying to find an angle properly, but they're not getting it right. The high ground is too much for them. The kitchen hatch, it's so powerful that Cobra will be forced to go for the frags and unfortunately waste a lot of time, and also give the win to G2 Esports once again. Beautifully done on round number 10. All they had to do was just succeed in post plant. Even if it was a 2v2 equalizer, they've succeeded in holding their ground by taking out the Jaeger, who was also trying to gain control on towards kitchen. He didn't succeed. Stark was still there. Stark was holding his ground. And guess where we are in here, folks? Round number 11. It's 5-5. Basement, Church, and Arsenal room will be the site once again. And this time, due to Esports, they are looking very strong in this second half attack.
Said after the swap, definitely things are gonna work out for the side of G2 Esports, and now I believe when
Attackers need
the
to
score is now
locate and
equalized
defuse
on
as
the
many
map
bombs
number
as they
2,
can.
things can go anywhere around. Trust me, things can go anywhere around. Let's see. kind of plays that we see onto this round number 11, because it's going to be really crucial. Any of these teams going into the side of six score line, six score, 6-5, or maybe 6-5 from the side of G2 Esports, maybe from the side of 6-5 won't stop taking. It's going to result up in a match point. That match point can prove out to be overcome, overprove anything,
10 seconds
anything
left.
that can, it can happen 7-7. It can, just get into
5
the
seconds
side of
left.
G2 Esports. We can then just go toward the final map for this
Attackers'
particular
objective is to
matchup.
locate a bomb and
This
defuse
can,
it.
like I said, this can
Attackers
go
have dropped the bomb
anywhere around.
diffuser.
So, you know,
Attackers
my
have recovered their
predictions can go
diffuser.
wrong. Definitely, I want my predictions to go wrong. I want this matchup to go toward the side of third map. But right now, apparently, looks they're trying to make an approach from the side of kitchen area again. It's gonna be going. There's gonna be Sledge going for the top floor, but apparently there's a defender from the last time I saw roaming toward the side of second floor.
Yeah, that second floor roam will be a bit more problematic for G2 Esports' end. But it shouldn't be much of a problem for them because they already won 3 attack rounds back to back from round number 8 to round number 10. And now in 11, being with the same side once again, what is WontStopPeeking's game plan here? Dark Lord is still there on logistics. He's still a bit much more afraid on the hatch. But with this early pick being made from Mojo here once again by taking out Reina, might say something else unless if they make the same mistake here. Because on the previous round, it was Mojo who got picked out from Reina. Now it's the exact opposite. Oh man, what an angle. What an angle. Second kill from Mojo as he takes out Invalid. And now it's just problems arising on the side of G2 Esports once again, because you've lost both of your important players in Electric. Oh no, bad time to be disconnecting at a worst pace, at a worst case scenario. So all just leaves to both of the players. Cooked nade from Stark. This can connect. Oh yes, it does connect. Dark Cloud is downed, which means he can just go all the way from main stairs and get the confirmation, but he doesn't know whether if he's downed or not. But you still need to focus on the rest of the 4 players, and Stark is still a bit afraid. He still thinks that Dark Lord is still afraid. And this might cause a lot of problems because Stark doesn't have the drone. And he's wasting a lot of time just to hunt down the alibi. And they still don't have the confirmation just yet. 50 seconds, they have to make a push, and Mojo just takes out once more, triple kill as he takes out Pika, and now it's just Stark left in a 1v4. At this point, all they can do is just wait for the player on the side of G2 Esports to come back. But won't stop peeking, they're on match point. 6-5. 6-5 will be the match point, and there you go. Kuntal with the final frag. Won't stop peeking will win round number 11. And they have secured match point. And even if they do lose the next round, they can put themselves on OT and also can, come back even if they do make their mistakes on round number 14 or 15. So, but for now, we just have to go in for the pause time once again because both of the players, I believe that was Stark and Invalid. No, Stark and Invalid, both of them are present. It was Pika and Electric. Pika and Electric got disconnected, so we just wait for the players to arrive, and once they do, we will resume back the round number 12, and see whether if G2 Esports can succeed on defending CCTV and cash room once again, because that too, the site that G2 Esports are so powerful on attack, Won't Stop Peeking wants to challenge it once again. And I'm not quite sure that if this is a good idea from Won't Stop Peeking. Maybe it would be best if they head into a second floor gym. Or maybe they could just go first floor stage itself if CCTV does not work. But I'm pretty much afraid that a 6-6 OT can happen because G2 Esports can actually succeed this round. Unless and until Mojo comes back with an early peak or either Cobra does his work.
Interesting points getting laid by Baba. Definitely, I gotta agree to that. But apparently, I feel in a way this might round toward the side of G2 Esport towards making the scoreline 6-6, because apparently we saw how initially Won't Stop Picking won some quite a bit of just easy. It looks like to us like just they're just going in and killing G2 Esports and getting those round win. But for this time around, after the swap, it feels like G2 Esports are able to get get a grasp of them, and they're able to perform pretty well. Apparently, there's gonna be a match point. Of course, Baba, like Baba said, this is gonna be a match point. Anything can go anywhere around, but we are just waiting for the players to rejoin.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Stark. Actually, not Stark. Electric. We'll just waiting for Electric to come back so that we can proceed to round number 12. I'm still thinking, is picking CCTV worth it? Won't stop picking. I mean, you've already lost two times, and in those two times, you guys lost on both post plan situations. So, is it worth taking the risk? Because the main problem that you guys have a lot of the main problem that you guys had was on second for CCTV. The garage push was the main problem, right? Because G2 Esports, they've insisted on getting that control, opening up the garage wall, having an entrance. They had three players focusing on one particular place because Stark was at the oil pit, the Hibana was at the breach door, Hibana was at the wall breach, throwing flashbangs and waiting, and Stark was waiting for him for the flashbang timing so that he can throw the grenade. Everything was just set plan in motion two times, and it worked out twice for G2 Esports. So if G2 Esports make the same push that they did on round number 8 and 9, there is no doubt, by far, a high chance where they could win the side second for CCTV and also put themselves on OT, which in fact can happen unless and until Won't Stop Peaking changes their strategies. Maybe try to induce having the player on the side of Won't Stop Peaking, maybe a Cobra or Dark Lord, play towards blue stairs. In that way, you would not only have protection from the main stairs entrance, but also you'll have protection towards the oil pit too. In that way, it can work out the way it's supposed to be. Or if you want to block a line of sights, maybe bring out the castle armor panels, block the entryway, or even more so, you can block the most important line of sights that you want to take it out. Can happen, but we don't get to see castle being brought up a lot, you know. Even if the buffs being made, you have four castle arrow panels. You can block out any door you want. It is a very strong gadget that forces the attackers to use their explosive utilities to destroy that specific wall. It's almost as similar to Azami's kunai knives, yeah. But the CCTV is the side where I'm mainly worried about for Won't Stop Peaking, and kind of feel like the inevitable. It's just, I don't even know. I mean, anything can happen, right, Bullet? I mean, anything can happen on this round 12.
This whole matchup can go
Yeah.
anywhere around. I believe this might go 6-6, but the way One-Stop Peking is just able to get this last 1 or 2 rounds in their account, this might result in 7-5. This might result in 7-5. Not sure though.
Interesting. You say it will be 7-5, and I'm saying that it will be 6-6. That's actually quite interesting. But if the pause timer does come to an end, unfortunately, we might have to continue to a 4-5 unless and until G2 Esports asks for a rehost. So that can happen, which means that we might have to wait for another 5 to 10 minutes, and the the, the, the anticipation it'll still be there, Bullet. The anticipation will be like, what will happen on the next round? Will we see OT? Will we see One Stop Picking win 7-5? At this point, I'm just running out of words. You know, I'm just running out of words because I don't even know what's gonna
Because
happen next. Yeah.
because apparently I'm speaking less.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, guys, we'll be coming back to the casters camp for a second, as apparently we are just waiting out for the players to rejoin and get their issues solved, and of course, we are just waiting in when the map's gonna begin right after it. So I feel in a way, the way just how One Stop Peaking is just able to get those first map, of course, उसके बाद एक pressure definitely बन चुका opponent team के ऊपर. उसके बाद भी यहाँ पे 6 लाइन है, 6-5 है स्कोर लाइन. Maybe G2 Esports का From my perspective, it can be a kind
Hmm. You think G2 Esports might lose the site, CCTV?
G2 esports का comeback.
Acha, you're saying G2 Esports can come back and then they might lose to OT match point 8 to 7?
हाँ, आप ये कर लो पहले.
Kya prediction?
नहीं नहीं, you're telling ना कि after going towards the match point, maybe G2
You
esports
know,
will
it.
lose.
Maybe if we had CCV, he could have told us the proper prediction
अच्छा.
because round 12 is CCTV after all. So
Oh, apparently I missed that joke because I'm trying to get my headset properly.
man, I guess CCV will arrive at your doorstep and just fix your headphones right there. Who knows magic?
Petition,
CCV might be
petition,
behind me. CCV might be in front of you. CCV might be in the
petition.
screens. We don't even know where he'll arrive. It's like a ninja. It's like he's so silent but deadly.
Yeah, so apparently his name is CCTV. Might be he has the
Hmm.
ability to transport via CCTV cameras.
Oh yeah. Imagine CCTV having the ability to teleport from cameras to cameras. Man, you could save so much transportation from that bullet. Imagine that.
Yeah, he can
Like
just
from one place to the other, 800 kilometers. Why spend around like 1,000 rupees when you can just use the CCTV wires to just place from one place to the other, huh? B- Folks, we're just making jokes again. No offense to CCTV. He's a great caster, right? He's an amazing guy. It's just that
I guess by
when I
this
make
time
puns,
I
it
guess
just
by this
comes
time
accordingly.
most of the guys know we're just having fun.
Yeah, we're just having fun. Yeah. Because
And
we're still waiting, right? We're just still waiting for the players on the side of G2 Esports to arrive, and that too at the exact same moment where you're supposed to have match point, right? It's six to
this guy
five.
this same thing happened on the map number 3 also.
Mm-hmm.
Last Shreesha Warriors up against
Shreesha Warriors
yeah,
versus Team Phalanx. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
team
I noticed.
Phalanx
Yeah.
and team
Imagine,
Phalanx.
imagine the same match on WontStopPeeking in G2 Esports having the same effect on map two. Then we head on to map number three.
If map number 3 is gonna happen, like I might cast like this. Apparently, this is gonna be the kill. Yeah,
I
you get
thought you
you get
said you were
you get
about to kaid. It felt like you will be an operator instead.
try
Man,
to be
if that
authentic.
happens, imagine Bullet cosplaying as Kaid. He'll just throw electric claws everywhere. Just you get electricity. Everyone gets electricity.
That was a very nice one, Baba.
Yeah,
That was a
man.
nice one. Big ups to Baba. Big ups to Baba.
Yes. What can I say? My puns are puntastic. I think I need to stop making puns from now on. I
It's
mean,
fine.
I'm not gonna stop. It's just that I just have to stop right now. That is because again,
Apparently, this is hurting me right now, so I'm
it's
just
hurting
gonna.
you. I think CC will help you now.
It's
I
fine.
think CC is right
It's
behind
fine.
you. No, it's not
Never
there.
mind. Never mind.
Ah well, folks. Oh man,
Attackers need to locate and
man,
defuse
it is
bombs.
a long match. That is for sure. I mean, we did have
It's
similar last
been
match,
a
right?
long day.
I mean, we also had our fair share of expense with the match between Makers 5 versus Hulky's Warrior. No. Okay, looks like we just got a call from the
Confirmation.
admins indicating that it will be a
Yeah.
rehost, so which means that it will take a lot of time to proceed with this again. We do have to apologize with the issues that's been held around from here. I mean, we can't do anything about it. It's connection issues.
Yeah.
I wish I was Kite at that time to provide them electricity, but I just cannot. And even if they have electricity,
Yeah.
what about ISP? What about connections? So
Yeah, it happens to me also, man. It happened on the first map. So I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing to a shame to admit this as a caster. Even if I'm doing so many tests around different games, and it happens to me every I would say every week or so. So I relate to that part. I relate to that part where players are having trouble. So yeah, it's quite normal. I would say it's quite normal for our in our region, especially whether it's some team from other countries as well. So it happens. We have to get normalized. Like we have to like not see it as an ठीक है अगर ये चीज़ ये हो रही है तो it's quite normal. It's just like we and then like हमारे पे as a casters we have a role to then entertain you when we get back to casters. Just talk about the matches, talk about the maps, and talk coming back to the game, man. Of course, I feel in a way, talking about the first map itself, the Jaeger ban did impacted a lot of the vertical nades play. Even if I take out the vertical nades play and the overall grenades play for a second, the moment I saw, Jaeger getting banned, and then I thought for seconds, oh my god, they are gonna bring a lot of grenade-based operators. Because in the first matchup, there was not a lot of that grenade plays getting happen. Even yesterday, talking about yesterday, हमने उतने grenade plays नहीं देखे थे. We were both together on the same desk, casting both of the matches.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel in a way, yeah, I miss vertical nades play in our South Asia region. Maybe I feel so like Vamai is now there, Jaeger Radius is now there. If like mostly Jaeger Radius, we won't see Jaeger bans like quite often in our region. So that is one point where I feel like most of the guys are trying to ignore these nade plays, or maybe just is their play style at is an end right now. Things can go anywhere around, and yeah, of course, won't stop peaking अगर यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा भी चोक करती हैं तो मुझे लग रहा है कि फिर तो पूरा का पूरा पूरा मैप चला जाएगा G2 Esports.
I mean, if I have to talk about world records,
Yeah,
I have to start it off with Shaheens versus Hunters. Yeah, Shaheens versus Hunters on Pro Series matchup. That match went all the way from 7 in the evening to 1 a.m. in midnight. That was the
due
longest
to rehost,
match.
no,
Yeah, there
like
was a
a
lot
lot
of
of
rehost
rehost.
and all that stuff, but in the end, the match concluded at 1 a.m. in midnight with CCV and Jack. Both of them were casting on the Pro
That
Series.
was best
Uh,
of five or best of three.
It
I,
was
I
best of
didn't.
three. It was best of three. It went all the way to the deciders, and Shaheen's unfortunately had a lot of connectivity issues on their end, which led to a lot of
You know,
4v5 and all that stuff.
you
So
know,
yeah,
at this point of time, you gotta give a very massive respect to the tech and their admins and the whole of the backend team.
yeah, absolutely. Because the
No,
admins,
no mincing of words,
yeah,
nothing. You gotta give up to them because I see a
you
lot
gotta
of
give it to
people.
them.
I see a lot of people complaining about it, and then I see, and of course the casters as well. CC, I remember when the best of five was there.
Hmm.
I was having my exam, so I was just listening to it. I was not watching at that. I'm not having the paying over time, but I was listening to casting, lovely CCV, you Black, everyone was there. I remember at the Pro League when Monkey Hunters went up against Mercenaries. I remember what kind of rehost issues were there. What kind of I remember there were a lot of pauses on the second map itself.
Hmm.
So everyone was just working towards like making our siege community better, deserves a lot of respect. So I was just putting try to it, and again after when these a lot of rehost issues, a lot of pauses goes in, then it all you got then it all most of the credit try it has to go to the admins, it has to go with the all of the people working off camera, because in siege adding data after rehost is thoda sa mushkil, like adding all of the data, adding all of those operator bans, especially after like 6 7 rounds. It's very hard, and you gotta give big ups to Assassin Bai, you gotta give big ups to I believe we have Dark Side, we have
Hmm.
Camper God, everyone जिनके भी मुझे नाम पता है. So
Yep.
I feel very very proud of entire of the esports club team or just
Hmm.
putting out these kind of efforts. Kyuki I have been there in the scene for like what, like I'm closely observing scene for quite a lot of time now, and I feel they deserve more of the attention, to be very honest, more of the respect, to be honest, as the back end team for quite a bit of time now.
Yeah, absolutely, Bullet. You gotta give props to the admins on the back end who are working for the rehost to arrive at the right time. They're just ensuring that none of any problems would happen. But in the end, problems does happen, arrive at the screens itself. So we can't do anything
True.
much more about it. But all in all, I have to say appreciation post for the admins. Hip hip hooray.
Yes.
And talking about the match itself, again, we're just waiting for the players on the side of Team G2 Esports to arrive, and once it does, we will continue to round number 12, and the maximum
Yeah.
time that we did go through was 11:30, right? That was when Makers 5 versus WontStopPeeking match was there, and with it we
Yeah.
had the second match, which was I'm guessing it was Hulky's Warriors versus G2 Esports. Yeah, that was the first upper brackets match that we had to cast. Right, the maximum
I
went around like
if
11:30.
if
That
if
was the
I
max in the Community Cup.
if I ask you,
Hmm.
you have been casting most of the events, bro, in South Asia. What is the longest of the like broadcast? As a caster, we have to sit over here and talk. Like
Yeah,
as
yeah.
as a caster, आपने कौन सा like observe किया है? Of course, you can just tell me कौन से teams के between था. Apparently, we can do some like we can't say what exactly all the details right now on the broadcast. कि कौन से ऐसे दो टीम के बीच में इतने like from like 5 p.m. to like एकदम 1 बजे से भी ऊपर गया. Like apparently the total amount of hours you just sat there and just like casted the whole event and just
Like
waited out.
me or the other casters
Of
included.
course, the other, of course, man. Blackjack. It can be Foxy. It can be CCV.
Hmm.
It can be anyone from else from the South Asian siege.
Um, if I have to pick, I'd say that the longest which went through was the Pro Series itself. Like
This
from 1
the
a.m.
latest one.
Yeah,
The
the
latest
latest
one.
one. Yeah,
Oh,
Shaheen's versus Hunters. That was the first uh, longest matches that we've ever been through.
okay.
From Jack's perspective. But other than the other matches that I've seen casting through, 11:30 from 4 to 11:30 was the max that I went through. So there were some certain places where we went more than 7 to 8 hours, like constant. So most of it has to do with rehosts. I mean, back when pause timer wasn't a thing on Siege, there was rehost after rehost, and even when we do make a rehost and then we start to make problems on the observer end, we would have to force for another admin rehost and do it once again. So it was a lot of problems, but with the pause timer being introduced, it's been reduced quite a bit. So it's stable for now. But again, we just have to, there are still a lot of problems. Even if you do try to find one solution for the problem, another arrives, and if you try to fix another problem, another arrives. So it's just a never-ending cycle of being, you know, constantly facing problems, but you should also face solutions and ensure that you're on top of the game as best as you can. But talk about long times, yes, sometimes it can go more than 3 hours, sometimes it can go more than 7 hours. It just depends. It always just depends on the situation. Most of the time, I still remember I believe the max we went through was like an hour of casting, where me and Jack was just mainly talking about either either the match, either we talk about the player's perspective, the way how the players work when it comes to strategy wise, but we never usually talked about other stuff too. And if we rarely talk about other stuff, I always end up with, so yeah, what you gonna have on dinner? That's the main conversation we
You
have.
know,
What you gonna have for dinner? What you gonna have for lunch? What you gonna have for tomorrow's breakfast?
and this is what I feel as a newbie siege caster in South Asian seas. Nothing like to be, nothing to
Hmm.
be, added up here. I feel like that's a flavor that I need to add
You know what's the
on the siege desk,
you know what's
especially.
the best part for casting Siege?
Yeah,
You get a lot of prime time in the casting desk.
true, and that's important, and that's very important as a caster. You just
Hmm.
cannot keep talking about the game.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about everything else, but yeah, we'll talk about the confirmations being, talk about the admins who've been working on the back end. They just gave us a call and they've said that G2 Esports have to complete a 4v5.
Oh, that's very
Yikes.
unfortunate.
Like I said, folks, we can't do anything much more about it. It's they took a lot of time, and unfortunately, the players on side of G2 Esports didn't arrive. So we will continue a 4v5 matchup with WontStopPeeking being the one on match point, 6-5, and G2 Esports being the one on attack. And guess which side that they're going to go back again? It's second floor, CCTV, and cash room. Please, for crying out loud, won't stop peaking. Just at least change to second floor gym. Just change it, please, because I'm even much more afraid because mainly I have to talk about round number 8 and 9, and yes, I've talked about it so many times. The way how G2 Esports operate on CCTV and cash room is very powerful. It's difficult for One Stop Peaking to defend. Maybe
Defenders,
it should be
protect your
best for
bombs from
to
being
go
defused by
go around for
attackers.
second floor gym, but looking at the situation that G2 Esports are in, G2 as in GEE2 Esports. Oh man, I think yeah, I think won't stop peaking can win it out unless and until we might go to OT.
Okay, let's see, man. Let's see. Because right now I just feel in a way that because it's a 4v5, definitely GeeTwo Esports will give their 100%.
10 seconds to go.
Apparently, man, it's a man advantage, and I feel in a way it can go
Left before insertion.
around won't stop picking for sure. And we might see a victory resurgence.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah, well, we're able to find that out. Round number 12. Second floor CCTV and cash room will be a go. On a 4v5 disadvantage on GEE2 Esports. Yes, I think I'll just say G2 Esports instead. That should that should be good. Invalid. Not wasting any time at all. The Mavericks blow torch to make a bit of a circle on the left or the right side of the walls of CCTV. Followed up with the grenade, takes out the important utilities so that the thermites can use the extra thermic charge to open up the CCTV wall. Easier said than done. There shouldn't be much of a problem. Or you can just use the ace of breach charges instead to just open it. Meanwhile, Stark, not wasting any time at all as he starts to gain control on second floor side. And here comes my favorite filter of them all, Noir filter. Now I can just make a normal narration as a detective as we get to see the Reyna. The drone traversing towards the side of construction. He's a player. He'll just fall back like it was absolutely nothing. 2 minutes left, and here comes the first execution. Dark Lord, as he takes out Stark. Only 3 players left. What can they do in a situation like this when Won't Stop Peaking has the round on control? And G2 Esports, despite their best efforts in winning second floor CCTV Doom, can they do it again with a huge disadvantage being laid around? Pika deals a lot of damage. Once again, from the MX4 Storm being laid around from the construction site, and there's a lot of
Attackers have located a
problems. Once again, and I have to say that the push being made into his construction site would be even much more tougher. Information being given around. Pika tries to get the kill, but Dark Lord is still there contesting into his construction site to take out Reyna. And it's now Invalid and Pika. Once again, the repels being made. CCTV, can he get the kill? No, it does not. Buckinator takes out Pika, which means that Invalid is left to contest in a 1v5 ace clutch situation. And unfortunately, that won't happen. And folks, we all know what's going to happen here. Team Won't Stop Peaking will proceed to the next phase. And unfortunate for G2 Esports, their journey comes to an end.
Yeah, man, and well, I would say very well fought on both of the on the second map. Sorry, first map apparently आपका उतना अच्छा नहीं गया, but it was an unfortunate way to just end things. But चलिए कोई बात नहीं. अभी के लिए दोनों मैप्स हमारे दोनों मैचअप्स यहाँ पे खत्म हो चुके हैं. Even though our this one won't stop peaking resulted in a 2-0. तो कोई कोई वैसा कुछ है नहीं. वी हैव सो मेनी कम्युनिटी कप्स अपकमिंग, सो मेनी प्रो लीग्स इनकमिंग. ऑफ कोर्स अगर आप एक नई टीम है तो यू कैन डेफिनेटली टेक पार्ट इन कम्युनिटी कप सीजन 3 व्हिच इज अपेरेंटली इनकमिंग after I guess after pro league season 2, right? Community cup season 3 is going to be coming up, yeah, as per as the roadmap, if I'm not recalling it wrong. So yeah, there is no like point in like ठीक है, like उदास होने की कोई ऐसी कुछ बात नहीं है. We are the teams in our South Asia are gonna get apparently very big and good chances from now. अभी के लिए it's just gonna be like 4v5 था, ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं कर सकते थे.
Yep, they couldn't do anything much more about it. 4v5, CCTV. I mean, what more can we say next, man? G2 Esports, they made their fair share of best efforts to defend as well as on attack on second half, but we'll get to
Yeah,
see
attack
that
was
in
pretty
the
good. Defense
highlights.
was.
We'll
Yeah.
get to see the highlights on map number 2 between WontStopPeeking and G2 Esports. WontStopPeeking were looking very dominant in the first half on attack. They were very confident to win the sites on both gym bedroom, second floor CCTV, except the site on basement church. Other than that, they were looking good. And G2 Esports, I could say the same thing. Second floor CCTV and cash room defense was so strong, it was very difficult for WontStopPeeking to come in and win the round. Unfortunately, that had to break on round number 12 because of a huge disadvantage. And a lot of clutches and triple kills that we did get to mention is from the hands of Cobra. This 1v2 clutch being made from Cobra just destroyed the entire hopes and dreams for G2 Esports, because Invalid was already on a quad. He was about to get his ace. Poor guy didn't even had the information on where Cobra was. Next thing you know, at an unfortunate turns of event, the C4 tossed out, Electric goes out, Won't Stop Peaking looking very good on first half. And for a moment, I thought that Won't Stop Peaking might look good in the second half. Unfortunately, it had to come out to an inevitable end.
Yeah, man. But nonetheless, it was a very good matchup between the two. Oh, a very good claymore. Nice. Oh mind,
Yep.
got dead in the end. But yeah, apparently some of these funny moments that went onto the map, and some of the, of course, absolute beast moments. Definitely that Cobra clutch is something for the highlights reel for sure. I'm personally gonna share that and clip at that. I'm gonna share that. That was something very very insane. And talking about the previous matchup as well, बहुत सारे बहुत ऐसे ही insane clutches उनके तरफ से देखने को मिले थे between the first matchup itself. So yeah. 7
Yep.
1 on the first map and 7-5 on the second match.
Yep, only 2 maps in the lower brackets. And for the side of Team Won't Stop Peaking, they will head off into the second phase of lower brackets. And there you go. That's two lower bracket matches done and dusted, which means we will have our next upper bracket matchups for tomorrow. And I hope we'll be able to get to see that in the brackets that we're about to see after this. 7-1, 7-5 on map number 1 Skyscraper, map number 2 Clubhouse. We didn't get to see map decider. So next phase, or should I say the next match, in which we'll be able to get to see it in the brackets that we're about to see it right now. It will be none other than Makers 5, who will go up against Hulky's Warriors. That will be our tomorrow's upper brackets matchup, followed up with the second upper brackets match, TikTok Summon versus Team Fractionaries. And I talk about the second upper bracket match, TikTok Summon and Fractionaries. It's almost like half MRCZ versus half MRCZ, with a bit of other players from their end too. But definitely, both of the matches will be an exciting match to look at, and I can't really wait for tomorrow's match to cast both of those matches.
So apparently आज के लिए बस इतना ही रहने वाला है. All of the matches are over, all of the highlights are over, all of the brackets are updated. हमने आपको सारी details दे दी हैं guys. Again, just making a request. जब भी आप stream पे tune करें, make sure to like the stream, make sure to subscribe to Esports Club channel, make sure to share the stream on your socials, Twitter, everywhere. I know Twitter पे हमारी South Asian Seas community काफ़ी ज़्यादा active है. Please make sure to share, retweet, share clips, कुछ भी, and make sure to tag the Rainbow Six Siege Esports South Asia Esports official Twitter handle. We now have our official Twitter handle, of course, and apparently let's have some discussion on over the tournament on the Twitter as well. अभी के लिए me and Baba Gusta हम दोनों आपसे लेते हैं इजाजत. Thank you so much for joining in. As always, this is gonna be Bullet and it's gonna be Baba. Thank you so much for watching the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2 supported by Ubisoft broadcast partner Loco. आज के लिए बस इतना ही. मिलते हैं आपसे कल. Bye bye. Take care. शब्बा खैर and good night.
I
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire,